now, then what's the point? And they just lay down and die over the argument. There's no fight in them.
I'm a non-fighter also.
It's okay. We're just giving
Sometimes
you
you have to stand up and fight for what's right, though, right?
Yeah.
Maybe a pacifist or not. Can't always just lay down.
And if
We're
it's
giving you the tools.
seriously affecting you personally, and if you can do something about it, I mean, that's a completely different story. Yeah.
It becomes very, very individual at that point.
Yeah.
We're not expecting, rows and rows of men and women with shields and swords, right, on horseback or flying helicopters and whatnot. When I'm talking about terrorist activities, this is an individual thing. This becomes more spiritual at the end of the day than it's physical.
Yeah.
When you start to uncover these things, it's more spiritual than anything else.
Yeah, totally.
But you discover that there are certain things you can know if you choose to go out and find them.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible, but you don't. It's
And-
not a possibility.
We know that
it's already
society
been
has made this
confirmed
idea
that that's
of
the case.
quote unquote
So
flat Earth to be
Balloon
a
giving
ridiculous
people
notion.
internet
Okay.
is confirmed.
But keep in mind
not a
that all we are
possibility.
claiming is that reality
fact.
might be
It's a
how we
fact
experience it to be already.
Maybe
The sun
have
might be
some
what
instrument
moves,
which is
just like we see
radiating
water might be level and horizontal for miles, just as it appears.
waves, EM waves.
Yeah.
That's
So really,
what
all
the
you need
claim
is
is.
super trainers that are you can put it
I
on
mean,
whatever
that's
flying object you
nice,
want,
but
and that flying object
there's
is going
so
to be the
many
receiver
things
transmitter, just
in
like a
the
tower
Earth
would be.
that
Yes,
Right?
exactly. Yeah,
And then
exactly.
science can
transfer from
explain
one
it,
to
and
the
my
other,
eyes
and then you
can't.
can give everyone internet by using flying objects.
Yes. That's what Elon Musk is doing.
Such
right?
as?
Starlink.
Yeah.
Such as
We can talk about
Yeah,
real
but what
science.
you're being
If you
told
want to talk
is
about
that he's
pseudoscience,
putting
that's
this
another
shit
subject.
into the vacuum of outer space, and we're
we
saying
can
the
talk about
vacuum
what's
of outer
real.
space doesn't exist. It's just regular
Explanations
flying
and
objects that
evidence
we
are
use
two
day to
completely
day.
different
And
things.
here's some
right?
examples. Balloons as one example.
Yeah.
If I give you explanations
Does that
without
make
evidence,
sense?
or with just bad evidence,
The
right?
vacuum of outer space
That's
cannot
considered
be confirmed.
pseudoscience. Wouldn't you agree?
You experience high pressure always flowing to low
I'm
pressure,
just giving you a story
in the
and not
form
giving
of
you any
entropy.
method.
right?
Uh-huh.
If
I
you
mean,
want to
that's not
stop
scientific, though.
entropy from happening, you have to
Like I said,
put a
physics.
Right.
barrier
Well,
between
what
the high
would be
pressure and the low
what would
pressure,
constitute scientific?
right?
Mhm.
We
And
make
so
an
the vacuum of outer
observation
space,
of the real and
the
natural world,
deepest portions that
and
they
you would ask the
calculate, that's
question,
10
hey,
to
how
the
does that
minus
thing work?
that's
And then you
10 to the minus
experiment.
17 torr,
and do an experiment.
10 to the
Right.
minus 17
Yeah,
torr compared
it
to
has so
1
many
psi
depths to
is
it.
a difference of
Right.
5
But like if you
quadrillions.
ask a question, or
And
you
then
see a
the air
thing, you
pressure
ask
you're
a question,
actually
and
breathing is
then you create a
14.7. So that's
computer model.
14.7 times
You're no longer
5
working in the real world,
quadrillion.
right?
And that's the difference in pressure between you and the deepest
Yeah.
portions
I
of
mean,
the
yeah.
fairy tale outer space. And the air
you're
you're
working in the
breathing does
computer.
not rush off into fill that void.
That's pseudoscience.
Yeah, but we have a
Not
barrier.
quite.
What's that?
Not quite.
No,
It's
it
a
isn't.
Kahaman line. Have you ever
For
heard of
example,
it?
blood panels.
It's
Diamond
What is that?
line.
Of just
What is that? Yeah, tell Jedi what that
basically
is. That sounds
computer
very cool.
stuff. But they
That's an arbitrary designation above
know
the
they're
surface
real.
of the Earth where they say space
Computers are
begins.
not always real, man.
They
Yeah.
could say it's 100 kilometers.
not always.
They could
but
say it's 75
from-
kilometers. That's
Gino
an
don't know what they're
arbitrary
doing,
designation.
to be honest.
Different countries have
Okay,
different
well, give me an example
heights
where
that
a
they say is
computer
the common
model
line.
represents
Hey,
reality.
what's the common line made of?
Like I said, blood
paradox?
panels.
Of gases.
Like what?
So the gases
Blood-
that make
blood
up the high
panels.
pressure
So
is contained
What
in
is
the
that?
gases that make up the high pressure and preventing that
the blood tests.
from going into
Yes,
the low.
man. Yeah, of
computer
course.
does most
Gases are
of the
acting like a
job.
barrier for other
No.
gases.
It counts the
No. Gases don't act as barriers for
Molecules.
other
That's
gases.
weird.
Gases have the power of a
No,
definite
that's
expansion.
not
They
reality.
need to be physically contained by something
You're saying I'm
else
factually
other than
incorrect, or
gas.
No, it's
Gas
just a
doesn't contain
calculation
gas.
based
Yeah,
off
it's a
of size and
calculation.
mass.
Where is
Yeah,
it
but,
written that it has
based
to
off
be
of mass and volume.
something other than gas?
That's
it
it.
gives you
They
a
would make prisons
pretty
without
solid,
concrete. You would
almost
just have
100%
gas
correct
barriers.
idea.
That's
No,
weird.
what
dude,
if
that
they
you
were
would
off
even
by
say
1,000
that.
molecules and you didn't know?
Is he being serious?
Those can happen.
Yes.
Fuck.
So it's
Gas
not
is a
accurate.
barrier now. You can just
Yeah,
use.
but
You know what? I'm gonna
It's
use.
not
I'm gonna
reality.
make a gas house.
way more accurate than
What you need to do is
No,
learn how to
no,
make
no.
a gas bubble.
Your-
so
People
that
are just
you can now
lazy to do
scuba
the
dive
extra
without
work.
needing an air tank.
Hey guys, whatever I'm saying are
You
can't count
observable
molecules,
phenomena.
man.
We have observed these
No,
phenomena.
that's not observed anywhere ever.
You
Hey,
can't.
sir, since there's a lot of inflation these days,
I
I have to
can't,
buy
yeah.
propane at the
The machine
propane
can.
distributor, right?
Right, you're
But I don't
assuming
have
that the
much
machine is
money.
counting
I
correctly,
tell
right?
him which gas
Yeah.
should I use as a
And if
container
not-
it
to
just
bring the
spits out a
propane
number,
home, sir.
regardless,
saying
it
that
doesn't
works
count
as a
everything. You
barrier?
wouldn't know.
Nah,
Because
yeah.
I want to
think
bring
compared
propane
to
because I need to cook food and warm
other
up the water.
machines, I
Warm up
think
the water,
compared
so
to
I need a barrier gas. So which one
other
is it?
people's blood
No, you're
tests.
Machines have a threshold,
you're
right?
applying false equivalence. This is not
Generally
a
they
fair
do.
analogy. We're talking about outer space.
Yeah, so they can't
And,
really count
Yeah,
everything,
yeah.
right?
We're asking you what's stopping the gas
Generally
because
they
there
can.
isn't a container stopping the gas
Right,
from
so it's
dispersing
inaccurate,
into the
right?
vacuum. Your answer was an arbitrary designation.
Just because you're in the
common line.
ballpark doesn't
And then
mean
you
you're
said other
accurate,
gases.
right?
No, you understand that to
Yeah,
stop
they're
gas
not-
expansion, you require a
some
physical
machines are
container. You don't appear to have a
100%
physical container.
precise.
You just keep saying
Some are
gases.
99%.
Gases are stopping
How
other
do you
gases
know?
from expanding into the vacuum. I don't know how to begin with you, sir. You understand the container was required in the scuba diving analogy to keep the gas there, right?
You're asking a
Calculations.
machine to count
Good. What would
something
have
that you
happened if,
can't see
by
yourself.
magic, somebody clicked their fingers and the container around the gas
It's not
disappeared?
precise.
What would happen?
That's
they would
correct.
leak out, spread out.
Yeah.
Or I just
Yeah,
don't know
exactly.
if it's precise or not.
The gas would bubble through the water, up through the water, and towards the available volume where all the other gas is. Now, you understand that to stop gas from expanding, you contain it, don't you, in a physical container?
Yeah, I do get it. man.
Okay, cool. So why'd you say common line, and why'd you
Well,
keep
I
saying other
respect you
gases
guys.
then?
Yeah. Thank you for talking to me.
Because that's what I've been
I don't
told.
think you guys are like.
Yes, but you must understand,
Clowns.
one, the
Like
common
most
line
people
is an
do think
arbitrary
that.
designation and it changes with
No, I appreciate you, man.
country.
Yeah, I'll leave you with
Right?
this, all
That's
right?
like me saying
The only true
100 kilometers
you
above the
can-
surface of the Earth, that's where space starts. That's
the
not
only
a
true
physical
measurement that you
barrier
can
that stops
measure
gas from
is
expanding.
flat or curved.
That's just me deciding
Everything
an
else is a
arbitrary
calculation,
designation
right?
to say that's
If
where
you,
space is.
what's a meter? It's
So
10
it's not
centimeters.
that.
What's a centimeter?
Okay,
It's
and then
10
you said
millimeters. What's a
other
millimeter?
gases.
Right. Once you start reducing
Like,
things
really,
down,
dude, I'm
then
scratching my head.
they're based
Do
off
you
of
really think other gases with
something that they
temperature that are
decided
colliding with other
that
gases are
was
going to stop the
the
other
measurement
gases from
for that, right?
expanding?
Yeah, sure.
But a curved surface
What
or a
keeps the
flat
gas barrier
surface,
from expanding
you can
into
shoot
the
a
ever
straight
expanding
edge
volume
over a curved
of
or
outer
flat
space?
surface to determine if it's
By
flat or curved.
definition, man, it's a barrier.
That's the only
By
real
definition.
true measurement
No,
in
It's a
reality.
gas barrier, right?
Yeah. So, but
Okay,
what keeps the
provide
gas
Everything else is a
from
calculation.
expanding?
for the definition, please.
I'm gonna look into
Because I
that.
can provide
Well, he won't get
citations
that.
for you all day long with regards to gas pressure and the second law of thermodynamics and gas behavior.
I will
Can you
actually
provide one citation
look
that
into
backs
that.
up what you just said, please? That's the definition
Yeah,
you said. Okay, cite it.
let me search it. Give me
Yeah.
some time.
How long do you want? A minute? A week?
Yeah, like 5 minutes.
God dear me.
Claiming gases are containing gases. I mean, even if that was true, what's containing that gas? Oh, more gas. Oh, then what's containing that gas? More gas. Oh, okay. And it'd go on, infinite regression. But that would be disclaiming outer space vacuum.
Anyway, I gotta step away. My wife's calling me.
Yeah, I did. if that's true, then we'll never have outer space because outer space is a vacuum.
Right. So if outer space doesn't exist, then how can the
All right,
stars,
is there anybody
the
left
sun,
on the
and
playing
moon
field who wants to
be in
kick a
an
few up
ever-expanding vacuum?
or ask some questions? I see the
While you're
text
on a
chat is
sphere with
alive
water
as
and
usual.
gas
Lots of interesting things going on. Lots of people saying an awful lot of shit.
with no
Lots of
barrier.
people repeating themselves like they'd never heard anything before. Please feel free to unmute
Because from
yourselves,
your
guys.
experience, if you put a
Conversation
cup
and
of
the floor
water
are
inside of
open.
a container and then you vacuum seal that container, the water is going to evaporate into gas. And then that gas is obviously being evacuated to make a vacuum.
Heavenly Demon,
so
I
there are
guess
multiple.
you
So
might
there are
be
multiple
correct. It
factors.
doesn't prove that we're
which are
secretly
stopping
controlled by
gas
someone.
from escaping. Gravity is the major
But
factor.
we would have to have a conversation about what you think control is and where it
Is
comes
another
from.
factor.
Which one
I
is
invite
it?
you to unmute
Gravity
your
or
microphone.
Earth's magnetic field? Pick one.
Both of them, man. Both of them.
I haven't looked
Oh
through the
wait,
chat. You're
so
probably not
gravity's
even in it.
pretend.
They work in
Hold on a
conjunction.
second. Paradox. Paradox. You were asked to get a citation, not to divert away from citing what you had defined, whatever this gas barrier is supposed to be. So we still need that.
Yeah. So the gas barrier is.
There's a lot of guys in the chat that are afraid to come on VC.
Citation,
so I don't know.
please.
Yeah. I was hoping to provoke a few people. I see Bra One has rejoined us. It's been around for ages.
Saying
Still
basically
keep
what
saying
you
the same
said.
crap. Well done, you.
There's a gas
Homodi
barrier.
seems to be worried that I'm
Defined as
missing
some
out
kind
on
of
flat Earth evidence.
gas
Just giving me
holding other gases
Aristophanes
in
that I've never
around the
heard of
Earth.
before. I say that sarcastically. Probably
when
the
I give,
2000th time this
give
year.
you a quote, you would label it
But
as
yeah, don't tell me that I've
pseudoscience.
missed the things that are going to make me leave the server and become a globe earther when you're just repeating old arguments too. That's not going to be helpful. Maybe you don't understand what we've told you. Probably about, let me pull a number out my ass that seems fair, 300 times so far in your brief period with us. So I don't know if a further conversation is going to help you. You're usually just giving us the same evidence again, like everything we said fell on deaf ears. So yeah. Madrian is typing. This will be fun. I'm not quite sure who Madrian is, but let's see what's going on.
But you are correct. The next thing we would do, because the citation's only part
Good
of
evening
it, right?
to everybody else.
The next thing that needs to happen is a demonstration.
But apart from that, if nobody else is speaking, I'm going to have to go and make myself a cup of coffee. Or tea, actually. I feel like a cup of tea.
Which would then be a scientific experiment proving that you've isolated the cause to create the effect. And if it doesn't follow the scientific method, then I would call it pseudoscience.
Sorry, I looked in the chat before I went to go and make tea. Bra One says gravity is why water seeks its level. What, down? Which is vertical.
I did
which will be
all that. What you just asked me to do,
at 90 degrees
gravity,
to the
so I
Earth,
just remove the air,
like a
so all I had
waterfall.
left was
I'm sure what
gravity.
you're talking about.
And when I
You
did
seem
that
to be
to
saying
water
that
in my
gravity,
vacuum
the reason why
chamber,
stuff
the
goes
water
down,
turned into gas
is
and
also
left my
the reason
vacuum
why the
chamber.
Earth is a
So
sphere,
it
because
seemed to be
everything
the
is
air
getting
pressure
pulled
that
to the
was
center of mass at the
making the
center of
water in liquid
radius,
form and holding it down
forming
in my
that
vacuum
curved
chamber, not
surface that
gravity.
we see
Gravity
in
went
pictures
away when I
provided
pulled the
by
air out.
NASA. You know, the blue and the green bit, the marble stuff, the curved blue water. Yeah. Come on, dude. It's good to see you, though. I haven't seen you for a while. We would measure that curved surface, though, wouldn't we, bro? If you can say gravity forms everything into a sphere, it's got a curved surface.
I really like that.
We'd measure that, wouldn't we?
Pseudoscience definition that
we had
AI overview has given
distances of water
that I just posted.
Curvature.
It's pretty spot on.
Okay, man. Based on my Google searches, the atmospheric pressure that I was talking about itself is caused by Earth's gravity. So
okay.
No, that's wrong. That's why you shouldn't use Google.
It's fine in this instance. Okay, if that's your claim. So citation and demonstration. Now you or somebody who provided this information for you must show an experiment where gravity, whatever that is, causes gas pressure in an experiment, right?
Because you know as well as everybody else that if I put gas into a container, by consequence of that physical barrier and the motion of the gas within that confined volume, the gas will be under pressure. You need to do the same thing with gravity, sir. So I appreciate your time for getting the quick Google search, but now you need to demonstrate it to be true.
Okay, prove it.
Okay, I can demonstrate
Prove that you guys are
The
stupid?
heavier gases like oxygen and nitrogen
So you
stays in
guys
the
believe
lower
the Earth is
altitude, while
flat,
the
right?
lighter gases.
Never said I
hydrogen, helium,
believed
stays-
anything, but prove it.
You know that the Earth
We
is
want
flat,
the
right?
experiment, please, with gravity is the independent
so I
variable,
proved it.
not you running your mouth.
Oh, really? So everybody in all of human history was also stupid until about 200 years ago?
All you're doing is describing what the
Not
gas
really.
is
Until
Just
you
doing
people
came
in
along,
the
Alex?
environment.
Just people that think that the Earth is flat. I mean,
You're trying to prove
Okay,
that
so prove
you
we're
are
wrong.
uncontained.
I think that's
Prove
also
we're
a
wrong because
misrepresentation.
Have all of this
Okay,
gas
just type
with
this.
pressure
Just go on YouTube, okay, and type
and no barrier.
Earth from above, whatever. Type something like that. You're gonna see NASA shitty ass videos and shit. But just watch
Okay,
them.
so Alex,
But let me
stop,
just
stop.
let me-
I've seen videos.
I wanna
I've
finish.
seen videos of Godzilla destroying Tokyo.
Yeah, it's in there.
Great. So
But
are we
Tokyo's
gonna?
still around, and there's no.
You're living your
Yeah.
life thinking like, oh, what if this is fake? Oh, I think my life is fake.
No, I just measured the surface, Alex. It's really quite simple.
Really?
Have you measured the surface? Yeah, have you measured the surface is curving, Alex? And if you have,
Why
can you
would I
present
measure
evidence?
it, bro? Why would we be taught that in school?
Why would we
Makes him gullible.
So,
Sorry.
consequence, we should.
So
Why would
somebody
we
came in
measure
with an
something that
idea. Somebody came up with an
Alex?
idea. Yo, let's just think.
According to you and your
Okay,
story.
Alex. If the surface is
No, not
curving, then it
according to my
measures as
story.
curved.
Look
So
at the
who has done that, and how can we
That
confirm
the
it?
heavier gases, right, would get pulled because of the gravity of the
You
Earth
can confirm it if you
down
went to
towards
elementary
the Earth,
school.
where it's densest.
Okay, so I went to elementary school.
We should have
Good.
the
Did they
How
most
does that prove that the Earth is?
gases at the
How does that
surface.
confirm that the surface
This
is
would
curving, Alex?
include
Just tell me, what did they
the
taught you there?
ozone
Did they
layer.
taught you that the Earth is flat or no?
made out of a really heavy gas.
I learned a lot of crap in school that turned out to be wrong. What's your point?
Great. What else besides the Earth is flat is wrong? that's
Alex,
being taught in school?
Alex, you're gonna prove I'm stupid, right? You're gonna prove I'm stupid by showing that the surface is curving, right?
I just want to know what else did you learn in school that appeared to not be right? Can I just know one more thing besides?
No, we're not going on a tangent because you don't have any evidence.
There's nothing else. You stupid bitch.
Which school?
You're so stupid.
Sorry to interrupt. Which school in which country?
What about the carbons?
Do all schools in all countries teach the same curriculum, for example? Do we have different historical narratives?
He does
For
like
example,
triangles. He posted a triangle for you guys.
He just said that everything we learn in school is true.
fuck, he's just an idiot then.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can unmute him, but he can't stop
measured that?
talking, and he doesn't have any curvature measurements. So
Oh no, he seems to be fun. Composition. Let's play with our toy for a little while.
That's a good point.
Yeah, go ahead.
Look at that. Look at that flat Earth model he's
That's the
using.
one I hear. What did you learn in school that appeared not to be right? Besides this,
Historical arguments, dude.
no, regarding
Narratives
not
from
nothing
different
about
countries
history.
about how a war took place.
And experience
Nothing regarding history or any any historical thing, because those are
no, it was all totally accurate.
Okay, should we go into the realms
Let's
of
talk about
science?
anything like science. Yes, anything like science, biology, chemistry, math, geography. Yes, but like history, no. Like anything besides that, fine. Let me.
But sciences, right? You want me to go
Yes,
through?
yeah. History is science, indeed.
The
That's true.
scientific theories that are incorrect.
No, that's
that
true.
we've been taught at school.
History is science, but I'm saying anything besides history.
Okay, I'll tell you this. At elementary school, I'll even give you what high school in your realm of the woods. You were taught, as I was taught, Newtonian physics.
Experiment.
Now, when you get to university, you're told that this is incorrect because it's not Newtonian physics, mass attracting mass, that's making everything fall down to the earth. It's Einsteinian physics. You know, the bending and warping of space-time, the displacement of mass inside that space-time fabric, causing a distortion in that space-time fabric that we call curvature. So things that are going a straight path will follow that curvature. You understand that Einstein supersedes Newton, but we get told Newton at school, but we get told to forget it when we go to university. There's an example.
Experiment where he uses
Right. So
gravity,
you're just saying that the name of it is different.
No,
Yeah, and the
dumbass.
sun is still
I mean, that's what you said, dumbass.
Mass
That's what you said.
attracting mass. The idea that mass instantaneously acts on a body of mass over time and space, and they act attractionally upon each other. That's not what Einstein says is the causal mechanism for things going down and around in the sky.
Right, but you're not. But you're being about what they were saying. That's also history.
Excuse me, Alex. I will continue the conversation, but please pay attention to what I'm saying. Don't want to repeat myself. I've given you this, so you didn't, but I'm actually repeating myself to give you the answer that you require. Funny that. Listen more. So there are the examples.
Yeah, well, concerning
now
statics, I
is
just
there anything else you want to ask?
Pascal's principle.
Yes, because you're also
a
that's
body of
history.
fluid at
Because
rest.
what you're saying now is what Einstein
lots of things
said.
happened yesterday, dude.
Plane.
Even this conversation is starting to become history the longer it goes on.
Same pressure.
I'll let you finish. Let me finish now. Be a big guy. Let me finish. Right? So
I don't think you're going to be going anywhere.
You're the guy. Let me finish. Be a big guy. Let me
No, I
finish.
don't think you're going anywhere. I'm concerned about the conversation.
Continue speaking. I don't give a fuck. If you're going to cut me out, then I don't give a fuck.
Correction.
Bye.
Fucking dumbasses.
Towards the surface of the earth.
Alex, I'm concerned about the way the conversation's going. I need to draw some rules.
But it's not.
I don't care.
Is that all right with you?
I'm just going to continue coding.
They'll even tell you that like, you put your arm out in the air outside, and the pressure, unless there's like a lot of wind, the pressure is generally equal. Pressing under your hand,
see what's going to go
on top of your hand. Because the force of gravity at that point is negligible, right?
One you toy until somebody bans him.
I can
How old are you? Like 7 or something, mate?
I'm 12. I'm going to continue until you ban me.
Okay, so you can't be on Discord then, right? In terms of service, 13.
How could that be anyway? I mean,
now you're 12 all of a sudden.
Unless as you go
to
up.
see how we can't trust you in this conversation. You're probably just going to stay on mute now until you leave, right?
Yet they talk about this.
You can have an intellectual, honest conversation with us, or you can act like a child and we're treating you like somebody in the
saying that
one last chance,
you
Alex.
can imagine yourself
You could
being at
learn
the
something
bottom
today.
of an ocean called air.
Right.
I just proved my point on my share screen.
Yeah, when we weigh something in
I just proved my point on my share screen.
And then evacuate the air and weigh it again, it weighs more.
If you know how to read, of course.
You've got to watch the stream, which I very rarely do.
Right.
So you decided to write, you guys are idiots.
Exactly. And look, if you go here, look at this. Look at this. Earth.
Alex,
Look
you've
at
only
this.
demonstrated yourself to be bigoted.
Look at this. It's round.
So we would measure that curvature on the surface, wouldn't we? Because it's a curved surface. Picture.
Oh, look, this guy's one of you guys.
Alex, the pictures that you show,
all your
right?
Right.
The first one's got a curved surface. The one of the flat Earth is a fucking straw man. None of us claimed that.
No, we're not watching.
But the one that you showed us, your claim has got a curved surface.
You told me
we'd measure that curved surface over distance, wouldn't we, Alex?
So
yeah, you're going to explain it.
Brother, do you really think the people didn't do that?
Are you going to turn into a preacher now?
Bro, do you think people didn't do that before?
Okay, so
is this what's happening now? You've turned into a preacher. He's hoping that everybody watches his live stream because there's lots of pictures of the things that he believes in that he's got to get out there.
So
he's turned into some kind of religious zealot or acolyte all of a sudden. He's now feeling that he's defending his faith and he's got to fight on.
You're made of atoms and molecules.
Is that what's happening, dude?
Look how many of claims.
Go ahead. I don't want you.
Dude, you need to listen to what's being said to you. You're not going to take part in the conversation.
Just Google it. Don't be edgy. You're not edgy by thinking the Earth is flat. You're not edgy at all. Look.
I need you to answer the question. If you're not going to do so, I'm just going to stop you from talking.
What's your question? Due to higher,
in the pictures that you show us of the Earth, it's got a curved surface. Measure that pressure distance, wouldn't we?
What happens?
Yes, and do you not see what I'm showing now?
Inside
no, dude.
Inside
I'm not paying attention to your petty little fucking stream. I'm having a conversation with you.
Well,
I'm actually concentrating.
Vacuum chamber where you've got.
I'm concentrating on the conversation, thinking I'm wasting my fucking time, whilst you googling and throwing
more amount of pressure
stream, hoping things will
see. The balloon expands. What measurement of the Earth's surface are you providing? The balloon breaks.
He's not. He's just showing diagrams of what it should be like if it was true. Right. So he's showing basically the
actually
map.
already done, so it's not if, it's already finished.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
it's a Jedi then.
I also like to point out that
it's literally finished. Look, it's
two things.
Finished thing,
this is the geometry claim. Right? This is the claim. Everything you've given us is the claim. Thank you for the pictures claim and now the definite geometry claim. Now, how is this proved in reality? Where can I go to demonstrate this is true?
You can prove. Look. Let me just tell you something.
How?
You're right. 100%. You're right. Look, you're 100% right. This is a claim. Now we need to test it. Okay. Until you test it, it's true. So go ahead and test it.
No.
Yes, sorry. Yes,
Jedi. Until it's tested, it's unverified.
Jedi, he was referring to something in his stream, the image in his stream, which was a diagram of parallel rays hitting the Earth from the sun with an angle of a shadow. Right? Yeah. It was Eratosthenes. Yep.
Cool. Alex?
Yeah, he was saying that's done and it's true until proven.
Just go ahead and test it. Nobody's hurting you to test it. You never tested it.
Okay, Alex. Do you know who the Chinese are?
The Chinese?
Yeah.
Like the people from China?
Yeah, not personally, but you are aware of this culture, right?
If we're talking about people that are Chinese, yes.
Cool. About 1,000 years ago, a guy called Lao Tzu did exactly the same thing as Aristophanes, the Greek, did from 2,000 years ago. Do you know what his conclusion was?
What?
That the Earth was flat.
Great.
Because
how long time ago was that?
Hold tight. I'll explain it to you. You can stand underneath, cast no shadow if you stick a stick in the ground, right? But if you walk away from underneath the light source, you can marvel at your shadow growing in length in front of you, and then you can stick a stick in the floor and then measure the shadow. You can do this on a flat surface with a light red, right?
Yeah.
Cool. This is what Aristophanes did. In one position, he's under the sun, 500 miles away north, not underneath the sun, a shadow is cast. He measures the length of the shadow to calculate the angle to calculate a circumference. But the Chinese did this, and because it's a straight line measurement and they're measuring angles and they're just casting shadows with lights, you can do this on flat surface too, right?
Correct.
Cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to put this one away because this isn't proof, this is a claim. We could have two outcomes. Earth can be a sphere with your claim and the Earth can be flat with my claim because we're just casting shadows with the light in the sky. Right?
Right.
Cool. Anything else?
Well, as I'm saying, that happened 2,000 years ago, as you said, right?
Yep. Well, maybe.
Maybe, right.
We don't know, but it doesn't matter if Aristophanes actually existed. We can take the example like the Chinese did.
Right. But it happened a long time ago either way. So we had a lot of time to test it, and a lot of people like you and these other idiots in this room thought that Earth is flat. Do you really think nobody proved it?
Why do we think the Earth is flat?
Why do you guys think the Earth is flat? Because it's the most logical thing.
Why is that?
Because you don't see the curvature with your visible eye.
Okay.
Huh?
And we don't detect or feel any motion to the Earth.
You don't do what?
Detect or feel any motion to the Earth.
Why would you?
Can you
You'd have to tell me it was to tell me that it wasn't. We've got choices. But you don't experience any motion to the Earth. The only thing you can say is the sun moves, and you infer that you're to cause those to move across the sky. Now,
just because you don't feel something doesn't mean that it doesn't exist.
That's true, but you would still have to prove that it did exist to give me excuse as to why I didn't feel it.
Everything, like
Personally, if this was already proved tons of years ago.
Okay, or what, we're going to go back to Aristophanes again, tons of years ago. Wasn't proof. Now, was it? We're trying to get up to more, current time, I was hoping you were going to get to.
Right.
Right. So what did we do then?
I don't know. You tell me. Let me. I want to prove it. What do you want me to do? How can I prove it? How can I test it?
At the moment, I just want you to open your mind a little. For example, pictures from space that we get of the Earth being a sphere. You must understand that if the surface is curved, we would measure that curvature over distance, wouldn't we?
Okay.
So that's how we verify that claim, because you haven't been to space to actually take that picture yourself, have you? This and all of your other stories about the Earth being a sphere is never going to be your experience. It's going to be an idea that is given to you from an authority, for example. So it's not.
There is video talk about it. Sorry for the interruption.
I have no idea what you said.
There is a video.
Still don't know. So at the moment, my friend, I'm just trying to get you to open your mind. We are experiencing a flat stationary Earth, and that the Earth is a sphere is given to us. Now, like I said, some of the evidence is a picture of the Earth being a sphere. Or, for example, we're told that the reason why there's a lunar eclipse is because we can see the shadow of the Earth on the moon, and that's a curved surface as well. Or the reason why we see sunsets is because the sun is going over that curved surface. We'd measure that curved surface over distance. It's just a geometric fact. The point is, we measure and actually practically use water to be horizontal, not curving over all distances that we can measure. And this is just a logical syllogism, right? We will agree that 70% of the surface of the Earth is water, approximately the Atlantic and whatever oceans, and that water is observed, like you said, and measured and practically used to be horizontal on the surface. So if 70% of the surface of the Earth is horizontal, straight, flat, it can't be a sphere, curved.
Why can't be?
Really, you've only got straight lines and curved lines, dude. You're right, you can have zigzag lines, but those are multiple straight lines. Wavy lines, which are lots of curvy lines. But straight lines and curved lines. Geometric form, plane, sphere, curved surface. We'd measure that specifically as they tell us how big the Earth is. We've got the radius, right? So therefore we know the rate of change of slope, curvature on the surface, approximately 8 inches per mile squared. So 8 inches of descent over 1 mile, 66 feet over 10, 266 over 20. We build infrastructure over these distances all the time. Bloody hell, we connect pipes all over the world to transport oil and gas. So it's definitely something that we would survey and measure when building upon a curved surface. We don't measure that curved surface, though.
Can I ask a clarifying question on the 8 inches per mile squared?
Yeah, sure.
I've mentioned a couple times in the chat there, but that does assume that your eye level is effectively at sea level.
Yeah, it's just a geometric rate of change on the surface.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I asked a few times, but it was refuted in chat, so I just wanted to ask.
No, you were answered, and people told you to Google an Earth curvature calculator and look it up yourself.
No, I know, but Earth curvature calculators assume different eye heights, but specifically
curvature is based upon the radius. It's got nothing to do with your eyes.
No, but the specific approximation of 8 inches per mile squared assumes that your eye height is at sea level. Like 8 inches per mile squared specifically
assumes. It's not a visual thing. It's you'll notice the diagrams are orthographic. Right, so an approximation of a parabola, dude. It's a parabola. It's an approximation over like 3,000 miles.
Yeah, but it's from a tangent, right?
It's just a geometric form at this state. You might be getting confused with 1.225 multiplied by the square root of the observer's eye height.
to give you a geometric horizon. Two different maths.
Guys, he cooked you. He cooked you.
I just think the whole point of like 8 inches per mile squared is from a tangent, meaning that your eyes are effectively at sea level.
Yeah, if you want to express a tangent at sea level, but that tangent is actually a straight edge in the geometric orthographic view that we get in depictions, right? With a circle, with a square ruler, for example. That's not your eyes. That's a tangent.
Well, no,
it's just
I just
the rate
mean
of
that,
change
like,
of flow between the tangent and the curved surface over distance. Now, if you want to say that your eye is there, you can do that, but ultimately, in this instance, it's just a geometric form.
So basically, it's taking from the point that the tangent touches the curve, the rate that approximation being the parabola, is away from that tangent. Yeah, so that's my point, is that using that formula, you're assuming, but using that formula, you're assuming your eyes are at sea level.
No. Every time you say eyes, no, dude, it's got fuck all to do with my eyes, because I could put a straight tangent bloody orange, right? It's that separation between the straight edge. We could use a laser, right? A straight edge, just a geometric form that touches that one point. That will be a tangent. We're drawing this on a piece of paper, right?
Well, I know, but
we can
what I'm
write the
saying is you're trying to
numbers next
simulate
to it, but dude, because you're wrong, right? It's not eyes. The eyes come in a different calculation, right? To give you a visible geometric
view from a ball.
What the fuck?
You're trying to simulate the view from a ball, right? That's the whole point of the 8
You're not using this calculation, we're not, which is what I'm trying to fucking tell you. To simulate your
chill
eye
down,
height,
bro.
we use
Chill down. He's talking
1.225
normally with you.
multiplied by the square
He's
root of the
talking
observer's
normally
knife height
with
in
you.
feet.
Don't scream at
So
him,
to actually use
you
this,
bitch.
I
Fuck
would
you,
zero.
bitch.
The fact that you keep talking through me. What the fuck? I've tried to explain this to you like 5 times.
Jedi,
that was a
you're
different person.
Jedi,
That
you're
was a
piece
different
of shit.
person.
He's talking normal with you, Jedi. You can't talk normal with a people. Fucking idiot. Retard. Fucking asshole.
Alex, do you think that the tangent is expressing your eye?
I think that you should suck
Do you
my
actually
dick.
understand the argument that's going on?
Fucking idiot. Can't talk normal with people. Jesus Christ. Every time you feel that you're fucking offended, you start screaming because you're losing arguments.
Do I have to repeat myself 5 times?
Do I need to remind Alex of that he came in saying that we were stupid, and then he's going to talk about this? Like, Alex,
Yeah,
you're the
you
world's
guys
biggest
are
hypocrite.
stupid, and I'm not talking with you. Go back to kitchen, women.
Women? I'm a woman, not plural. But that was cute. High IQ there, Alex.
Have a nice life, Alex.
It's funny when they think they're going to insult me with that. It's argued from a position of weakness. But Hamoudi says he's up for rejoining. He's now saying that no one has ever presented any evidence of curvature, but looks like he has left the VC. So I'll talk to him in the text.
Is it possible we could continue the discussion from earlier, or are we moving on from that?
No, we're just going to move on now.
Okay.
Well, why is everyone muted?
Should we all just start talking at the same time?
Welcome to Flat Earth. Sorry, I had to.
Everyone isn't here.
Oh, cool, bro. Nice.
Because
We're giving you
most
room
of
to
the
talk.
people are text warriors and too afraid to actually enter the VC.
Sex warriors, I see. I feel like the Earth is triangular. What are your thoughts?
Is that what your feelings tell you?
That's
yeah,
a cope.
Yeah, low key, man.
Yeah, cope.
Boring.
Yeah, we're bored too. We're waiting for you to bring globe evidence.
Yeah. Fuck that, bro. Have some fun, bro.
Or any kind of intellectual conversation about the Earth.
And here comes the degeneracy. 3, 2. Nothing intellectual to say, Ash.
No, not really, bro. I'm just thinking. Do you have anything to argue about, perhaps?
Nothing to argue, man. It's measured flat.
To talk about.
Measured flat.
Say that again. Sorry.
The Earth is measured flat.
Yeah, measurements are kind of hard to argue against.
Measured flat.
Ben ik dan, ja.
Oh, please, Madrian, talk to over fences. Crap. I can't stare at this wall any longer.
Yeah, Hamoudi, he said he was going to talk to me, but he's hanging out in the text chat. So Madrian makes the claim that an oblate spheroid would not be discernible in photos, but we're not looking for photographs that claim that the Earth is a sphere. We're looking for actual empirical measurements of the surface. So if one of you has that, we would absolutely love to see that. Hamoudi, I know you don't have that. So maybe somebody else does.
If the pictures don't show an oblate spheroid, then how do you know it is?
I know, it's funny how each picture shows it perfectly round, and supposedly if we reduced it to the size of a cue ball, it would be smoother and more spherical than a cue ball. But somehow that's supposed to be a gotcha, I think, on their part. I'm not quite sure what the claim is. Is the claim we can't measure curvature because there's supposed to be a variation at the equator?
Yeah, see, that one annoys me. It's about 30 odd miles difference. I think if we're talking about the curvature north to south, east to west, it's in like to the third decimal place. It's going to make the amount of difference.
Right. Even if we gave them that. Yeah.
It's like 1 point, instead of 1.225, it's 1.226, baby. That's what we're talking about.
That's definitely going to make the difference for them.
But if the pictures don't show it, then how do you know it? Well, I guess you've measured that difference north to south and east to west, that equatorial, right? The variation of the curved surface, that's been measured, right? Okay. Where, when, and how? Oh, please, Madrion, don't turn into one of these text warriors who says something in the text and us flat earthers have to respond to. Please use your words, don't be shy.
I'm going to have to start text muting some of these people because they're not getting the hint. They've been asked multiple times. Hamoudi, you keep saying that you're going to come in here and discuss this, but you're not. So I don't know what's your deal. Open your mic. Last chance. You made the claim in text chat that we never prove anything. Oh, he's gone. I know that evidence has been presented to him many times over. So, they just lie.
Yeah, he's just attention seeking at this point. He just wants to have the same conversations over and over again. Must be lonely. Come on, Adrian. Apparently you're the one.
I don't know. I guess you're pretty intimidating there, Jedi.
Okay, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put myself on mute and I'm going to go and make myself busy over around 10-15 minutes.
All right. Get yourself a glass of whiskey or something to endure.
Sneaks and hides behind the curtain.
Well, if anybody in the room has any evidence of surface curvature, or they any questions for us, please feel free to ask. You don't have to be afraid.
So nobody's got any counter arguments to the flat Earth measurements. Well, that's just awesome. I mean, that'd be awesome if they did too. Like, I wouldn't care. Like, I'd have to accept it as being reality. And I was already there at one stage believing it. So if I saw the like actual proof of it, I'd be ecstatic. Yay! Okay, finally something solid behind the belief. You know, like, how about like something that's been mechanically forced to be like very straight as I can, as you know, as we can make it within our ability. You know, with tolerance. And, you know, it's very lengthy. And then, you know, we take a side-on view of it. And you can clearly see that since it's situated above some water, right, that the water on either side is lower. And that there's a hump of water underneath it. Like, that'd be awesome.
One thing
Vandy
that
Light.
I see our visitors really struggle with is the difference between a calculation and a measurement. And it doesn't seem to matter how many times you explain the difference or clarify that for them. They can't get past that and they just keep posting more calculations as evidence. I don't know. I don't know what more we can do to get through to them that those two things are not the same.
As I understand it, to calculate something, you'd need a couple of variables in the first instance, which you know to be true. You know, like an angle and distance, and then you can calculate height, right? Like, so yeah, that's fair.
Right, for an accurate calculation, or at least one that approaches accuracy, you would need something based in reality. Otherwise, it's just a nice fantasy. It's like calculating how big the lion would be in Narnia, you know. It's just a thought experiment.
Right. We can't really help the ones that constantly come in here because they have like this cultish grip on their belief, and it's almost impossible to get through to them. It's the ones that have questions that just randomly pop in here are the ones that you can actually have a conversation with.
It never ceases to amaze me when we have people that have been coming into this room for, you know, days, months, years, you know, many years in some cases, and I ask them to steelman one of our arguments, and they can't at all. Like Kamudi earlier saying that we can't prove flat Earth when I know he's seen it presented to him many times. It's like there's some kind of severe mental block there. I'm not sure if it's just cog dis or I don't know. This would get psychological, and I don't really want to go off into that, but it is a fascinating pattern that I noticed.
100%. Yeah. The way people behave and like deal with themselves, but then interact with others while they're trying to deal with their with the information is interesting. Very curious. Because it's conflicting information, right? it really didn't bother you. I mean, like, because of you just don't really care and don't really want to put in the effort to like understand any of it, or like, you know, or two, you do understand it, but you really just don't care what other people say, right? Like, hey, it's cool. Like, that's cool. I can just go on living my life. I understand this a bit better than the average person, you know. And I don't really care what flat earthers say. You would not be. You wouldn't. You would, like, unless you've sort of had some sort of like fascination with just the discussion, just which some people probably do, like some globers probably do, but like some of them feel irked and bothered by the fact that this conversation continues. I mean, it's they don't like it. They don't like people saying that it's not a globe and that it's flat. They don't. They really don't, and they will fight. They're fighting for their globe, even if they're not doing a great job.
Case in point, Robert Utah with his hundreds of alts.
Exactly. It's a travesty that we're, talking about this.
Yeah, the desperation is really weird, right? Sitting here with repeatable empirical evidence that anybody can go verify for themselves. And then these anti-flat earth zealots will stoop to pretty absurd levels of desperation to convince people not to look at the evidence, not to check for themselves, not to listen to what is being said. You know, it's hopefully people find that pretty interesting, and find it interesting how different this conversation is in here than what they've been led to believe flat earth is about.
Have you ever had a job in radio, Boogie?
No, I haven't.
You ever thought about it?
Yeah, I get compliments on my cadence or whatever, but I've thought about it. It'd be pretty cool. Read books or something.
Yeah. Right? Or like do like an Art Bill kind of thing. Like, hey guys.
I'm just out here at work on my shitty mic, but I'm trying extra hard where I'm on my shitty mic, you know. I always thought voice acting would be fun work.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Like some sort of like anime cartoon or something for kids or whatever. I mean, even anything.
But that's something AI is starting to do pretty well, though, unfortunately. Or fortunately, however you look at it.
Yeah, that's fine, Madrian. You can go ahead with your question.
Okay, good. Thank you. So I will just present one thing, which is that during a lunar eclipse, you have curves that move across the moon, right? Basically, like a circle, and you have that in all regions around the world. in all different seasons, and the only way that can happen is if the Earth was a sphere or an oblate spheroid. Okay, do you have does that? Or I guess, do you have a pseudoscience to explain that away?
Sorry, are you saying that we know the true shape of the Earth, be its shadow?
We know that the Earth is spherical, or at least spherical, or an oblate spheroid. An oblate spheroid obviously will need other measurements, so let's not go there. It is at least.
But the Earth is a sphere because we see its shadow on the moon.
Because of these round shadows that are cast on the moon during a lunar eclipse, and you can see that. And it is only.
Adrian, I posted a video for you in the text chat.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Is the moon flat?
Only possible. So if you take
is the moon flat?
The moon.
The only way that you can have a true geometric shadow of the object cast in it or silhouette is if that shadow or silhouette is cast upon a flat surface, so the shadow or silhouette won't be deformed. Because if it's a curved surface, then the shadow will be deformed, especially as the shadow passes from one side to the other over time. That shadow will be continually deformed. So I guess the moon's flat then, right?
No, the moon is not flat. Why would
exactly. In your idea, the moon's a sphere, but you would understand that a sphere would distort the shadow of the Earth, wouldn't it?
Why would it distort it?
Because it's a curved surface.
That's what the video is for.
On a flat surface like your wall, you could get a light source and a ball, and you would get very crisp shadows in ratio to the ball and the light correct on that flat surface, and you'd have a very representation of that object casting the shadow. You can even cast shadow puppets with your hand. However, should you perform that same trick on a curved surface, then obviously the shadows are going to be distorted over that curved surface, right?
The shadow does warp around the moon's physical surface. However, you cannot.
Can you show me that sinusoidal pattern?
Why would it be sinusoidal?
Because it's a curved line going over a curved surface, which would conform to a sinusoidal. That's an S-type pattern. You would see that formed at several points over the duration. This is what we demonstrate. This is why I asked the question. The moon would have to be flat for you to even make the claim we know the shape of the Earth.
Right. Okay.
There's an example in the side chat for you.
Let me address one thing at a time.
But before you do, have a look at the example in the side chat.
That's exactly what I'm addressing. Okay.
Right.
Did you not look at the video? It's an example of what we're talking about.
Do you see the sinusoidal shadow?
Hold on one second. Okay. So I'm addressing the video that you're showing. So if you take a flat disk, is what you're saying. If Earth was
just watch it. It's less than a minute. Just watch it before you talk about it. At 18 minutes past the hour.
Sorry?
There's a video at 18 minutes past the hour demonstrating what Jedi is talking to you about. In the text chat, you said, yeah, like you knew when I mentioned it.
In the
text chat at 18 minutes past the hour, there's a video demonstrating what Jedi was explaining to you.
I'm sorry, what you pasted is not a video. It's just a meme, which is...
it's not a meme, it's a video. Click it if it's not displaying for you. Maybe you have a connection issue.
No, I clicked it and I only have sine wave.
Well, it's playing for me. Is it playing for others?
It's not something that I can scribe across. Like, I cannot get to the 18 minutes after the hour.
No, not in the video. 18 minutes in the chat. 18 minutes after the hour in the chat.
Yeah.
You've obviously found it.
Yeah, I posted it 18 minutes past the hour.
All right. Okay. So I think I misunderstood what you were saying. Okay, I'm watching it.
What is that supposed to be?
Is that supposed to be the?
It's the shape that a round shadow, a circular shadow, casts upon a sphere surface. Inversely, you can also have like a straight edge object, right? Cast like a flat straight edged object casting a shadow, right? You would expect the shadow to be straight and flat, right? But if it's cast onto a sphere from particular angles, it will look like a curved shadow. I'm not saying that the Earth is the reason for the shadow on the moon. I'm not even saying that during the lunar eclipse that we're seeing a shadow, period. But others are. That's the claim. And that it can only be the result of the shadow of a round object. Therefore, it must be the Earth, right? It must be. What else could it be? Well, I don't know. Like Jedi said, if it's a round shadow, right, that's being cast onto a curved surface, it will be distorted. It'll form an S wave pattern, a sinusoidal pattern. But if the surface that it's being cast onto is flat, you'll get the exact shape of the object, which is casting the shadow. Like these are the things that people need to think about and question, right?
All right. There's a very simple explanation for that. All right. So I've just read that, and basically there's three reasons why that effect is happening. Okay. While the eclipse happens, the moon is moving across the sky. The Earth shadow is also moving, and the Earth is spinning under your feet. And because of these three effects, there is this this path of S curve. And it's called field rotation, basically, right? So that's as simple as that. It's an illusion. It's not. It's an illusion. Because the Earth is spinning while you're watching the eclipse. So the
it's not going to change how I see the shadow.
Changes. If you have a camera that is attached to a standard tripod on the ground, the moon will appear to slowly twist and turn or roll in the camera frame over the course of the night because of the rotation.
No, see, these were you being presupposing things, especially wheeling across the sky, being caused by the Earth's rotation. Those three things listed right at the beginning about your explanation as why this can be seen. Can you list them again succinctly, please?
Yes, the moon is moving across the sky as during the entire eclipse, the moon is still moving. The Earth's shadow is moving because the Earth is moving, and Earth is spinning under our feet.
Okay. If the Earth is moving, it's still casting a circular shadow behind it, right? And that's what your claim is. The moon moving into that circular shadow or out of it would be the thing that would produce the sinusoidal pattern over time.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice that it's over time from one side to the other. The sinusoidal pattern only happens halfway through. That's why it looks like the Pepsi sign. It's got nothing to do with your orientation, dude. You standing on the rotating surface, it's observed the same way everywhere, above the surface or not. You can even observe the same phenomena, for example, in the Selenilian eclipse, where you get a partial coverage of the lunar eclipse. It's not full, it's also during the day, but that's irrelevant at this point. And you can see a disk. It's no sinusoidal pattern. It's like there's a disk in front of the moon causing the obstruction because it's a curved line, which you get the idea that the Earth is a sphere from. There's no distortion as there would be on the curved surface, as can be demonstrated time and again. I'm sorry, my friend, those three answers really not answering the point.
I think I give up. Thank you very much. As I said, I know this will not convince anyone. So
okay, but what would convince somebody was if you were to say, we know the true shape of the Earth because we see the curvature of the Earth on the moon, and then we could say, well, we would measure that curvature on the surface over distance in proportion to the radius, wouldn't we?
I don't know. Again, as I said,
You understand?
I don't know. I don't know flat Earth science too well.
No, this is geometry.
And look,
Geometry.
I actually did physics, and this is one
geometry.
One single page. Earth is round, and boom, that's it.
Yeah. So my friend, geometry.
Years learning about
geometry.
Flat Earth
Circles, circles, squares, shapes, triangles, geometry. You understand what how a radius center to the circumference affects the diameter.
You're cutting out a bit, Jedi.
Jedi. Thank you for telling
me. Yeah, so I'm not familiar with this pseudoscience as much. So
this is geometry.
It's geometry, dude. Saying pseudoscience isn't going to brush it away for you.
Your geometry misses many different things.
Madrian, what's a radius?
A lot of things.
Madrian, what's a radius?
The distance from the center of a circle to the circumference.
Awesome. And that is going to be directly effective as to the circumference around that radius, right?
That is going to be what exactly?
The length of the radius is going to directly affect the circumference around that circle.
Sure, a larger radius will create a larger circumference.
Yeah, there's a ratio between the radius and the circumference, right?
Yes.
Cool, awesome stuff.
IRL.
It's not sight, we're just doing geometry here. He also understands, right, that if you were to put a tangent on the top of a circle, there would be a measurable separation between the tangent and the curved surface below. This is called curvature. That's based upon the radius, isn't it?
Well, it's there will be a separation.
Depending on the size of the circle is going to be dependent on the rate of change of slope upon the surface, how much curvature there is, right? It's geometry.
You have to repeat that for me to understand
it. What right from the beginning. We understand that a radius is from the center to the edge of a circle. Depending on the size of the radius, it's going to affect actual size of the circumference. The relationship between the ratio of the radius and circumference is directly proportional to the amount of curvature on the surface of that circle. It's a circle.
Yes, the curvature of the circle.
If we know the radius, do we know the rate of change of slope on the surface, the curvature?
Yes.
Cool. So if we know the radius of the Earth, 95 miles, then we know the rate of change of slope on the surface, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Cool. That's approximately 8 inches per mile squared. Right.
That's from a tangent, not just a detail.
Yeah, from a tangent. The rate of change of slope on the surface, a separate tangent. Yeah, curvature. That rate of change of slope is 8 inches per mile squared upon the surface. It gives you a geometric based upon the radius and your height of. Now, because it's a curved surface, we would measure that curved surface over distance based upon that radius, wouldn't we?
I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry.
We would measure the curvature.
I'll join back later. Sorry. I'll come back.
Hey, I have a question. Do you guys think that the magnetic field exists?
The what field?
The magnetic field.
The magnetic field, yes.
Earth's magnetic field?
Yeah.
Compass?
Yeah, okay, fine.
It's measured in straight lines. And then they insinuate that it's curved. The magnetic field lines are curved. But they treat them as straight and they try and measure it.
I posted an image of magnetic field declination in the text chat for anyone who wants to take a look.
Yeah, actually, they treat it as if the magnetic field lines are meeting the Earth at an angle. And they don't worry about establishing tangent planes. They just treat the Earth as if it's flat in order to measure the angle, the magnetic field lines.
Are you a globe believer, Luke?
I believe in. I think it's a donut, Meg.
Really?
Just kidding. I know it's not a flat plane.
Okay, awesome.
And I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, I don't want to talk
because of the science, right, Luke? Because of the science, right, Luke?
I don't want to
because of the science, because of the science that's helped you establish that veganism is good, right? Because of the science that's established that veganism is good, right? Is the same as that's established the Earth as a globe, right, Luke? Science, right? Same reason that we know the Earth's a globe. Science.
Eating hummus on bread,
right?
On whole wheat bread.
Like science has shown you veganism is good. Science has shown you Earth is a globe, right, Luke?
I like chickpeas.
Yeah, this is where I wanted to pick up with you, where we left off, but you didn't want to know about it. You're just here to ask questions. Yeah, I understand. Okay. You don't want to talk about it. You don't.
From the politics server?
What about for any future questions that you might have, right? I can pretty much like just answer like many of them that are probably that based on the way that last one started off, right? I can answer all of them in one simple answer. If it's demonstrable, it doesn't require belief. It has to be accepted to be true, Luke. So don't start off your question with, do you believe? Do flat earthers believe? Okay?
I was just curious because there's animals who
just before you ask any question, just ask yourself, is it demonstrable? Because if it's demonstrable, then the flat earthers obviously accept it to be true. So I shouldn't therefore need to ask the question.
Is what demonstrable?
Anything that you want to ask us about, ask yourself before you ask that question, ask yourself a secondary question. Is it demonstrable? And if it is, then you don't need to bother asking the question, because we would already accept it to be true if it's demonstrable. Unless you want to make a challenge to us that, hey, this thing that I've heard you say is not true is demonstrable, and here's the evidence for it. But I understand you don't want to talk about it, right, Luke?
I've been through flat earth discussions with you guys before, and I'm not interested.
Okay, steelman our position then.
As I said, I'm not interested in debating this.
So you come in to ask questions. He comes in to ask questions, but's not interested in talking about it. That's you're a walking contradiction.
Yeah, he said you're not interested in debate. He's not asking debate. It's not a debate. We can talk about these things without them being a debate, right? Hopefully.
Yeah, I'd even shut up and pass the wheel to someone else.
No, not me.
Besides, flat water isn't a debate, you know?
Pretty sure one of us could still man a vegan's position.
Oh well, I could talk about veganism if you want.
Yeah, but we could still man that position, and we've got different opinions, and some of us aren't even interested, but we'd still man it. It's just, I now have to ask why you're even here. Do you not want to have the conversations and ask questions, or are you just scared that it's going to turn into a debate?
What do you guys think about the final experiment? The 24-hour sun?
I'd like him to explain. I'd like him to explain that to us.
I'm not an expert in this field, but I'm just asking for your opinion.
An expert in the field of some people going to Antarctica? What happened?
What do you guys think about?
Tell us what happened.
What do you guys think about GTA 6?
Okay. Luke, can you tell us what happened? So we know exactly, so we can make sure we're talking about the same thing?
So they went to the South Pole.
Guys.
Hold on, Aranha. Can you wait your turn, please?
They went to the South Pole, right?
November.
No, nobody went to the South Pole, but go on.
Since the
That didn't happen. That's not what
is a
happened.
ball, and it has
GTA
a
6 is flat
while
Earth.
it's spinning.
Who keeps talking
There
over?
is
Please be
24
on
hours
mute.
sun.
GTA 6 is coming soon, guys.
Okay. All right. That's interesting. Anyway, nobody went to the South Pole, Luke. That's incorrect. Okay. So can you tell me? Okay. Can you tell me how seeing the sun in the sky for 24 hours would prove that the surface of the Earth is curving? Because I don't understand.
Well, because the South Pole can have 24-hour sun, and also
Why not?
I think the North Pole also.
Okay, well, first of all, I'm going to say it for the third time. They didn't go to the South Pole, Luke. We don't.
Where?
All right. Okay. So they saw sun. They claim to have seen the sun for 24 hours. Okay. Can you explain to me how that affects the measurement of the surface?
Well, you cannot prove that it's flat, basically.
No, that's not the question she's asking. How does the observation of something going around?
You're cutting out, Jedi.
Thank you.
Well, there is 24-hour sun because the Earth tilts while spinning. And since
Okay,
it's
that's a
ball,
claim, Luke.
Yeah.
But you'd have to prove that the
how can
surface is curving in order for that claim to be true.
Okay, so
right?
where were they if they weren't on the South Pole? Where were they?
Oh, they went to Antarctica. It's irrelevant that
they
where
went
they
to
went. It's not relevant. It's just I was just pointing out because you didn't know. That's all.
Yes,
they did not go to the South Pole as claimed. Besides, the South Pole that people visit is not the actual claimed South Pole. But that's irrelevant to the conversation. I asked you to explain to me how phenomena in the sky changes the measurement of the surface. Because we measure the surface to be flat. So if I see something happen in the sky, how does that change the surface?
So you guys don't have a consensus on how the.
Can you answer her question, or do you have to jump to something else?
Yeah, Luke, can you please answer me before you move on?
Problem. If you
Luke,
guys
can you
could
please
provide me
answer
with
the
a map,
question? Are you uncomfortable? Have I made you uncomfortable with this question? I'm not sure why you're changing the topic.
Could you provide me with
Are you uncomfortable? Can you just answer the question first before we move along? How do things that happen in the sky change the nature of the surface of the Earth?
Well, first of all, you would have to have a map. Show me.
Okay, you're not answering my question, which shows that you don't really know what you're talking about here. That's okay.
Well,
so anyway, we measured the surface of the Earth is flat.
If the Earth
No,
is
you
curved.
say that, but we measured the surface as flat. So obviously, if we measure the surface as flat and we see something happen in the sky, then the thing that's happening in the sky is happening over a flat Earth. It's a terrible argument, Luke. You should realize that.
The size of a human in comparison to the
We're talking about the sun going around your head.
In comparison to the size of the Earth, is like a speck of dust on a
I don't think you know what is the measurement of the Earth. You know, what is the claimed radius of the Earth, Luke?
The 24-hour sun.
No. We already dismissed that because you couldn't explain how things in the sky affect the surface geometry. So we're going to move along. So now you're talking about we're a speck on the Earth, and I'm not sure how that's relevant because we're told what the radius is supposed to be, so we can measure for that. So where can we measure that curvature?
Pretty hard to measure it. But yeah, you can.
Okay, so where'd the number come from?
You can set up a microscope, like a scope, on the.
A microscope to determine the radius of the Earth?
No, you can set up the scope and on a coast and watch a boat going out to the sea.
Okay. Explain to me how you determined the radius of the Earth from watching a boat go out to sea.
It's going to disappear from the bottom to top.
Okay, can you explain to me how you determined the radius of the Earth based on watching a boat move away from you?
Anyways, maybe you can fly to go to the pole, to the Antarctica.
Okay, so you don't understand your claim, is what you're saying. So are we a speck of dust and we can't measure it, or we can just watch a boat move away and that proves the Earth is a sphere? I'm just asking where the number came from. Where did the radius claim come from, Luke? Because it certainly didn't come from people thinking there was a speck of dust or watching a boat move away at sea. So how was it measured? Someone measured it, right? How was that done?
So if I ask you, how does the boat disappear when going out to the sea?
That's your claim, is that it's proof of curvature, right? That's not my claim. So I don't need to prove it to you. You need to prove to me.
I'm so glad it happens to you as well, and not just me.
Yeah, so your claim, I asked you how the curvature was measured, and you're talking about boats. So explain to me how that proves the radius. Tell me what the calculations are.
Can you you cannot explain why the boat disappeared?
No. Why should I explain your claim? It's your claim. You explain to me.
Yeah,
how
well,
do
it's
you
a fact. It's a
how
fact.
do you extrapolate
Like when
a
you watch
number
boats
value?
going out to the sea, they disappear from the bottom to top.
Things move away, so therefore the Earth is a radius of 3,959 miles?
Yeah, they disappear from the bottom to top.
Okay, you're not answering the question because you can't. Okay, so how does seeing a boat move away from you determine the radius value of the Earth? Please explain to me. Because this is how you answered my question, so I'm asking you to explain it.
Fellow peoples.
How the hell do you extract a number value from a boat going away?
Tell me, he wanted me to tell him, explain how his claim was justified.
Oh, wow.
That was funny.
It was. It helped me gain a little bit of sanity. Because in my conversations, it's like I'm peddling fucking water by myself. But watching you have to do it, chase this guy around who's not answering questions, a little bit better.
Yeah, they're just afraid. They won't answer a question directly either. One of the funniest ones is when someone will say, if something's not curving, it's... And they absolutely refuse to say the word flat.
It's like they choke. They need the Heimlich maneuver performed on them to get it out.
I know, it's so funny. It's like, yeah, it's like you've thrown holy water in their direction. You know?
I remember having to reverse the question round. As if the surface isn't flat, what is it? To see if they would just answer the question the opposite way round.
Yeah, they would do that, though.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's Hamudi. He decided to unmute himself. Finally, Hamudi. Do you have some evidence for us? Oh, you're going to go back on mute. Oh, I'm sorry. I know I'm pretty scary. It'll be okay.
Husky is asking in the side chat if it's their turn.
I don't.
Yeah, Husky. Husky, yeah, you're up. You're up, mate. Where are you? Husky? Yeah, there you are. That's it.
So, man.
Welcome in.
So, I feel like you guys getting carried away, man. Just getting carried away with all this.
Why?
So, hey, spending too much time, man. It's too much time doing all these calculations. Spending too much time worrying about it.
Not worried.
It's just clearly a globe. I'm
not doing any calculations and definitely not worried about it.
I don't need to do any calculations or anything.
Neither do I.
To be pretty certain that it's a globe.
Okay. What do you need to? What do you need to do to be pretty certain it's a globe?
I mean, pretty certain is the key word. Pretty. Right?
Yeah, that's what you said. Sounded pretty unsure.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, isn't it? Certainty. How can you be certain of anything, right?
It depends what you're trying to find out, I guess.
Exactly. If we're going to be all philosophical about it.
No, we're trying to figure out if a surface is curved or not.
We can never be certain for sure.
We're trying to figure out a shape.
What I am pretty certain is a globe.
It's going to talk a lot, isn't it? I can feel it.
Huh?
We're just trying to figure out a shape, dude. Why are you making this so complicated?
It sounds like he's just here to bloviate.
Yeah, it's just a globe, isn't it?
We're not talking about philosophy or anything like that. We're just talking about
the majority of.
If it's a globe, it has to exhibit surface curvature. So where can we can measure that? Where can we measure that?
I can't.
It's not a philosophical question. It's not an opinion. And it's not a belief. It's just a measurement.
We have tools to do that, right? And then
okay, great. Tell us about that. Yeah, tell us about the tools that are used.
Yeah, but we also have to put into account.
No. Just tell me the tools. You said we have tools to measure that. So what tools?
Yeah. I'm not talking about the tools. They have to be.
You mentioned the tools. I asked you for a measurement. You said we have tools to measure it.
Why are you being so hostile?
Okay, you said we have tools to measure it.
Step back.
Oh, just chill, bro. It's just a measurement. It's okay. You'll be okay. So you said we have evidence of this. You said we have tools to measure it. I asked you what tools are used. Can you please tell us? Tell the room what tools are used to measure surface curvature.
You talk about it every day.
Okay, what tool is used to measure the surface of the Earth?
No, you talk about it every day. What are you talking about?
No, I don't. We've had this Discord. Our Discord has been around for like a decade, and nobody has ever presented any evidence. So you're going to be the first.
So you don't know how.
Why are you asking me to prove it? You said you know tools.
So how do you prove that it's flat?
Okay, wait. You made the claim. You said there are tools. I'm asking what tools. Why can't you answer?
What do you mean? There's tools.
You said there are tools to measure the surface. I asked you what tools, and now you're asking me to tell you what tools.
I'm not. It's not my job. I don't map out things.
But you believe there's a globe, and you said we have tools.
Yeah.
So what tools? Where did you get the idea that we have tools?
Exactly. I know we have tools to do it.
Okay, you know that. What tools?
Yeah. I don't know the name. I just know we have tools.
You know we do, but you don't know what.
Do you know we have tools?
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking you.
So how do you measure whether it's flat? How do we map out?
We use lasers, and we show that there's no curvature.
Exactly. We use.
Okay, so you're saying that there's a laser that displays curvature?
No, I mean there's certain.
You couldn't say laser. You know this so well, but you couldn't name a laser. Is that it?
What do you mean?
You said we have tools to measure surface curvature, but you couldn't name them. You asked me what we use to measure it because somehow, you couldn't think of anything. And then when I said we use lasers, hold on, I'm still talking. When I said we use lasers to measure, we use lasers to measure the Earth.
It's not because I didn't know, it's a fact.
No, it is because you didn't know. It is absolutely because you didn't know. So we use lasers. We shoot them over large bodies of water. They hit the target on the other side with no Earth curvature blocking them ever. Yeah, well, another person that wants you to prove their claim for them, Jedi.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I don't like being muted and talked at.
If you mute us, we're gonna have to boot you. So please don't mute the mods. Thanks.
Mute the mods? Who did that?
Yes, you just did. You just deafened yourself.
Because
preferences so he would listen to you.
Oh,
No, he was server muted, but he deafened himself, sheepdog.
Yeah. I deafened myself.
Yeah. Don't do that, please.
Oh yeah, just don't. Let's try to not talk over each other. Then.
So Husky, what's the rate of curvature we should expect?
Oh, wait a second. One second. You're jumping all over the place. You're jumping.
No, I'm really not.
You are. You're all intent.
I'm trying to lead you through the measurement that you asked me for.
About the shape of the planet, right? When it's clearly a globe, and you got.
No, it's not clearly. You have to show that. You have to prove that.
It's clearly a globe.
Okay, you keep saying that, but what evidence do you have?
Just relax a little bit. There's a lot of evidence.
Okay, name one.
Well, I'm surprised you don't know. I mean, the majority of the planet, the majority of mainstream sites. I mean, we've gone into space for God's sake.
Okay, name one evidence that we can empirically validate that the surface is curving.
I don't know how much more evidence than that you need, but I mean, you claim that you want to see it from the actual Earth itself, and like I said,
imagine wanting to measure the surface to determine its curving. Shocking, well, I know.
Dude, you're rude as hell. Do you know you?
No, you're just waffling, and it's amusing to me. So anyway, yes, I mean, we do want to measure the surface to determine whether the surface is curving. That seems very reasonable to me.
Yeah, I mean, do you know we have photos though? I mean, that's
do you have a measurement?
I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, you just ignore.
Hey, Husky, let me ask you this, man. Say we agree that there's photos of the Earth from outer space. Don't you think that we would be able to measure?
So much science that goes into it.
Okay, he just
doesn't stop talking.
You guys are talking over me. I don't. Sorry, what did you say?
No, he was talking, and you just keep going. Do you have a measurement that comports to the images that you claim are? You say we have images of the Earth as a sphere.
Yeah.
Do you have a measurement?
I mean, that's a really good piece of factual information.
Okay. No, we have pictures of many things that aren't true, Husky. So it's not really
bodies. So I mean, if you want to actually just
Husky, can we find common ground? Let's say that the pictures from outer space are real. Do you think that we can measure the surface of the Earth from the surface?
Measure the surface of the Earth from the surface. Yeah, I said from the beginning, we have tools to do that, right?
Like what?
We've gone over this. Why we the reason I didn't want to
name anything, Sheepdog. I don't know if you were here.
One second.
No, I was here. I'm just asking.
Yeah, the reason I
think we can measure the surface of the Earth from the surface to say, hey, the pictures from outer space are exactly what they tell us they are.
Yeah, like I said before, I didn't want to name it because it's like I can't remember what the word is now, but it's you're just bringing it up as a red herring to sort of make me look incompetent or to test someone to say, oh, what's the name of it? What's the name of it? I can say lasers, but then you probably jump on the same. What's the specific laser? Which model? Like, how deep are we going to go with this? Like,
this is hilarious.
It's really funny.
I know he really is.
One second, guys, because you're jumping in, talking over me. I mean, how much are you actually?
No, just laughing. It's hilarious. Keep going.
Yeah, one second. How much are you going to actually criticize my knowledge of these lasers? Like, I thought you
haven't presented anything for us to criticize.
Yeah, but that's why I didn't want to say But the
because
thing
you don't know.
Why don't you just tell him instead of letting him waffle? Well, sister, why don't you just tell him instead of letting him waffle around?
Thank you for your help. Gosh, where would we be without you?
Tell me.
So, Husky, can you just be quiet and put yourself on mute?
Tell me what?
Not you. Sorry, I'm talking to the guy who's interrupting.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just want to know, what did you want to tell me?
Husky, you said of course we measure the surface. You said we use tools, but you didn't know what tools. So then I explained to you. No, we're just walking through the history of the conversation. So I explained that we measure the surface with lasers.
Actual conversation.
So do you understand why we measure the Earth's surface as flat with lasers? Do you understand what we're measuring for and how we do that?
Yeah, but there's a lot of different calculations that you guys don't actually use to.
What calculations are we using, and what should we be using?
Wait.
What different calculations?
Let me finish a sentence. Whoa, chill.
No, because you just waffle on. I just want you to get to the point.
Just step back.
Which calculation should we use, Husky?
Just take it easy.
Oh no, we're not doing this hippy dippy shit. So anyway, what calculation should we use?
So there's certain calculations that can be used to equate for certain things that actually, such as air density and other things that start to change the metrics based on how far away you are.
Okay,
So
great. What is the calculation for surface first before we get to the air above the surface?
Added into the equation, and that's why
Okay, I understand your claim. I understand your claim, but we can start with.
One second, wait a second.
No, you're not going to go off on all these. We're not going to just listen to you monologue for 20 minutes.
Actually, just looking at the science, right?
Okay, no, there's no science involved in a measurement.
Looking at the scientific bodies that everyone agrees on, that the Earth is.
No, everyone doesn't agree. We're disagreeing right now, and I'm asking you.
Mainstream science.
Okay, Husky.
That it's a globe, right?
Okay, Husky. What is the curvature rate of a sphere?
If you're rational or not.
Okay, so what's
actually rational? Do you recognize?
I'm just gonna. I don't know what to do with you because you just won't listen.
No, I just want to make sure that you're rational.
Okay, yeah, I am rational. We take a measurement of the surface. We know what. No, I'm talking now, and you're listening because we listened to you waffle on for quite a while. So anyway, you said there's lots of calculations. Okay, he's deafened again. So guys, what do you want to do with him?
I'll just stick him on serve and mute him. Maybe we can play them later.
Okay. Anyway, he wanted to jump to refraction, but he won't even discuss the curvature rate.
He wanted to jump far away from anything you asked him about.
He doesn't know what he's talking about, and he's just like Googling something. So maybe this guy over here who was interrupting wants to present some globe evidence. Rusalka.
Probably. Brother Handlebar.
Sorry, I was making a coffee.
Oh, good.
Can you present your evidence, my dear? Like, you did a really good job, I assume, at talking to that guy. I'd like to hear what you have to say.
Well, if the Earth is claimed to be a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, it would have to necessarily exhibit surface curvature, which works out to a rate of approximately 8 inches per mile squared. When we test for that...
So that would assume it's a uniform sphere, right?
Okay, we can give you some variance and it's still going to not work. So we shoot a laser over a large body of water. We shoot a laser over a large body of water. And at distances where the laser must necessarily be blocked by large amounts of Earth curvature, and instead the lasers hit their targets every time. And are not blocked by surface curvature.
Can I ask you a question? Do you know much about railguns? Mac cannons?
No, I don't know much about railguns.
If the Earth were truly flat, then I should be able to go up at a certain distance, aim the target, and fire. Because of the forces that the gun is traveling at,
you
it should just rip through the atmosphere.
You realize projectiles drop over distance. We're dealing with lasers.
Yeah, but dear, this is traveling at Mach 20.
Don't call me dear. I know you're doing it to be patronizing, and it's just from a position of weakness.
Effect to me.
That railgun that he wants to talk about.
Talking about a Mac cannon.
Targeting.
What the fuck are you doing? Why are you talking over me? I'm talking. I asked her a question about fucking Mac cannons.
Okay, calm down. Calm down, honey.
Targeting.
Well, yeah, projectiles, they naturally fall over distance. We account for that. But, we're talking about lasers and not projectiles.
I'm not talking about a laser. I'm talking about a projectile that's traveling at Mach 20.
I know, but I'm talking about lasers.
Yeah, can you address that?
Can I ask
address the matter that I'm saying, please? Do you know about railguns? How do they work, and how do they line up targets over long distances? If the Earth were truly flat, then it should be just aim it at the target. Do you get what I'm getting at here? Can you please address this?
Yeah, I'm asking you what the targeting system is.
I don't care what the targeting system is. I'm asking you to aim a fucking gun, a huge gun, at a target at a long distance, pull the trigger. The bullet is going at a certain distance. It's over Mach 20.
That's nice.
If this is the case, if this is the case,
or you just got to fucking blibber through me.
None of you are going to listen to me because you know what you're getting at.
Right, dude. One, you're chopping in and out because it sounds like you're swallowing your microphone. Me and you can have a reasonable conversation if you fucking calm down.
Can you think? Could y'all hear me?
Need him to speak.
Is it better now?
Just take a step back from the microphone, dude.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's a little bit better, dude. The thing
Let's just consider the bullet itself. I don't want to get too angry or too arced up. I just want you guys to consider a long tower that goes up in the middle of the ocean. On top of it's a MAC gun system, a rail cannon. It's got a target. It's aiming at the target. According to certain dynamics, if the Earth is flat, well, it should just hit the target, right? Because it's a flat Earth.
No, because projectiles still fall down over distances.
Within certain distances of these cannons, I know what you're getting at, but you're missing the picture. No, my dear, you're missing the picture. Okay, do you account for a bullet drop? Do you account for a bullet drop in it with a 22 when your target is 10 meters away from you?
No, but there is some over longer distances.
So why are you talking about bullet drop to me?
Because we're talking about lasers over 10 miles or more.
With bullet drop. Look, you just.
Are you okay? Are you okay, man? Like you should have gotten a cup of tea rather than a cup of coffee. So we're talking about lasers over large distances.
No, I want you to address my issue. There's a 500-kilometer target. There's a 500-kilometer target. Okay, over the course of say.
Oh God. Okay, you guys can unmute him, but he just won't stop talking.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just want to know. I just want to know: does he think that railgun projectiles don't have drop? They don't suffer drop over distance?
Yeah, he's gone, dude.
He's gone. Yeah, I think he doesn't. That's why I kept explaining that projectiles drop over distance, and that has nothing to do with Earth curvature.
It's not even that. Y'all couldn't hear me for some reason, but railguns use direct line of sight targeting.
Right.
I know this is why I asked about targeting and stuff. I was hopefully going to get there with him, but let's try again.
Well, he's back. You can talk to him.
Yeah, let's see if we can.
So they don't use straight line of targeting. They use a parabolic arc. You fucking moron and you fucking quack.
All right, dude, that's not going to work now, is it? If you're just going to come in with bloody insults because you brought up a point, and I'd really like to discuss it with you, but the way that you're acting, no one else is going to let that happen, mate. The hell?
I do gotta ask, like, parabolic arc or not, how do they acquire the target before they shoot?
They
Calculations
acquire the target via GPS, but you guys don't accept that system. I'm just asking about the principle. Brothers and sisters, I'm just asking about the principle.
Let's not start straw manning people without even getting to know each other, dude. You people say we haven't even had a fucking chance to say shit. You need to take a step back, dude. Come on.
So are you going to address my issue? It's 500 kilometers, parabolic arc, traveling at Mach 20.
Okay, is this in real life or is this hypothetical?
So there are, okay. So look, you guys are the ultimate skeptics, and I'll give you that.
Your example, is it hypothetical or are you talking about a real world example?
Let me just tell you where it comes from.
Data in the chat, man.
One, it comes from a shot that they did. It wasn't even America; it was China.
Thank you.
Okay, it didn't even travel that distance. It's just a hypothetical that I'm trying to get to. I have no data on the actual firing that they've done, but the system claims to be able to fire over 500 kilometers. You guys understand that should have a certain distance of curvature. Yeah, if it were a true flat Earth, I should be able to hit a target at a certain negligible drop. If it was flat, it's not flat, so then that's why we need to use parabolic arc curves. You understand?
Did he just say it's not even claimed to go that distance, and he has no data to support his claim?
Yeah, and he's just given us it is calculated over.
My dear, I have no claim that it is calculated. They don't allow these kinds of things out with the exact distances, the exact speeds.
Okay, so we should just believe. So it's a trust me, bro argument.
My friend, is that you guys are infinite skeptics. So, with
see, the thing is, if you don't know, I'm not going to be able to ask you questions, am I? That's the problem we're going to have, dude. If you don't know, I can't ask you questions. It's a dead end at this point, mate, is what I'm pointing out.
It is a dead end, yeah, but you guys won't accept the phenomenon.
About it. One, it's hypothetical, and two, the example you've got, you don't really know anything about, and what you've thrown at us is the claim of calculations. Now, I'm not going to be able to ask you to go and get those calculations from a reputable dude.
I know, but can I just simplify it? The claim is a gun was shot. Okay, it hit a target over an X amount of distance. It was over the curve of the Earth. Okay? By you guys' logic, the Earth curves at a certain rate. If at that distance, it should have hit the ground, right?
Dude, it's a rail gun that I tested.
Actually shows.
All right, now it's coming to a point where every time I try and open my mouth, you then talk through me. Come on, mate. I thought we were doing better.
Hey, Jedi, check this out, man. I just did the calculation. I put it in the side chat. Let's say let's say the railgun is 15 meters high on the ship, right? And it's shooting 500 kilometers. It would have to adjust for 18 kilometers of Earth curve.
That's exactly what they do, yeah. Oh, no, they don't even do that. So actually, it's for a lot more than 18 kilometers.
Show me the data then.
Yes, let's see the proof.
Because we would need to see the proof.
What is this? Is this allowing you to? Is this calculator allowing you to put distance and like speed of the object?
Who cares about the speed?
It's the rate of change of slope over a surface, and you can, with these railguns, you're talking about distances of 500 miles, which would be perfectly achievable on a flat surface. You're saying that it would dive into the ground. Well, it didn't. It hit the target.
What Bible say about the Earth?
Just to clarify, right? All of these systems, the railgun, the targeting, if we're talking about the line of sight, the early warning systems, the radar, the laser targeting system, all work within a line of sight principle.
Hey, hold on. I got another.
These systems can hit. Sorry, brother, to cut you off.
Hold on.
These systems can hit even without a line of sight.
Hold on, I'm helping your argument. Hold on. Relax, man. Okay. So, accounting for 18 kilometers of drop, the railgun shooting Mach 20 would reach its target of 500 kilometers in 73 seconds. So do you think it's going to account for 18 kilometers of drop in 73 seconds?
Ooh.
That's why they do the arc shape. They aim it up, very high up into the air. They don't fire it at 18. They don't fire it at an angle of 18 or whatever they do. They fire it at a massive angle. It's like a 90-degree angle.
What angle is that?
90 degree?
A study from China, and they will say that it came from a 90-degree angle.
What angle?
Do you know how they fire them? They aim them right up, bro. They use the spin of the Earth to adjust the bullet to come back down into the...
Why are we entertaining this with no evidence for his claim?
Yeah, exactly. Every single claim you make, you've already... Dude.
You guys will do this for everything. You're not even discussing the bare mechanics here.
Right, dude, we're going to be asking... We understand the fucking mechanics. We're asking you for the evidence, and you're not going to be able to give it. Now you're talking about Coriolis. You're telling us the calculations are taken in. I'm going to ask you where. Point to it.
This is a secret fucking thing, bro. The DOD and China and the Chinese government were testing these things.
So you're making this up.
It's secret, but he knows.
Yeah, but you're making it up then.
But you can't expect
you know. This is terrible, mate.
Bruce Salka, or whatever your name is, man. When I shoot my 9mm at 100 yards, right, I have to aim up slightly in order to hit my target at 100 yards away. Am I accounting for the Earth curve?
No, we're shooting fucking railguns at 90 degrees and our target's 500 miles away because the fucking Coriolis effect, according to this guy, because of the secrets he knows.
Yeah, because it's top secret and he doesn't have access to it, but it's totally true. And why won't we address it?
I'll tell you what, I'm going to unmute him, see what he says, and in a minute I might end up laughing at you. So let me get this right, my friend. We shoot railguns 90 degrees up in the air, 500 miles, and it's because of the Coriolis effect that we hit it?
Sorry, do you want a response from me, or are you actually just trying to argue? I'm still stuck on the guy with the 22 who said like 100 meters equates to the exact distance that we're talking about.
90 degrees.
It goes. That's why I asked
90
if
degrees.
you have to take the curve of the Earth into account for 10 meters. It doesn't make any sense. Considering
Okay, that's cool, but you said 90 degrees.
projectile's velocity and all of this, you have to consider these things when you're actually shooting. So the target is 100 kilometers over the Earth's curve. You accept that there has to be a certain amount of drop. Well, when they aim at the target flat, not 15 meters high, because it's flat, it's on the back of Optimus Prime or whatever. If he's aiming at the frickin' pyramid, he just can't shoot at the fucking pyramid. He has to aim up. He has to aim very high up. In fact, he has to aim so high up that he has to use the Earth's curve in order to hit it because it's so far over the horizon, he can't even see it. Do you understand? What if I was in a...
Yes.
I wanted to shoot Beijing with...
Right, when you ask a question, can we answer? Is that all right?
So that, would it go straight?
Oh, for fuck's sake, he's an idiot. This is ridiculous.
I don't see any point in entertaining something with no evidence to back it up. This is just a claim he's making, and he's hysterical. He's too emotional to be in here.
Is there anyone else? Maybe you can take 10 minutes and listen to another conversation.
Hamoudi's still just piping up to interrupt, and you're not going to say anything still, Hamoudi? Come on, you can do it. You're so certain that the Earth is a sphere that you have so much evidence that you can't present it. You can talk to the blithering vegan if you want, Jedi. The blathering vegan.
So all he's talking about is a ballistic arc where the barrel's elevated above the horizontal plane.
That's why I asked him if he'd ever shot a gun before, because, projectiles fall. It's simple.
This just got even better. So I said, hey, what kind of parabolic arc would a projectile take going Mach 20 over 500 kilometers? And it says it would either take a shallow arc of about 6. Let me read this. Of about 6 kilometers, or it would take a high arc at 2,000 kilometers. I don't think at that distance they're accounting for Earth curve. Here, let me ask a follow-up question. Check this out. No, it's not gonna save it. I hate taking screenshots. So, fuck. Oh well. Why? I didn't even ask for a flat Earth trajectory, but it gave me one anyway.
I'm pretty sure it would.
It's weird how he wouldn't address lasers either, He asked me for evidence and then just completely ignored that and moved on to his claim of something he can't prove. That's top secret. Top secret. The proof of a curving Earth is hidden behind, classified documents.
Chinese classified documents.
Right. But he knows that it's true.
We're all trusting the Chinese now, apparently. Oh, fantastic. Okay. There's lots of people in the chat. Maybe you haven't spoken before. Maybe you want to try and speak now. Unmute yourself. Say hello. What's your name? Welcome to the Flat Earth channel. We say the Earth's flat because it's measured that way with the tools that you would use to survey upon the Earth. For example, theodolites, lasers, and electromagnetic frequencies. So when we measure on the surface of the Earth, we understand that water lays horizontally. Yay! Horizontal isn't curved. The Earth can't be a sphere or the surface will be curved. We'd measure that over distance at the rate of change of slope at approximately 8 inches per mile squared. We don't measure that. Water's horizontal, not curving like they show the blue marble, blue and green thing that they show us. Oblate spheroid, okay. But that shows a curved surface. We'd measure that when we built upon the Earth, roads, bridges, dams, pipelines for fuel, water and gas. All of these types of things. We'd measure that curvature. We don't. That's why we're here. If you've got questions about that, please unmute yourself. What else can I say? Your daily lived-in experience is the Earth being flat and stationary. The Earth is too big, for example, so you can't see the curvature of the Earth because you're so small. It's the reason you're given for your basic experience of the Earth looks flat. And obviously you don't experience any motion, and they give you excuses for that reason, but you do not experience any motion. The only experience that you have that the Earth is a sphere is provided to you by other people. It's not your experience. Does anybody want to challenge me on this? You might have a anchor experience because you believe the Earth is a sphere, and you might turn around to me and say, do you know what, I've been in an airplane and I've seen the curvature of the Earth when I look out of an airplane window. You might say that, but then I turn around to you and say, even if the Earth was a sphere and you turned around 360 degrees, the horizon would appear as a circle around you, having no part higher or lower, because the distance to the edge of that circumference is based upon your eye at the center of radius. It will be equidistant, this circle around you. So you might think the Earth is a sphere because of this preconceived idea that it is, and when you go into an airplane, that's what you see. But you've never thought about turning around before, have you? No problem. But again, if you've got any other points to raise, lots of people in here, please don't be shy. I will bring up something else in a moment or two.
What was that last one about the plane?
People turn around to us and say, I can see the curvature of the Earth when I look out of an airplane window at approximately 35,000 feet. Now, even if the Earth was a sphere and you, the observer, were above it at that altitude, as you turned around, the horizon would be a circle around you. The horizon wouldn't have any part higher or lower that you thought that you saw. The only curvature is the horizon curving around you. You might believe that you live on a sphere because there are pictures from space. My question would be, how would you verify these pictures to be true? Or have you just believed these images to be true without verifying them? Anyone? You would verify the image because just by coincidence, it's got a curved surface on it. So you would measure that curved surface when you went out and surveyed the land before you built upon it. Remember my answer from about 2 minutes ago. Yeah, you'd probably say that. What else would you say if you thought the Earth was a sphere and your reasons for it? I know that the Earth is a sphere because we see the shadow of the Earth shape upon the moon. I would say one of two things to you, but I would definitely say this. You see the curvature on the moon of the Earth, do you? So we would measure that curvature on the surface with tools. We don't. That's the problem. But the consequence would be the same. Every single time you say curve, we would measure it. What other reason would you have to say curve? Oh, I know. Gravity, that's a good one. You drop something, and in your idea, that's everything falling to the center of mass, because mass pulls on everything or distorts space-time depending on your gravitational bent. And because everything is being pulled to the center of mass, the radius, which is equidistant from the surface, a circumference, there will be a measurable rate of change of slope upon the surface determined by that radius. So you might say gravity is the reason why the Earth is a sphere, and that claim would be proven because the Earth would be measured to have a curved surface, not because you drop things. Anyone got anything to say? I'm starting to run out of things.
But you still didn't explain the shadows on the moon. How can you explain them?
In probably about 5,000 different ways if you gave me enough time of fanciful thinking. Pixies got a giant circular shield that they like pulling in front of the moon because they don't really like us. It's one idea. Any more? We can make up lots of, excuses or explanations for why things happen, right? We just have to look at the gravitational argument. There's loads of people think that this happens, so we could just start making anything up. The idea, though, that the Earth is a sphere casting a curved shadow upon the moon has got two problems. One, the surface of the Earth would be curved then, something that we would measure over distance. Two, I don't think demonstrably you could show me that you could have a true representation casting silhouette or shadow on a distorted curved surface that the moon would be. If you were to produce that type of shadow on a curved surface with a curved object like a sphere casting it, you will have a distorted shadow. If the shadow was to move over that surface over time, you will produce an S shape in the middle of the passage of the shadow, known as a sinusoid. S. We don't observe this phenomena upon the moon. When you make the claim that we can see the true shape, we wouldn't even see the true shape because it's a curved surface. So you got two problems with that claim. Oh, and obviously the third one, working on the presupposition and begging the question that this, what stellar ballet is taking place, because the Earth is a sphere already in orbit around the sun, and the moon in orbit around the moon, and the Earth casting its shadow because the light from the sun can't get behind it, and every time the moon goes into it. This is all a presupposition. None of it is proven to be true unless you'd like to argue that it was. Anything else, Moody?
No, fair enough.
Cool. Sometimes the moon turns red or orange or blue. That's not a shadow. I don't know what causes the phenomena in the sky, but sometimes I don't even think they're shadow. Red being light and shadow being an absence of light, for example. We see this when we have a blood moon. This happens in a lunar eclipse. Now, you might want to give me excuses like refraction and the penumbra and umbra, for example, but then you've got a passage issue. If you've got an object passing through an area, into an area, and then back out of an area, it would be like, I don't know, turning black, then red, then black, but that's not necessarily what we observe. Problems. Not all lunar eclipses happen in the way that the model would tell you that it would. If you've got an area of refracted shadow that's cast red area and then a darkened area where the absolute shadow is, you've got so many problems with making this phenomena of the moon passing through these areas. This isn't the sequence of events that we actually observe. We don't always observe the redding of the moon. We don't always observe the darkening of the moon. Sometimes it's one without the other. That's a problem.
Shadows don't have colors, do they?
No.
I didn't think so. You're on point today, Jedi. Thank you.
Stupid mute button. Yeah, I think I've gone through my second win, so it might not last for long. But yeah, I'm just a bit chatty at the moment, that's all. I was tired. What's the time? 3:30. I was going to go to bed at 12, then I came in here.
Did you see that guy? He says, yo, Jedi, address the railgun issue, please.
Railgun,
There's no issue until he posts proof that it exists.
Yeah, thank you.
He has to support his claims before we need to tear them down. I mean,
yeah,
it's not beholden upon us.
Yeah, it's hypothetical at the moment, or his argument based upon what he happened in that claim, but he can't prove.
He's upset that I asked him for evidence of his claim. He's complaining about it in the chat, but I keep saying it. I know.
God, never ask someone.
Imagine the audacity of expecting someone to back up something that they're using as evidence.
Oh, dear me.
I know. I did suggest whiskey earlier, Jedi.
Oh, no. But yeah, actually, that would help me go to sleep. That is true. I remember back in the day, especially the Facebook era of Flat Earth for me back in 2015-16. Oh, you can scroll for 10 minutes without seeing a railgun go by. Bloody hell. That was Flat Earth.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't want to talk about lasers. They never want to talk about lasers or the Earth.
No.
Interesting that.
Yeah. I always want you to explain stuff. So if the Earth is flat, explain to me the life universe and everything.
Yeah. How are babies made on a flat Earth?
Apparently I know everything. What the fuck?
Hey, Pillow, you're you keep lighting up. I don't know if you're hot micing or okay, cool.
Don't have to mute yourself, Pillow. Can have a conversation. I guess not.
Yo.
Yo. What's up?
Yo, what's up?
How you doing?
I've never joined to this voice channel. I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay. Well, you've entered the Flat Earth channel. We talk about the Earth. People in here, like myself, understand that the Earth is flat. We also understand that everybody is educated and believes, really, that the Earth is a sphere. And we talk about that subject.
That's interesting because I'm a pretty ignorant person, so definitely I wouldn't be able to debate about that topic. But I'm a Christian, and the Bible says that the earth is flat. So that's an interesting topic. Not gonna lie.
I don't necessarily think when you first come into the subject of flat Earth that is something that you should really debate. I think at this first point, it's just a realization that you can question the Earth being a sphere.
Yeah.
And you probably, yeah. Like for myself, for example, in 2015, or up until 2015, I believed, like you, that the Earth was a sphere, and there was no point to question it. In actual fact, I never thought about questioning it. So that's really the only thing that you should really do, I would have thought, when coming across a new subject like flat Earth.
Yeah, and I would agree with you in the sense that at the end of the day, even when I say that I don't have like an education, because I'm Mexican, I used to be extremely poor, so I didn't have the chance to go to school. So it doesn't matter if you have like a high education or if you're ignorant. I think that you should always be able to question stuff, because, for instance, I used to be an atheist. And I changed my mind about that specific topic. But in order to believe that, I needed to be open-minded. So, yeah, it makes sense, bro. It makes sense.
I guess one thing I like to...
Слава Україні.
I guess one thing I like to remind... Sorry, dude, you're talking, I couldn't hear you.
Член не соси. Понял, пидорас?
What?
What do you say, bro? Your microphone is a little bit low. I cannot hear. Yeah,
He left.
I didn't.
He left.
Oh,
He's casting a spell.
Oh. What was
spell? What do you mean by that? A spell.
We can just ignore him.
Okay. But there's a lot of people on this boys channel. I'm amazed. A lot of flat earth believers.
I guess the second thing I'd say is it doesn't matter if you're rich or poor or how you're educated. Everybody's experience is that the Earth is flat and stationary. The only information that you get is given to you by education or authority. It's not your lived experience.
Hey, but I have a question though. What do you believe that if your theory is right, what do you believe that they're trying to make us believe that the flat is that the flat isn't Earth? Isn't flat. What do you think that they're trying to say?
Like
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you'll like this answer. Because they get to give you a new creation narrative. They get to tell you how you got here. That would be the Big Bang, the thing that exploded everything into existence, including the Earth and everything, over time. They then get to give you an evolutionary narrative, how life and consciousness and all of those things were formed. So they get to give you your place in the world. And that world isn't real. It's not true. We understand that if you were to create, if you were to have the idea that the Earth was a sphere, it needs to be answered how it got here. And they tell you how it got here through naturalistic purposes. Now, if we understand that the Earth is not a sphere and the Earth is flat and stationary, like we claim, and we ask the question again, how did the Earth get here? We understand that we still got two choices if we want to answer this question. One, I guess, it could have just exploded into existence and probability and time took into effect, or it was intentionally created and we have purpose. The Earth was created with purpose to be our habitat, and we have purpose within this habitat. I guess when you can control people's paradigms and our reality, you get to control their identity.
Yeah, 1000%. You're right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it would. I would argue that actually, at least this is my opinion. I might be wrong, but I think that the most important skill when it comes to education is reading, because then you can access to a lot of information. But I agree with you in the sense that they're definitely trying to program us. They're definitely trying to make us believe stuff that isn't real.
I would suggest, sorry to interrupt, I would suggest one of the best things that anybody can learn to do is to have critical thought. Because we can read things and read things and read things, but just because we read them doesn't mean that we should believe them. We should have critical thought and understand that we can question things and should question things.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, but unfortunately, it's like I don't know how to say this. There's a concept for this in Spanish. I don't know how to say this in English, but it's like my fathers are highly educated. They believe in this kind of stuff. I don't, and maybe it's because I'm not highly educated. I've never went to the college. I've never went to university. But at the end of the day, when I started to read different books, something was like off, like something didn't make sense. Like I was like, there has to be something more than just the material world, you know. And sometimes the highly educated don't understand that part. I think that there's a truth for the mind and there's a truth for the soul. I don't know if that makes sense. But I think I think
it does. It does make sense, and just
I appreciate that because obviously the school is the teachings of the school are based on the materialism, and it's good. I'm not against it, but you cannot say that you like I used to have some. I went to high school just for 1 year, and I had some atheist teachers, and they used to say, "No, people who believe in God is stupid," and I used to believe that. So I feel like sometimes they're trying to program us in order to believe that we are just flesh, we are just matter, and there's nothing else. And I don't believe that, honestly. Does that make sense?
Yeah, perfect sense. And I think it would be easy to kind of find evidence of this type of thing as well. We understand information is power, for example. And like we said earlier, if you can control these things about people's lives, where they are, where they came from, for example, then it's very easy to take control of people's lives.
Bro, and I have one theory, because hopefully I you know why I'm struggling to explain this stuff to you? It's not even just because of my command of the language, because I'm still learning English, but it's not because of that. It's just because I don't want to offend anyone. But definitely there are how can I explain this? When you believe that there's not like an objective truth, that everything might be real, like you can be a man, you can be a woman, the stuff like that I personally don't believe in. It's so easy to make you believe in weird stuff. It's so easy because there's no objective truth. Does that make sense?
I understand what you're trying to say, yeah. It's a very confusing time, especially over the last 20 years. Things have changed an awful lot. And it seems that truths are being changed in front of our eyes. I understand what you're saying. And it leads us cause for concern, but it also helps us open our eyes to, the world around us and our place within it. All is not as it is portrayed to be, for example.
Yes. True. 1000% true. Yeah, that's why I have my own opinions like everyone else, but I would never say that I have the absolute truth. I've never said that because it's not so easy to be 100% sure. You know what I mean? That's why I'm always open to every kind of questions.
It depends what the question is. You said, the absolute truth. I mean, that can mean many things, and even a truth for you if about spiritual things. But if we're talking about the shape of the earth, we can know that it's a shape. It has a surface. We can measure it with tools. It's like how we measure distances, miles, kilometers, or how we measure angles, or how we measure an arch. If the earth is a sphere, or even claim to be a sphere, we would know it because that's how it's measured. And that's how we know the earth is flat, and how we know it and not have to believe it. We know it because we can measure the surface over distance that should have curvature.
What protects it? Like some sort of dome? Because I heard that theory that it's protected by some sort of dome.
Yeah. You probably have heard that with lots of memes and propaganda on social media. I don't know what's in the sky, my friend, and I don't know really why there need to be a dome there unless there was a vacuum of space out there, and I don't think there is a vacuum of space up in the sky, so I don't know if we need a dome. But lots of ancient cosmologies, even the Bible, bring up the dome, the firmament, the rakia, a solid beaten out thing that separates waters above from waters below. So again, the Bible is just one example, but that bleeds into many religions and theologies about what the sky is. Lots of ancient cultures have spoken about these things, but you'll see lots of bad things on the internet. I'm glad you've joined us. One of the reasons why we have this channel is because of the bad stuff on the internet, like domes and circles of the earth. I'm a flat earther, and many of these people in the channel with me, the moderators and so on, are flat earthers, and we know why the earth is flat. It's because of how it's observed and measured and how we use it every day. We don't just make silly claims because we've got some kind of skepticism in government or authority. We make the claim because how the surface is measured.
I'm interested in that topic. Actually, I think that we should have like a channel just for conspiracy theorists, because I'm not I'm not into that kind of topic, but there's a lot of truths in those circles. I've been listening to Alex Jones, and he is right about a lot of topics. He's wrong about some other stuff, but he's right about a lot of topics. So it would be interesting to have a channel just specialize in every kind of conspiracy theory, not just in flat Earth.
Can I say something upon that?
Yeah.
I would be very, very wary about who are popular on social media. Do you know the story of the Pied Piper of Hamelin?
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, so the Pied Piper comes along and he whistles tune. He's there to take the rats away, but ultimately the tune ends up him taking the children away.
And that's why it's so interesting, because I'm 100% with you. There's a lot of crap in those conspiracy theories, but there's a lot of truth as well, you know. So that's why I think that it might be helpful.
Yeah, I would agree there's truth and lies out there. I would just urge you to be, careful about who you listen to with regards to those truth and lies. And I'm only saying that with experience. When you talk about conspiracy theories, I've probably looked into them for the majority of my life, and I'm 50 years old. I've been a flat earther for 10 years. I know for fact that people lie out in social media communities. I've watched them rise and I've watched them fall. I've watched them being put on platforms and I've watched them being ripped down by straw men because that's what they're supposed to be. They're supposed to be the Pied Piper. And especially in this day and age, right? With social media and with AI and all of things, you can trust less and less what you see on a screen in front of you, my friend.
True. Bro, hold on your horses. You said that you're 15 years old. I don't believe you. You don't sound 15 years old.
I'll tell you what. Actually, yes, I did lie. I'm 49. I'm just 50 in like 10 days or so. It's like I might as well say.
No, bro. No, stop it! You're lying because your voice doesn't sound like the typical voice of a 15 years old guy. But even the way that you use to express your ideas doesn't sound like that, bro. I'm pretty old. I'm 25, bro, and I don't express myself like you do. That's amazing. If that's real, congrats, because that's amazing, bro.
I appreciate the compliment, my friend. I listen to a lot of good people on this channel. We have really interesting conversations, and I've been around in this particular subject for a long time, so it's easy to talk about this for me because I talk about it on a regular basis.
Yeah, true. Are you from the UK?
Yeah, man. Just outside of London.
Are you British?
Well, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, you sound British.
I'm English.
Yeah. Yes. Actually, I love that accent. I'm pretty bad at some British accents, like the Scottish one, but I can perfectly understand you. Yeah, I know that this is off topic, but where do I sound from? If you had to take a guess, where do you think I'm from? I'm just learning English, so.
Honestly, I thought you were like Latin American. So when you said you were Mexican,
I am. Yeah, I'm Mexican, bro.
And you reminded me you're a Mexican. Thank you very much for the World Cup. Really appreciate how you were very hospitable to everybody. It was great from what I saw on the TV. Your fans were very, very welcoming, so thank you.
Yeah, we're chill people. I know that people that we're criminal, they are not wrong, but most of us are pretty hardworking people, and yeah, we're pretty chill. Don't believe those stereotypes. You can be sure that you know what happens to when it comes to Mexican people, and I would say that with Latino people, like we are not rich. Our countries are poor countries. Let's be honest. I'm not gonna lie about that. So that makes us humble. And sometimes some of those first world countries are not like that, you know? Probably that's why we are open to listen to a lot of opinions. And this is the topic about flat earth. Extremely interesting. I'm not close to it. I don't know a lot of stuff about geography, so it would be dumb for me to be close to that idea.
All right, guys, I don't want the conversation to go dead. I've just had a quick look through the list, and my golly gosh, there are a lot of people in the channel. Lots of flat earthers and lots of names that I don't recognise. We've been having some... The last conversation was really, really good. The conversations before that weren't that great. Before that, that was better. But before that, that was shit. If I remember the evening, I can't remember completely. But as there are new people in the channel, if you want to bring forth a conversation, ask a question, or bring up a subject to talk about, please feel free to do so. If there are any flat earthers in the room that want to bring up anything to talk about, you can also talk about it as well.
Do you want us to unban Alex for you?
Unban Alex? Why would I want him unbanned? Who's Alex?
He's one of the worst ones we had the conversations with tonight.
Oh, yeah, I don't mind. Maybe they've had a change of heart. Maybe they've had a knock on the head.
Someone called it stupid.
Oh, no. Well, maybe he can even have a change of heart, but maybe that won't last for too long if I'm going to make a prediction. They might come in all, let's all be friends, and in 5 minutes we're all being told to fuck off. I don't mind. Do I have to talk to him? Someone else can?
Yeah. Today's dumbasses on Facebook are thinking that all pictures from NASA are real.
What, in this day and age of quite bloody obviously AI every time you turn on the TV screen, for some reason every time we turn on this TV screen from this organisation, there is no CGI, no AI, no augmented reality, no manipulation, none whatsoever, because we can trust these people 100% with our lives all of the time without exception. All right?
Yeah. They don't understand that we've been manipulating photographs and stuff for 150 years now.
Yeah. Right. Since photographs, right? Since we developed the technique to do this, we were mucking around with it.
The week after we developed photography, someone developed a way to fake the photographs.
Yeah. It kind of staggers me as well, especially because of the way the world climate is at the moment. Doesn't matter where you come from, what country, how you feel about America, you're going to cite America, specifically NASA, as proof about the world in which you live. Right? Seems really, really weird to me that people just throw out this trust to these organizations that, depending on where you're from in the world, you may not necessarily like the rest of the organization, the government structure, the military, for example. But the science and research, yeah, all day long, I'll lap that stuff up. Just seems really weird to me.
Yeah, but what has NASA really brought forth improvements in science and stuff like that?
The best tongue-in-cheek answer I can give with that is like film production and optics and, like augmented reality and CGI and that type of stuff. Film production,
underwater training tanks.
That's funny. Basically, everything that you would need to lie about this, they pretty much invented. Over Fences has spotted Robert Alt in the chat, I think.
Yeah. Yep, that's him.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that's definitely them.
Quite a lot of these characters just blur into one now. If they have alts or not, I probably don't even recognise. I barely look at who's in the chat, even though I read through the list and whatnot when I'm talking to people. Very often don't look at that name. So, yeah, I could be talking to the same person hundreds of times and they could have different alt accounts and I probably wouldn't know. Glad you're around, guys.
Yes, Discord should improve their listing of people's names, and those who talk the most should be at the top.
Yeah, right.
That would make it easier to find out who was the most frequent talkers, because their names will be listed near the top of the list.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's look in the side chat and see what the fuck's happening in there.
Yeah, the biggest mistake people make with photographs is that 2D sensors are not that great at making 3D photographs. They do a lot of creative errors. And if you've never seen space with your own eyes, NASA could throw any photograph at you and you'd believe it because you have no reference frame.
That's something that I got educated by you guys about. Not having the reference frame to even determine if the picture was actually true, because you've not been there to even say that that is actually Earth. Because it's like looking at a dog or a tree or something that you know and you have a reference to. So if somebody took a photograph of it, you would be able to identify, yeah, that's a dog or that's a tree. If you've never seen a dog or tree before, they could tell you it's bloody anything because you've got no reference. It's another interesting thing that Flat Earth teaches you. It kind of enforces the idea that your experiences of a flat stationary Earth, everything else about the Earth being a sphere is given to you.
I was away for just a second, so I hope I'm not repeating what Rayleigh said, but it can be a real photograph, but not be taken from where they said. You know, it can just be a photograph of a model. It can be an actual photograph on photographic film and unaltered completely. That doesn't mean it was taken where it's claimed to be taken.
Yeah, that's a good point as well. This is how they have like starship models in Star Trek and stuff, right? And it's also how they make the move. They make an actual.
Yeah, I'm going to post the moon one.
Yeah, exactly. Huge, great big, 14-foot spheres that they paint and put like craters on and stuff, and then fly cameras really close to the surface to make it look like you're flying over the surface of the moon. Yep. Thanks, NASA.
I can't find my pictures, but does anyone have those pictures of the artists making the huge accurate reproductions of the moon in the warehouse.
And the black and white ones with the guys in
Yeah,
suits.
exactly. I can't find mine.
I might have. I'll see if I can find it.
NASA stole them over fences.
It's possible. I've had all my pictures in Discord disappear like 3 times.
Hello, sorry to break the silence. I was wondering if anybody remembers Tactical Civilian. Sorry, not Tactical Civilian. Citizen Z. Sorry, I was just on YouTube. Does anybody remember Citizen Z?
Yeah, man. Long time ago, like 5-6 years ago, but yeah.
I never spoke to him. I got pushed his direction when I was talking flat Earth. They said he's a good flat smacker. I should talk to him, and I think I was told he's the best flat smacker at the time. So he's been AFK for 5 years? Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, the only time I ever saw Citizen Z was on 24/7 on the home server. And the last time I remember seeing him was about that time frame then. It has been a long time since I've seen him on the server.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I was on YouTube. I saw like a Tactical Civilian. It reminded me of Citizen Z's name, and I was just thinking about him. Never got to speak to the man.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with him, but if you wanted to post some videos of his or something in the side chat, if you
Like I
have
said,
anything.
I was on the server and I was asking who's the best flat smacker, and somebody told me Citizen Z, but I never got a chance to talk to him.
No, I've never talked to him either. I mean, Indio was the best. No question.
Yeah, he was always my favorite. When they said that, I think I said India was my favorite at the time. But I think at the time I was being hyper specific, and I think I was asking about it like something specific about flat smacking, and that's maybe what the outcome came to be for the decision. I went over and tried to listen to the replay, but I ran out of patience because I didn't have time for it to start up. Wonder.
Yeah, sorry, Fences. I can't find any of those photos. I'm probably on my other phone. I haven't swapped them over.
Oh, well, thank you for looking. I appreciate it. Rayleigh posted a link. Yeah, I'll find it eventually. But yeah, basically, they perfectly reproduced the moon. It was probably, I mean, it was pretty huge. I would say it was like, I don't know, 20 feet tall or more. just guessing. But they had a picture of the moon, and then they had artists perfectly replicating it. So when people say, "Oh, there was no Photoshop," well, photo manipulation in art has been around since the beginning. So
Yeah, the Himawari, is that what you're talking about?
no, I'm talking about artists perfectly reproducing the moon and on a large scale. And we get a lot of globers that claim that photographs can't be faked, and they think that nothing was faked until the invention of Photoshop. So,
Yeah. It's not just Photoshop.
In what way? What? It isn't just what?
Like for instance, King Kong. Old King Kongs.
yeah, what was that movie, Jedi, that Indio used to talk about with the chariot races? It was really early. I want to say it was like the teens even. And they completely simulated a chariot race.
I can't remember the name of the film. I can see.
Do you remember him talking about it?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, I went and looked it up. That was pretty astonishing.
I remember something I discovered live on there with Indio and a couple of other people. It was along the number of 666 and all of this type of shit. But we went back into like early movies and stuff. Like the first movie that was ever created was it's like the rocket to the moon or whatever it is. Like this story of like taking a rocket ship to the moon and what happened when these people got there. Literally the first film that was ever made. But it was like 666 days or 66 point. Sorry, it was 66.6 years to the day that they went to the moon. Not that they landed on it, but the first time they went around it. Yeah, but that was phenomenal that we found that out. And there was some other number of things that we found out. But yeah, the first movie that they made was about going to the moon.
Was there like a producer or like a director or anything where we could talk about them?
You mean the name of the film is Voyage de la Lune?
Yeah.
It's a French
It's
film.
French to the moon. I see it. Jack's, what's his name? I'll go and find it. I'll put it in the side chat.
Yeah, they had some freaky films out early, like Metropolis. That was freaky.
I'm not familiar with what early Metropolis is.
Like a sci-fi movie from a long time ago.
Oh, okay. Like what was it? Anaconda or something?
It's just called Metropolis. It's
1927.
really early. Yeah.
Fritz Lang was the director on it. And they've got the entire movie on YouTube here. And I think they even colorized it as well.
Okay. 1927.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, like robots in there and stuff like that. So.
Oh, okay. Classic trailer. I see one down here, and then this one's playing. Oh shit, that's the movie. 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Yep.
Hmm.
I think one of the amazing takeaways from this film, if you watch it or you don't, I'll tell you about it, is when the scientists turn into wizards. I think it's hilarious. All the guys wearing lab coats pointing up at the moon, and then all of a sudden, the fucking wizard.
Mm. There was a point in time when I really understood the word wizard. I kind of forgotten a lot nowadays. Can you give me a memory refresher on what all the like etymology and synonyms for just wizard? I know the gist, but I just kind of got.
One is to cast spells.
Oh yeah,
wizards and witches and stuff. Two is to have knowledge that only they have. So you
That's right.
teach
So
them as a teacher.
Withholding knowledge is satanic and it's demonic and.
No, it's not necessarily satanic. That depends on how you use it, but it just comes down to it comes down to a lot of things.
You got to use moderation and thinking, even so. When I say it's demonic and satanic, I mean surely I'm not talking about I went to the bathroom number one and I didn't get any out of my hands, so I ended up not washing my hands because I was late for work. That's not withholding knowledge. That's demonic. Like you don't have to broadcast everything. Like
no, of course not. These things work on levels, though, don't they? Small scale and large scale. And this is the thing about movies and things that we see on screens. We all sit down together and watch it. It's a broadly cast spell.
Okay, I agree. Yes. I think one thing I just remembered was wizards are the thing I was trying to make a point of about the withholding knowledge is the way they cast spells is by withholding knowledge.
Sorry, don't wizards have like sun, moon, and stars on their pointy hats? That's weird.
That's another thing I said occultic. They're occultic.
Kind of, yeah. Especially when we got scientist wizards going up into the realm of sun, moon, and stars, yeah. When we go back, we find that most of these things are kind of looking up at the stars and wondering about gods and these types of things. Your theology, what you think the universe is and how it got here, right?
I don't think so.
Conclusive. Don't you think it's logically conclusive that there's dark magic or bad magic? There's also good magic.
I used to be black and white about it, but I don't want to dox myself and be like, oh, sure. And my coming to a new realization of like what happens after you black out and stuff, from like hitting your head or something. Like I know that there's things that kind of brought me to just understanding I don't know what's planned for me. I can't say, oh, I got it all figured out. I'm not like that anymore.
That's the beautiful thing about life, Joaquin, is when you actually do make a conscious decision to change and be better, right? It's difficult in the beginning because you're so close to the change that you still feel like the same person. But as time goes on, it's so beautiful when you're so far away from the person you tried to change from for the better. You know what I mean? So don't get on yourself about it. All you can do is just keep putting one foot in front of the other and putting distance between you and the person you don't want to be anymore. Just make a conscious effort, whatever it is. You gotta go out there and I used to pray a prayer to the Creator. I would say, don't make me the person I want to be. Don't make me the person I need to be. Make me the person I'm supposed to be. Make me the man I'm supposed to be. And that was really profound because, how do I know what I want until I'm already there and I've learned about myself, right? So, I would much rather be guided in the direction that I'm supposed to go than where I want to go or I need to go. Because I don't know what I need and I don't know what I want. But if I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, then I'm going to be who I'm supposed to be.
It's well said. Very well said. I absolutely agree. Maybe for the past 10 years I've been praying a prayer. It's in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. May God's will be done. Amen. And that's all I pray. To my lady just today, I said, I want to, oh, she's calling me.
Looks like you got a phone call from his lady. For the ladies out there too, I say the same thing. Don't ask to be the woman you want to be. Don't ask to be the woman you need to be. Ask to be the woman you're supposed to be, and or be made to be the woman you're supposed to be, and that'll make things fall into place. You start doing what you're supposed to be doing, and then the people that are supposed to be in your life will join your life. If you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing, then those people are going to join your life. So Anybody got any globe evidence? Did any of y'all hear that Hayden Panettiere died?
She's like 36.
Yeah, it was a drug overdose.
That's what I'm saying.
But what's really interesting is the interview that she did about 3 months prior.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what they say. Because it's always something like that, isn't it?
Well, I won't go
What
into
was
much detail.
significant about the interview?
She just, when she was starting to make it big, she was invited somewhere and was brought into a room, and you have to watch the interview. It's frustrating though. These people, they never name names. They tell these stories and they never name names. And it's like the boogeyman from Scooby-Doo, right? Never know who the boogeyman is until you take off the mask. I just wish these masks would fall off. I'll see if I can find it, and I'll send you a DM over fences.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Thanks. I don't really follow stuff like that, but if something comes up, I like to look into it.
I don't know if you have an Instagram, but there's the Instagram reel. If you want me to find the full interview, I can.
Cool, thanks. I have Insta, not by choice, but I do have it.
Yeah, I only use Instagram for my marketing business. Otherwise, I wouldn't use Instagram.
I use it for completely different. I follow wrestling and jiu-jitsu and martial arts on there. So.
That's cool. Yeah, I do professional film and photography and media productions.
It is the most. It is the most shit. It's the ever.
What's the most shit ever?
Instagram.
Yeah, but that's the way for businesses to be seen,
Yeah, yes, I plan to open my Instagram just for business, not for using.
Well, every day you don't open it, you're falling behind.
Like people, you need to have an online presence for a business or a brand to be what's the word I'm looking for? Fuck, I forgot the word. trustworthy. Maybe it's a word, you can use the word as well. So you need to have an online presence, a professional online presence for your company or your brand to be trustworthy. If you don't have any trust in your brand, then people think you're scamming them or you're not professional enough. So you will lose potential customers. Does that make sense? Hello? Is anyone out there? It's got quiet.
Yeah, we're here, Dylan.
Happy to hear that you guys are alive.
Huh?
Someone just died. Yeah, everyone just got very quiet. I saw something happen.
People are busy.
I got you. Yeah, I'd be like that sometimes. Yeah. I need to get some beauty sleep, bro. I've been missing out on the beauty sleep. And that shit ages you like crazy. If you don't sleep good enough, your skin and your whole body will suffer.
We'll go get some sleep.
I can't just sleep, that's the thing, brother. I've had some problem with my gut for like 6 months to a year. And I have enormous pain, and it's just, yeah, the pain is a lot strong, so you can't just fall asleep because of the pain. And it's horrible. I wish this on no one, honest to God. It's like having gut pain or gut issues is the worst. And you also become very sensitive to mold exposure. Because you have no protective immune system that can protect you against those things. So your body just becomes very fragile.
How long have you had these issues, Dylan?
Well, it started when I became gluten intolerant in a couple of years ago. And I noticed gradually that my body wasn't as, or my immune system wasn't as strong as it used to be. And it's something as simple as cleaning something, like cleaning products. I used to not like notice anything. Now I can't stand being in the vicinity of someone cleaning, for example, with products. I get like a runny nose and I get like an allergy reaction to it. Also with mold, if some place is moldy, I can't. My gut starts hurting and my eyes are watering and my body's itching. Which is crazy. I didn't know that in the beginning, but then it's gradually became worse and worse. And now I can't even be in a place that's gradually more like it's barely moldy. I can't. And even the clothes smells of mold. I can smell the clothes if it's mold. If it's a moldy place, the textile will also smell a certain way. So I can't even wear anything from that place. And I need to wash everything at 60 degrees Celsius for the smell to go away.
Do you get any like severe chills or severe fevers?
Yeah, I get chills. If I'm in a moldy place, I get chills. And my intestines get bloated. And my throat is itching, and also my scalp is itching as well.
What part of the world are you in, Dylan?
Scandinavia.
Oh, okay.
So here is very, it used to be very cold, but now because of the cloud seeding and all of that garbage, it's raining a lot more, so it's more humid. And everything is built with wood because since the buildings were built around a time where it was either very cold or like a bit warm, like 20, so maximum 25 degrees Celsius in the summers. It wasn't built for humidity. So you have a lot of older buildings or houses that has insufficient ventilations or no ventilation system at all. And since it's built on wood, the wood has gotten exposed to humidity and it starts to build mold in a lot of older places or semi-old places. And I can literally be there. Like I feel it as soon as I walk in. I breathe in the air. I can smell it. And other people don't. You know, they don't get. Maybe they think it smells a little bit, but they don't. It doesn't affect their bodies. But mine, it does. And I didn't used to do that before when I was younger. So it's something that's come later in life, after my gut issues. Yeah. And I can't eat any processed food either. That's horrible. Like I will immediately feel very, very bad and weak, and I will have pain in my body, in my knees and legs. And that's also another thing. If you have a gut issue, you also have knee pain. And it's nothing wrong with your knees. It's just inflammation in your knees that's making you think you have a knee problem or knee pain. Yeah. I found out, I tried different things. The thing that helped the most was goat colostrum. But it's very hard to get authentic, fresh goat colostrum. From a farm that hasn't done anything to it. There is supplements you can buy, but they're not as authentic and as free of or as clean. So yeah. Have you also had some do you have any advice over fences? Do you have any advice you can give?
The best way to heal from almost anything is extended fasting, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's actually pretty true, because and that's amazing how the body works, because when I get exposed to stuff like that, I will have no appetite. My appetite just disappears. I don't want to eat anything. I don't feel any hunger. So
yeah, you need to go at least a week. The longest I've ever fasted was 15 days. And it was like an incredible experience. I highly recommend it. Your ability to think becomes so much better.
Yeah.
But just you'll feel better. Yeah, I would recommend regular fasting, and for at least 72 hours, but as long as you can go.
Yeah, and I've noticed also over the years with my body that my body feels better when I only eat one big meal a day.
Oh yeah, like intermittent fasting?
Yeah.
Definitely, and then you don't have the blood sugar spikes throughout the day.
Yeah. And I feel better when I only eat very clean, a little bit of meat, and some vegetables and berries. My body feels more light. That's what, and also dark chocolate. I've noticed that when I eat dark chocolate, my body feels a lot better. My knees don't hurt. I think it's the magnesium in the dark chocolate.
I was gonna say it's high in magnesium. Yeah.
Yeah. So 72% to 80% dark chocolate. I feel really good. The problem with the dark chocolate is that you also intoxicating your body, because a lot of these dark chocolates have heavy metals in them in the process, sadly, or in the ground. And also it's packed in a aluminum package. That's also not good. But yeah, those are the two things. But I guess the benefits outweigh the negatives. Olive oil is another good thing you can eat, but most of it is fake. I'm half Italian and I've tasted authentic olive oil. And even the most expensive things I bought is not real olive oil. What you want is the unfiltered, cloudy, greenish olive oil. And that's very rare. Unless you know a farmer or like you do it yourself. Raw honey is another thing. Like you need honey that's unprocessed and raw that they haven't warmed up. That gives the best benefits. Raw milk is also very good to drink, but they have banned it in Europe because of safety.
Really, you can't get it anywhere?
No, literally nowhere. The best thing you can get is low pasteurized, but it still doesn't have the full benefits. So you're only left with the sugar and the garbage. Sally.
Is it homogenized too, or just
It's homogenized as well. It's homogenized. Yeah. And it's very sad what they have done because raw milk is, like I told you about the colostrum, that was the only, I tried like a brand, it was a German brand, organic raw goat colostrum. I felt that it helped a lot, but then they changed the formula and it became less authentic. And then I didn't feel the same benefits as I felt in the beginning. So I stopped taking that. But that was literally the only thing that gave me a lot of pain relief and made things work better was raw colostrum. Goat colostrum. Goat's milk is even in the Bible and in the scripts, very old scripts, that is very helpful for the body and the intestines if you have a problem. But there's no goat's milk in the stores either, so.
Well, if you discover anything that helps, let me know. I know somebody who has like the identical problems that you have. It'd be nice to pass something along.
Yeah, there's a company that is selling colostrum on Amazon. It's an American company. I've read the comments and I've heard it from a lot of people that helps a lot. You can recommend them that. I can send you the link if you want to. It's on the American Amazon.
Yeah, sure, that'd be great.
They can try that. And then there's also a specific bacteria called L. reuteri. I can send you that as well. And
yeah, I'm
that's
familiar with that one.
Yeah, it's good for the skin. It's good for your whole body. So your whole body, you have to think your body as your microbiome. If you have a good microbiome, you're protected against toxins, against the free radicals in your bloodstream, all the different chemicals, all of that. With a good microbiome, you'll be good. No pain, no heart attacks, nothing. And your psyches, your mental stability is more stable. I've noticed that as well. When my gut is not good, I'm more down. I feel more down. I don't want to do anything. I'm not motivated. When I feel better with my gut, I'm way more motivated.
Yeah, do you have a good brand for the probiotic? Because a lot of them are junk,
garbage.
You know?
Yeah.
Yo, Dylan.
Yo, what's up?
Do you drink often?
I don't know. I stopped taking alcohol. I used to drink. I'm a part DJ as well, so I used to drink.
How long did you stop?
How long did I stop? For some years. I drink some wine from time to time, but nothing crazy. But every time I drink, my gut is worse. To be honest with you. So that's why I stopped.
What prevent you from stop?
What prevents me from stopping? Well, I see my body as my temple, so I don't want to fuck up my body. So I just wanted to make it as
Just stop drinking and stop smoking and start healthy diet will be okay.
Yeah, but it's not. You see, the problem is, I think it's the food. Like once your body or your intestines get compromised,
Hey, Dylan.
you can't
Dylan,
process the toxins. Yo, what's up?
Yeah. What about fatty foods? Does it ever hurt when you eat fatty foods?
Yeah. When I eat fatty foods, I feel like it affects my body in a negative way, and I feel more slow. And also, I feel like I don't know.
Go get your gallbladder checked.
Yeah. Well, I've checked that. The only thing that is high in my body, I have high testosterone, and I also have high blood cell count, red blood cell count, and I'm not taking anything.
That's why you're a flat earther.
Yeah, that's right.
So,
I would if you had a history of drinking, and then fatty foods affect you in a negative way. My history of working in the emergency room, I would see a lot of people come in with gallbladder problems when they had those kind of issues. So just something to go get checked out.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I will do a. Where I live in the summers, everyone goes on vacation. It's a small country in Scandinavia, so they come back around this time. So I need to do a full test. But what they told me is that I have high testosterone, and I have high blood vessel. So what you can do
That
there is
usually
that
comes
you
with
can
high
give blood.
testosterone.
Yeah, or you can
I
give
wouldn't
blood.
worry too much on that.
Yeah, the problem is, like the last few weeks, I've had irregular heartbeats.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't think that high testosterone and the red blood cells are going to have an issue in that kind of way. I would be more, if that was the case, I'd be looking at your liver enzymes and your cholesterol.
Yeah.
Those are the things I would look at. But honestly, I would say if you haven't had your gallbladder checked, I would get it checked.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you for
That might be the main
I
culprit.
appreciate that. Yeah, thank you for the advice. I will definitely check it out for sure. I will do a full scan. But
It's
that's
not
something.
medical advice. I have 14 years of emergency medicine experience.
Yeah.
And so that was a common problem I would see with people who had a history of drinking. Not saying that you did it bad or anything, but like, nobody knows when their time is their time on like how long they can drink heavily or whatever. Some people I see drink heavily for 30, 40, 50 years and they never have gallbladder problems. And then I see people that, they party in their late teens and early 20s and then they quit and they switch to a healthy lifestyle. And then anytime they eat anything fatty, like avocados or just anything fatty, their gallbladder gets all like weird on them, and they'll have like pains, or they'll have to be going to the restroom all the time.
Yeah, I have no pain. That's the thing. Like I have no pain, and I have no problems in that department. The only thing I feel when I eat fatty foods is that I feel my heart is beating weird. So I think for me, it's not my heart. It's more like my intestines isn't breaking down the fatty acids in a good way. Either I'm deficient in some vitamins or minerals, or
That's
something.
what the gallbladder is there for. So the gallbladder produces bile.
Yeah. I see. Well, I don't know, to be honest. I will check it out. I will go to a private clinic and do a full scan.
It shouldn't be too expensive. It's just a quick, like if they do a CT scan, that can be expensive. But a lot of times they can do a quick check on, like if your stomach, you'll do it while your stomach's bothering you.
It's not my
That way
stomach.
they can look for it.
It's my intestine. It's my small intestine.
Upper abdominal region.
Yeah. But another thing I've noticed, and I know maybe it's a very sensitive topic. I've noticed like I cuddle with my girlfriend. Like when we sleep, we always cuddle skin to skin. and sometimes or she's sweating and we're sweating, and you know how the skin is like a sponge. It takes everything in. The one thing I've noticed though is that when I'm sleeping alone, I don't have that same issues like when I'm sleeping with her. And we have been together for like a year. She's moved in with me for 8-9 months, something
That's
like
just
that.
because bodies perpetuate heat to each other.
Yeah, but
It's just that's why they always say it's better. It's two people can keep each other warm. One person.
I get that. I get that. I get that. But the thing is, it's about the COVID jabs and the spike protein. I don't know how much you guys know about the spike protein, but there's a lot of. It's a thing called shedding. So people still produce the spike protein despite having taken the shots.
Yeah, but your body can also protect itself. I wouldn't. You're going way overboard into hyper-thinking mode, and if you do that, you're just gonna you're just gonna worry yourself to death, man.
I know, and that's not a good thing.
So
but
just stop
that's
worrying,
the thing with the heart.
worrying about it.
With the heart, I've noticed like when we're cuddling and it's like getting sweaty and stuff, and we're getting intimate, I've noticed that it's more frequent. When I'm by myself and we've been apart for like a couple of days a week, my heart is not. I don't have those heart symptoms. I don't know what's going on, to be honest.
It's probably something different. It's probably not that.
Yeah, I really hope so, because I don't want to be thinking about that.
Man, all right, I'm not going to go too far into it, but I have the same situation with my wife. I didn't get the jab. My wife got the jab. I don't have those problems. So you're just overthinking everything, man. Stop it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look at all the possibilities, to be honest with you.
You're going to worry yourself to death. Just stop it. Live your life.
Yeah, well, I'm a motorcyclist, so trust me, I've had my fair share of thrills and experiences, but yeah.
So you're more concerned with all of this than with motorcycle riding. With
the motor, but you see, the motorcycle is controlled. It's a controlled environment.
Man. There's no. You think you have control? It's an illusion, dude.
No, I don't mean about other people. I mean about me and the machine. So I know where the line goes. I know how much I can push. I know how the bike will react, depending on how much I push.
Man.
I don't trust other people.
Everything. I'm just saying, don't stop overthinking. You're overthinking this, dude. Like everything. That's the crazy thing, man. Like,
but that's the crazy thing, though. Like, why am I not having those problems when I'm by myself, but I'm having it when I'm with her? I'm cuddling her. That's what I don't get.
Because you're overthinking everything. You have other things on your mind as well, which we're not going to get into because I told you don't bring it up anymore. You have a million things on your mind, and
I'm running my own company.
You have to control all of those things in order to have a good life. You can't control everything, bro. Chill out.
Yeah, we have. It's not about control, to be honest. It's just, I don't know. I just find it very weird that it's like that, but it's what it is. But another thing I've noticed helping a lot is horse chest. What's it called? Horseshoe chestnut? Wait, horse chestnut, I think it's called. Extract. Yeah, horse chestnut extract. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but that's helping with your circulation and with your arteries. It's cleaning it, and it's relaxing the muscles. So I've been taking that like twice a day, and I feel like my body is better. My circulation is better. I can also, to the person that was wondering, this is how it's called. So there's a German brand that is very, very clean. I've been taking that, and it's helped a lot. And you can read it. It can help with multiple different things. That's the link. That's the Amazon link. It's been really, really good. That's also helped for the heart problems or just well-being in general.
Well, if you're having heart problems, then you should probably go get your cardiac enzymes checked and get an EKG.
Yeah. What do I need to get checked since you're working in the medical field and you have the expertise and all of that? What enzymes do I need to check?
Yeah, cardiac markers and EKG.
But the EKG it's better if it's a long-term EKG, right?
I mean, you can do a long-term study where they put like a it's called just it's just something that like stays stuck to your chest like stickers. You wear it all the time and they just monitor you for like a day or a week or something like that. Or you can just do a snapshot EKG at that very moment. Snapshot EKG can tell a lot. It can tell if you have a prolonged QT interval. It can tell if your sinus node is being blocked by somewhere between the sinus and the AV node. There's a lot of things it can tell. But you'd have to go and talk to your doctor. And I would suggest that anything that you're taking, make sure that your doctor knows what you're taking, because sometimes those things can cause cardiac arrhythmias that you're unaware of, especially if you're on high dose.
So, are there ever fellow flat earthers that are genuinely wanting to practice their English that get on this channel?
Yeah.
That's cool. And today seemed like a lot of yelling back and forth. I was like, what are these instigators doing here?
Oh,
But I was
there's a lot
hoping
of trolls in this server.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But there are people that come in here. Like, there's a few Chinese guys that have come in here that their English is intermediate, but they think really well. Like they're a little slow in responding, but they do a really good job of bringing a conversation. So I appreciate that. A lot of
Yeah.
Egyptians.
That's good to know. That's what I was hoping to find here. And then today I was like, dang. It's like all hell broke loose with the trolls. I was telling someone else on the server, I was like, dang, the demons like got released or woke up, apparently. Manifesting.
There was a
that's
guy
what they were
that-
doing.
There was a guy that came in here one day, and there was like two people plus him and a Glober, not really arguing. They were just having a conversation, and he wasn't even a flat earther, but he was steelmanning the flat earth because he listened. Right? He was trying to listen to understand why we say the earth is flat.
Like he was having a conversation, right?
Yeah, he was steelmanning
Not
us the whole time. I was like,
instigating
wow, that is awesome.
Yeah.
We find a lot more honest people in this server, like genuinely honest, than obviously in like politics or anything like that.
You mean in this channel within the server?
Well, yeah. When they come into this channel of this server, a lot of people that come in, I'd say probably like 1 out of 5 is like genuinely honest and curious. Today was just like repeat to a bunch of people who are mad because they bring no evidence.
I was when some of them started when they started bashing some woman. I was like, oh my gosh, you're fitting the stereotype of wherever you are in the world right now. Please shut up. You're not representing your people well.
Well, I mean, that's just ignorance at its finest, right? Like, have you ever actually looked at the definition of bigot?
No, it's not in my vocab.
Check this out. So if you hit $DEF and then type in the word, this server will give you a definition. It has like a built-in dictionary.
Is it powered by ChatGPT or AI?
No.
Oh, look at that. Somebody, thank you.
No, I was trying to do it. It wouldn't send. So, I mean.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Delete. Anyway, check out the definition. It's like the perfect context definition of just people who want to have a conversation. For those who can't read and are just listening, the word bigot, definition, noun, is a prejudiced person who is intolerant of any opinions differing from their own. But yeah, so I have this working theory of Noxious that the bigger the anti-flat earther they are, the more degenerate they are. Or the more degenerate they are, the bigger the anti-flat
Is it even a theory at this point, Sheepdog?
It's law at this
I mean,
point.
let's be honest.
Batting 1,000. I haven't been wrong once. I think it's law at this point.
Over fences, good for you. You're still here after you survived the storm. I guess
that's nothing. That's nothing. That doesn't bother me at all.
It's like a slight breeze.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
like
they're just computer warriors. They're
What?
computer screen warriors. They would never act like that face to face, ever.
Do we ever talk about Tartaria in here?
Kind of, but not really. Like, they'll talk about like the destruction of certain world events and things like that. And it seems like there's a history not being told, those kind of things. But it can go off into the weeds a little bit. Sundays we do something called Speculation Sunday, where we get to expand the venue.
Do we
You get
do
to what?
Speculation Sunday in here at all?
Do what?
I thought we just did it at home on the home server and in politics. Do we?
Yeah. I mean, we'll do
Okay.
it within reason.
I guess I haven't noticed.
I didn't think it was location dependent.
I didn't think so.
Yeah,
either.
I
I'm
just
saying-
wondered
Go
because,
ahead.
you know, being that they're English learners in here, if we were still, I guess I just didn't notice if that was still happening in here because it's usually pretty on topic in this room as opposed to politics.
Are you into Tartaria, Obnoxious?
I haven't heard or read much about it, but I am of the mindset that it was a thing. But
Have you ever heard of My Lunch Break?
no, I haven't.
He's pretty cool. He's got a YouTube channel called My Lunch Break. It started off he working his job and he'd get bored, and so during his lunch break he would create these like little 20-minute Tartaria videos. And yeah, look him up. My Lunch Break. I think it's all one word. You can probably space it out.
Yeah.
But he, I think it's like a green and black logo too, if I'm not mistaken. He's on Rumble and he's on YouTube, probably on BitChute also. But he, one of the cool things that
Telegram.
maybe you have to check out his YouTube channel. He has all his links on there.
Yeah.
And I think he's on X also. But he has this crazy story where, like, if you look up any major city in the United States and you talk about fire, like it burned down, right? Like every major city in the United States has burned down at least once.
Mm-hmm.
Like not just like a local fire, like the whole city burned down.
Yep. Even today, it's interesting. There's a lot of historical buildings that are burning down. Just spontaneously combusting. Yeah. Did we already survive the day without gravity, quote unquote?
That was a fake, just so you know.
What?
Every day
You're
is a day
kidding
without
me.
gravity.
I had no idea. I thought gravity was so real.
No. That was a fake story. Somebody put that on Reddit, trying to get conspiracy theorists all wound up, and a lot of people fell for it.
Oh, the story itself was fake. Okay, wow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Like
it was
no space
fake in
company
general, but
backed
people were probably
that
like,
story.
what?
No space company backed that company. Not only that, but they called it out before it ever even happened. So
Wow.
they just
Maybe-
the idea was that they come up with the story, push it out, and then nobody would fact check it. It would just spread, and they won. They got people to fall for it.
Somewhat, yeah. I guess
I didn't fall for it. The
and
first thing I did was I looked it up to
quote-unquote
see if I could find the
conspiracy
space agency.
theorists were like, well, it's fake regardless.
Well, no, gravity's real. gravity just doesn't make things turn into a ball. Everything falls down on, well, not everything falls down on Earth, but like there's a density layer, right? I have no issues with things falling down on Earth. What I have an issue with
You
is
mean
pulling inward from the
specific
center.
gravity, though, right?
Well, yeah, that's gravity, right?
I know, just to
Denser
clarify,
things
though, for someone
displace,
who might not know.
yeah, denser things displace the medium it's in. Why there's a downward vector, I don't know, but I can say that there's a downward vector with confidence and be okay with that being gravity, whatever that is.
There's a horizontal one. That's why. Let's get into that again. That was fun.
How do you find the vertical? Gravity.
How do you have vertical without horizontal? You need horizontal. How do you have horizontal without vertical?
Yeah, no, like we here in this particular room, we go with what reality actually presents itself, right? Like we're not going to take the mainstream definition of things. You want to pick up a rock and then drop it and say, "Oh, that's gravity." Cool. I'm okay with 9.8 meters per second squared average as for a vector. I'm okay with that. There's nothing wrong about that. It's the story that comes with it. Like, well, what's the cause? It's definitely not a giant rock planet. Or I'll even agree to gravity and say, okay, does that make the Earth a ball? And then they say, yeah, okay, let's go measure the curvature. And then when you find out that there's no curvature, then gravity only works on a flat Earth. Whatever that is. So that's the twist I play on it. Obnoxious. Hey T-Buggy, how do you find the vertical?
I would say that there's no scientific evidence for mass attracting mass or mass having the inherent ability to just bend space-time, whatever that is. In that sense, gravity, doesn't exist. I mean, people imagine that that's why things, that are denser than the medium surrounding them go down, but or inward, however they want to describe it. Most people say down. It's funny that they appeal to their natural experience without even realizing it. They say down. They're imagining that it's like inward toward the center of a ball, right? But they say down instead because that's your experience, right? Nobody thinks about, like intersecting verticals and intersecting horizontals. Like nobody treats reality that way, right? They're just going to operate as if all horizontals and verticals are parallel. They can imagine that they don't all they like, but they're not all they like, right?
Yeah, that's why when people say, "Oh, I've seen the curvature from a plane," I'm like, "Never seen curvature. I've seen a boat go over the horizon. You've never seen a boat go over the horizon. You've seen the same video that I see, and then you've applied it to every memory you've ever had. But I promise, go to the beach tomorrow, you're not going to see a boat disappear over the curve. You might see it disappear behind a wave, or it'll just vanish into the air as it goes further and further away. Extremely rare that you'd see it go behind a horizon."
just how much your height like makes a difference. Like you could be standing right where the water's coming right up to your feet, and you can see it seems like you can see a fair way out across the water, right? And then you get in the water and you're like head sticking out, and like there's waves everywhere, getting dunked and shit. It's like, oh, it didn't look this wild when I was standing right next to it, but I get in it and it's it's not so calm.
I'm gonna give you
shit.
I'm going to give you a wild view for you to go see next time you go to the beach. So every time I play in the beach, right, you've done this before when the waves are coming in, it'll be like a 6 foot, 8 foot wave that comes in and crashes you, but your feet are on the ground under the water. So what you're seeing is the water receding away. And as it recedes away, the wave climbs, right? But here's the thing, it doesn't climb as high as you think it does. If you go to the shore where the water comes up to the beach and then it starts to recede away, if you go just in front of that and you get down in a plank position, you look out horizontally over the water, the waves are like 6 inches tall, man. It's an illusion that the waves are 8 feet tall. The waves are only 8 feet tall because your feet are under sea level. I didn't think nothing of it, and then I was like, you know what? I wonder if it's really just flat everywhere. And when I was in North Carolina, it was like little 4 foot waves coming in, right? I got down in a plank position, and you could literally like see every wave still rolling in, even though they're like 3 feet, 4 feet high, and there's like these troughs in between.
It's because the water rises to eye level.
No, not the water rose to eye level. You're putting yourself at the level of water, and then looking over it. What do you mean no?
Okay. I mean, if you put yourself at the top of the waves, then it works also. You're right.
I'll see if I can bring up some of my old pictures.
Yeah, waves won't keep you from seeing long range. Just blocks and ducks and birds that are sitting in the water.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh, I missed everything. I just popped in.
Yeah, I was saying when you go down into the beach, right? You're down in the water. Your feet are below sea level, so it's pulling you deeper down beneath the water, right? And so when you see this like 4 foot wave over your head come crashing down on you, that's only because the water at your shoulders has receded down to your waist or down to your knees. That wave is not 8 feet tall. A wave's only like 2 feet tall.
Yeah. Wait, there's swells though too.
That's all it is.
So you're
It's
just
just a
talking
mild swell. But everything that's said, like a 2 foot swell could obscure something 2 miles away by like 20 feet or whatever that ratio is that they use. It's 100% accurate. I'm just saying when you look down, if you go to the beach and when the tide is coming in and the waves come in and they go up the beach and then they start to recede back down to the beach, if you go to that line and just a few feet in front of it and you get down into a plank and you look out over the water, every wave, no matter how big they are, they're like maybe a foot, maybe 2 feet tall at best. They're not 8 feet tall like when you're standing in the water.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just saying it's relative to the trough that's created.
It's like when you're in the water also and you see a person in front of you poking their head out of the water, their shoulders are barely out of the water. They're standing and, you're trying to see behind them, but you can't. There's a whole car, SUV or something on the shoreline or something, and you just can't see it. It doesn't mean their head is as tall as tall as that SUV or building or fence. That's exactly what you're trying to say. It's observer height.
Yeah, the people who claim that the boats are disappearing over the horizon, I agree that they've never seen it. It's just something they were told. But also, they don't seem to understand that if it is Earth curvature, it has to apply in every circumstance. And because there has to be a geometric horizon, right? And they don't even realize that they've seen things too far away for it to be Earth curvature. But it's kind of like the people who say they saw curvature from a plane. They didn't see curvature from a plane.
Right.
I've never seen Earth curvature from a plane, and I've been on many flights, and I've been in the cockpit, and never once seen Earth curvature. And even when I was a Glober, I knew I didn't see Earth curvature.
And I remember looking back now in my history because I had an island to reference, but I'd never seen a boat go over the curve either. And I challenge anybody. I don't think anybody else has either. They've all seen the same 20 videos that they have on the internet that show a boat going behind water and disappearing bottom up, and then they attribute that to their own personal memory as if that's what was going on when they went out to the beach also. Trying to find some of these old pictures, videos, whatever I have.
My experience with long distance observations is you just lose capability. Like it just gets too hazy. Got like a 40 times rifle scope I play with, and that does the job. I've never. I just can't get to the point where we can't zoom in anymore. It's just too blurry. Like 10 magnification, super clear, but you go up to 40 times magnification, it gets blurry.
So here's one. The first picture was taken at about 5 feet elevation because I was taking it from me standing at the edge of the water. And then the second one was taken at about 2 foot elevation. It's hard to get down into a plank when you're when you're in your 40s. Well, not really hard to get into a plank. It's hard to get into a plank to get an image when it's sloping downhill. I know you really can't see anything. There's no markers in here. I was just showing how water looks.
Excellent.
It was foggy that day anyway. That whole trip, I was planning on doing all kinds of cool stuff, and it was just hazy and foggy everywhere I went. So I just enjoyed the environment.
Yeah, it doesn't get very cold where I live, so it's hard for me. Max, it gets like maybe 40, hardly ever. It's usually like 60 year round. It's like a 10-degree difference year round. Is there any weather app I could track that could give me some kind of information about the humidity for my local area?
Well, any weather app should show you visibility.
I've always kept those apps off my phone. They always just blow up my phone with notifications. I can't stand that. As soon as I install them, they like stay on my home page, and I can't. It's a nightmare. Is it like a website?
Website for what?
Finding out the humidity of my local area.
Usually it's, I mean, you can usually just Google it, like whatever your local area is, what's the humidity for today?
Okay. See, I live in Humboldt,
Usually in a weather report, if you do, like, what's the weather report for today? It'll give you the humidity, the dew point, the high, the low, the wind speed currently, it'll give you, like, if you're having like a high pressure front or a low pressure front.
What would you imagine like a good humidity would be for observations over large bodies of water?
I'd probably say low. So I have this theory on like clear days. Like for some reason, the clearest days are always usually within the first 12 hours after a storm rolls through. And it's not because they lay down all the dust particles. That might be part of it. But really what it is like, so when a wind comes through, it's a high pressure front and a low pressure front meeting together. When the storm leaves, there's a laminar airflow coming behind it, and so you don't have that turbulent air and that mixing of the air. That turbulent air causes mirages and stuff like that.
Yes. Kind of like fire. Mm-hmm. Damn it! I was looking at the stupid Bill Nye. I forgot. I stopped paying attention for a split second. What'd you say the humidity was supposed to be for observations?
I would say moderate, man. Like anything above 40 probably be good. I don't even know what normal is.
Me neither.
It just depends on the area that you're in. You'll know when you go out and look, because like when there's a haze, man, it looks thick and bright. And when it's clear, you just know it's clear. You're just like, damn, dude, it looks like I can see forever. It looks crystal clear.
Oh, okay.
You just gotta spend more time looking around outside. Like sometimes
it's like that
when
more
you get to a higher elevation, you'll see like this haze like moving in between the trees, stuff like that when you're at a higher elevation. Those typically aren't really good days to make long distance observations. They're cool, but the air's usually thicker, it's got other things in the air, and so you just don't get clarity. But make observations on all kinds of days, man.
Mm-hmm.
Make a graph. Have some fun with it.
Did you say make a graph?
Yeah. Get all the weather data information on there, and then like how far you can see.
Oh. That sounds legit. How do you feel about swapping out toothpaste for fluoride free? not swapping out toothpaste, but like just getting a toothpaste that doesn't have, rat killer in it. Like the main active ingredient.
Sounds like you just answered your own question.
I forgot what my question was. I keep looking at this Bill Nye guy. I'm gonna get off this side chat. There we go. Let me see. Yeah. She says, why can't I find it? I swapped out the toothpaste dispenser toothpaste for fluoride-free toothpaste because she said, oh, we can't afford that. So I got it and swapped it out. I put hers on top of the mirror cabinet. We're way up high. She's like 5 foot. She's never going to find it. She's all bent out of shape because I put minty organic toothpaste in her toothpaste dispenser. You're the only one that uses Tom's toothpaste. That's why it's on the dispenser. Okay. Sorry. She's going to be a little less weak and malleable and easily controlled. Less easily controlled in the morning from skipping her dose of, what is it, like blood thinner? I don't know if it's a blood, I think it's a blood thinner. Rat poison. I think it thins their blood till they.
Yeah, warfarin. It's a blood thinner, or it's what they use it as a blood thinner because low doses makes it a blood thinner, but they have to check your liver enzymes to make sure you don't bleed to death.
Mm. Me, every single time I end up needing to use regular toothpaste because just water won't do. I'm like, I feel the difference. 4 hours later, I feel different. I don't like it. Try to use as little as possible in it.
What's wrong with using lemon juice, coconut oil, and baking soda?
Oh, I think Maybe lemon juice, no coconut, no. My lady, she's Mexican. She doesn't have normal stuff. Everything's different. Everything's different.
Well, I use Hello toothpaste, and
that's what I use.
Fluoride free.
I use Hello. I use the Toms, and I think there's a white one I used to use. Or no, I can't remember. Just ran out of the Hello, and I picked. I got the. I can't remember. All I can remember. My lady just reminded me. She said it was Tom's. It's that organic stuff. I don't think it's organic. Actually, I think it's just like not. It's all natural, is what it is. I like the Hello better. It's more minty. Kind of cleaner. Tastes more simple. I had no idea, not the foggiest idea in hell, that a baby could get a woman 35 pounds heavier.
Hi, hello.
Um,
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Doing well. I'm fixing to hunker down for bed pretty soon here.
What? I can't hear you.
You can turn my volume up.
Mm.
I'm gonna stop camping this ball. Wow, I still got some gas. Wow. Does anybody agree with me that sativa is just too good to have all the time?
Do you agree with me that
No.
it's about flat Earth?
Yeah, we don't promote drug abuse.
That's all I was gonna say. That's all I was gonna say. Nothing more. I know the.
I thought you said stevia. I was gonna be like, yeah.
I said.
Too strong.
He was going for the coffee, man. He's like, oh, stevia, I use that shit all the time, man.
Yeah. I used to, though. I changed to monk fruit because it doesn't have that same kind of metallic aftertaste. Yeah.
I've had that one time. My lady bought that.
It's really good, man.
Oh yeah, it's like almost like a fig.
Depends what you buy. Some of them are blends. Most of the shit that I see now, it's a blend of either stevia and monk fruit. Stevia and erythritol, or monk fruit and erythritol. Some other kind of extract or whatever. I don't know why they throw that in there. It's probably cheaper. But yeah.
Is erythritol or whatever you said? Is that healthy?
Erythritol. Yeah, it's another kind of extract. I think there might be some controversy on it or whatever, but for me, I'll take my chances instead of dousing my body with sugar.
Yeah, I
But
used
from
to.
what I've seen,
I used to be afraid of riboflavin.
Isn't erythritol an alcohol sugar or a sugar alcohol? Excuse me.
I'm not sure. Not sure. It's just my stuff has 0 calories, so I'm kind of okay with that. And it doesn't have aspartame. You know, I'm like, okay.
Mm-hmm. That's right. And what do you think about like getting like 5 or 6 different kind of chemicals on your hand that aren't like cleaning chemicals? Like you get like diesel, hydraulic fluid, gas, and all those things. Like, is that gonna like take years off my life, or like should I wear gloves?
Might be a good idea to have gloves, but those specifics I couldn't tell you.
I know if I drank them, it'd probably kill me.
I think that's what they indicate on the bottles. So
saw this video on. It said you shouldn't put anything on your skin that you wouldn't be able to drink or eat.
Fix your mic, brother. Fix your mic.
So I'm just far away. Do I need to leave and come back?
No, yeah. Nah, you're okay.
I had the weirdest thing growing up. I always wanted to fight a kangaroo. My dad convinced me that if you just punch him real hard in the nose or the chin, or the nose and then the chin, get a couple of good punches in, he would kind of lose his. I don't know. He convinced me I could win the fight. My dad was a professional boxer. And I don't know. I just saw this kangaroo guy. What do you think? Probably not that kangaroo. I don't know. That one looks like he's been domesticated and kind of fed some protein powder. They're not that big all the time, I don't think. Maybe not. I wonder if it's possible. I found this. I don't know. It's just like evidence. It was like I found this toenail cleaner tool is like hard like high quality steel, and like a manually cracked open CO2. I kept thinking, shit, what the hell is this? Like, why am I finding a CO2 with, I don't know, just have the worst possible ideas? Like, did my lady do a whippet that way? I don't know. It's like blasted in the face. I don't know. Like, what? Smile and inhale? I don't know. I just need to finish this bowl and stop thinking. What do you think about those new? I guess they're memes. Of course, the best ones are the best ones, but just the new ones, they're like a whole 200 words, little small, very easy to read text, and like I don't know, 12 pictures on the app. I don't want to drop any. I don't know what to call it. What's it? I don't want to plug anybody. Still smoking. You know, there's probably 20 of them, all different, unique. And there's some that cover just about everything. I used some of those to flat smack recently. My message app. So what's everybody's favorite memory or memory refresher from the replays?
What, from the Flat Earth replays?
Yeah.
All of our favorites are when Indio was talking, man. I don't think he ever said the same thing twice.
I meant to say the marathon. Everybody's favorite memories are memory refreshers from the marathon.
Yeah, man. Indio would always say the Earth is flat, or the Earth is not a ball because it looks flat. Or how do you say it?
Yeah. He said.
He would say maybe it's flat because it is flat. Not
He
that
said
it looks
all
flat,
of
it just is flat. You know, Occam's razor.
Hmm.
Like, what makes more sense? Earth is the only place in the universe where life exists, or everywhere in the universe life exists? And it begs the question, well, what is the universe? Because all we know is the Earth.
course, I'd have to find the video where he had a debate with a math PhD. But it was quite funny. Both the math PhD brought a globe Earth proof, which really wasn't a globe Earth proof, but he was hoping that Indio knew nothing about neutrinos, and Indio knew about neutrinos several years ago, so he's very well versed in that. But
is a neutrino
his flat Earth argument was specular reflection. You know what specular reflection is?
Yeah, I think it's the magnification of the water in the air.
No.
What are you talking about?
You're talking about probably refraction, but
no, not refraction. Magnification.
Yeah, well, magnification is a form of refraction because you have to bend the light in a way to make it look magnified. That's what they do with glasses.
He's talking about atmospheric lensing.
Yeah. But anyway, specular reflection is when you look at over water and you see an exact 1-to-1 ratio of the reflection of water to the sky.
So you're saying very cold conditions where there's no distortion.
No. I'm saying that because water is flat, there's no distortion. Like if you ever go to a fun house and you see like the mirrors and they're all wavy and bent.
Yeah, but the observations of water, you can take pictures and the horizon will change depending on the day.
Right, but the reflection of the water from the sky to the water is an exact replica. It's a 1-to-1 ratio.
But do you hear what I'm saying?
If you had a convex mirror, the mirror would actually be magnified. So if you've ever seen those beauty mirrors where one side it looks closer, that's because that mirror is bent inward.
Yeah, I didn't buy. I picked up I was at work and I got one of those beauty mirrors. I know what you're talking about.
But the other one is when it's convex, everything looks stretched. So if you've ever been to a fun house and you've seen it where your body looks all stretched, that's because of the convexity of the mirror. And you don't see anything being stretched or magnified in any kind of sort of way. There's no distortion. It's an exact 1-to-1 replica of the sky in the water.
Oh, yeah.
And so that was Indio's magic. I mean, there's all kinds of good arguments and everything, but he picked one that was the least talked about. He loved specular reflection, and he loved the specificity of it.
Mm-hmm.
If we ever find any videos on him talking about it, or if you're listening and you ever hear it, pay attention, because I mean, like salt flats give specular reflection. Large lakes will give specular reflection. Even oceans at like what was it? One of the twilights. There's a twilight that nautical twilight, I think, is what he said. Where specular reflection is at its highest because light is almost gone, but it's just enough there to keep things extra visible.
Mm-hmm. It's like when you're in the bathroom, you look at the mirror, and if you thought, oh, if this was a plastic mirror and I mashed on the corners, stretching out my arms, it's going to warp me. Or if I mash on all four corners or eight ends of it, it's gonna be doing this. And if I do all the, like you're saying, you lay that mirror down on the ground and it doesn't warp, and it shows a perfect reflection of the room, that means it's flat.
Here, I'll get an image for you, man. Convex reflection. Concave
Okay.
Here you go. Hold on. Gotta wait for it to clear.
Oh, you're saying where you can't, where the trees are in the horizon on the at the end of the water, or like. I see. Yes.
No.
I know what you're saying. You're saying
No. You see how the clouds in the sky are the same size on the ground below?
Mm-hmm.
That's specular reflection. Here's a chart.
I'm not reading it yet. I'm starting to get confused.
Like the mirror you look at when you look in the bathroom, that's a specular reflection. It's flat.
That's what I've been saying.
The mirror, look in a beauty mirror, and you can only see your lips because your face is so big. That's a convex mirror.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, if you looked at your reflection on the back of a spoon, that would be a concave mirror.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm sorry, got those the other way around.
Wait, concave is like a backwards upside down bowl. Convex is upright bowl.
No, it's concave is
concave is
magnified.
it's a dent. Yes, so I got that backwards too.
And concave is or convex is stretched out.
Okay.
Anyway, he was always good for that argument. I always liked it when he was in here and he had like some pseudo intellect that was trying to be all hard, but actually had like a university background, and they were like a master's or above. He liked breaking them down with something that they're not used to hearing.
Okay, so have you ever heard that math means nothing unless you put you put a meaning to it?
Oh, a map is just an artist's rendition.
No, but it means nothing unless you say, like, if I say, "Hey, can you give me 5?" Like, it means nothing. But if you say, can you give me $5, 5 eggs? Like,
oh, you mean the number is not real?
No, math in general, like,
numbers are not reality.
So I just had a mini heart attack. I realized I only have one hit left and I haven't loaded in. Let me just get my train of thought back.
But yeah, numbers are not reality. That was another thing that he said a lot.
Yeah. Let me see. It's no problem. I know I can remember in just 90 seconds. I know myself. A little bit late on sleep. It's 10 o'clock, and I don't know. I got 4 hours left. Let me just think. I'm gonna load up Pulp real quick. I'll remember. I was gonna say something about tutor. In 2 years. Yeah, I know how I got that in my bullet. Numbers are. No, I didn't think too deep. I must have had a really deep conversation on hand. Where's my thing? I think I might have just explained it too quick. I'll just tell you it over again. I'll just start. Actually, I just need to start talking, and it'll come out. My tutor told me numbers don't have any meaning because without a meaning behind the number, it doesn't mean anything. So you can't just say like, "Oh yeah, I know." I was about to start talking to try to remember about how important that is. It's fundamental principles would be. Oh, I told my brother the other day, if you say, oh, it's not saying, it's when you're typing. I learned that just on here on the English Hub about how when you say things, it's okay, but when you're typing, it has to be typed properly with all the right little things. And so, like, if you're putting in 1200, you just type in like 1200. Sorry, 1200 or whatever. I'm terrible at that, but you type in 1200. That's not right because you got to put the little thousand because nobody knows what that means because it could be anything. There's no .00 for money or like it's not a number because numbers have that apostrophe for the 1,000 and then a dot after the 2 zeros and then 2 more dots. That's how you count. Like that's all I was trying to say.
Yeah, I don't think it matters either way on that. I just think numbers have no meaning unless they're assigned to a noun. Right? Like you could say two of what? Or you could say 2 apples. And then in numbers, you have something called imaginary numbers too, which are numbers that don't exist in reality, like negative numbers. So, like if I told you you had 2 apples and then I took 4 apples from you, how many apples do you have?
Sorry, look. I really want to try to answer that. Ooh. All you remember is put apples back. You might even been rhetorical.
I'm gonna head off to bed, man. Y'all have a good night.
All right, peace out. Say, is there any good excuses for me not putting the toothpaste back? Like, or telling her where the toothpaste was? Like, isn't there horrible side effects to fluoride for pregnant women? Isn't there, like, a good excuse I could give her? Okay. I used to do that too. I'd still be listening on the live stream. Doesn't take a rocket scientist. Anybody can go to the live stream after they back out while having it streaming. Just takes a laptop. Won't miss anything. Come right back and stay in the conversation. Grab a Gmail, log back in, do another profile pic before you drop in your name. Put something over your microphone like a glass. Change your voice. $75 times. That's 75 times it works. Can't deafen and mute everybody that joins. Give it maybe 3 hours. Let this disappear. Spark another bold, start conversation. You can unmute yourself and talk. Habla inglés. Well, obviously you speak English, so you can unmute and talk to us. We're all flat earthers here. Hey, Truth, what's the deal with all these people backing out? Are they getting banned or what's happening? Why they keep coming back and disappearing forever? Hello, Whoopi. What's this gamer pig? I can't even see what it's like a sock. A sock for gamer pig. Wasn't a whoopee cushion. He was whooping and he's got a sock. So it's clear too minty. Like I think. I think it's too minty and that's why I like it. I'm gonna check the replay real quick. See if Dio's talking.
What's with that dude?
Yeah, something, huh?
Yeah. Like one of those people that just says whatever's in his head. And it is.
Here, this what? Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Wow.
I just got here. Is that your house on your FE picture?
The kangaroo.
Sorry. I thought Cider answered me. I was looking at this. Looks like a house and it's like painted different colors and like there's like some kind of little handrail type thing on the side of the house. And actually, I don't know. Maybe. I don't
Where's
know.
that? What are you? Which PFP are you talking about?
Yes. No, oh, sorry. CIDERFYLLAFE. I'm looking at it. It looks like a house with a blue sky, like a little handrail or something, like a little like stone hand thing.
Guys.
It's a really well taken picture. All the composition is perfect. Both thirds was very Well followed.
You like
Welcome, Corvus.
Yeah. I have a question. I have a question
You
for
have
you.
a question. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I said, how are ya?
Nice. How are you?
Go ahead.
So, like, based on my voice, how old do you think I am?
Irrelevant.
What do you mean?
Between 16 and 54.
No, I'm below that, bro. See ya.
You shouldn't be here then. It's easy.
Nigga!
Lightning. Selena. Welcome. Hello. Anybody home? Lena, Izzy, feel free to open your mic if you want. You don't have to. So the Earth is a sphere. I believe it's a sphere. Prove me wrong.
What do you call proof?
Something that makes a conclusion based on evidence.
Okay. That was something when I started doing more, just talking a little slower. Okay, so You think the Earth, or no? You think because you believe the Earth is round, covered with water in the vacuum of space, with a pressurized system with no container. So,
Yeah,
I
there's a
think.
container. Gravity.
Yeah. Okay. My bad. I misspoke about that. Let me rephrase that. You think the Earth is a ball, roughly perfectly spherical, in the vacuum of space, covered with water.
It's an oblate spheroid. Sorry, you're wrong.
Okay. So
So not a
believe the
sphere.
Earth. So you believe the Earth is. So you believe the Earth is a ball covered with water in the vacuum of space with a pressurized system next to 10 tons of vacuum per square inch, and gravity is what's keeping the air from being vacuumed. So I think the Earth is.
Well, the air just keeps on getting produced, so it just replenishes, right? So.
Okay, so what would that look like? Like standing in front of a fan?
Well, at ground level, you've got forests and stuff like that. So they produce oxygen. They take in carbon dioxide and produce oxygen, and then it just keeps on replenishing the earth with oxygen. And then gravity holds it, keeps it around the ball.
Okay, so we agree that there's a Earth and that we're standing on it, right?
Yeah, of course. Who would deny the reality?
We agree that the Earth has water on it, right?
Yeah, of course.
How much water do you think there is on Earth?
About 72%.
That's a very good answer.
Covered in water.
Most globers don't know that.
Oh, I'm not your average glober.
I'll tell you what. You must have come from Panda server. What happened to my bowl? What was it saying? Oh yeah. What was I saying? Water. Oh yeah. So we agree Earth has water on it, and that we both agree we're standing on the Earth. So
yeah.
I know that. Well, what you'd think is people are standing in different orientations, right?
Yeah, because down is towards the center of mass. So.
Okay, so you believe that down is relative? Is that what you're trying to say? The relative argument?
Well, it's not really relative. It's down is towards the center of the sphere. Now, because we live on a sphere, then wherever you are would determine what your down direction is. But down is down, right? So.
Well, Perkin. I'd say.
Yeah, because you're always on top of a ball. Then down is, straight up, straight down, or vertical.
So we both agree that Earth has roughly 72% water covering the Earth, and we both agree that we're standing on the Earth. Okay.
But if you live on a flat surface, how do you know that it's 72% water?
Well, I imagine even if the masses are distorted, the distortion cancels out percentage-wise.
So on your flat surface, you have 70% the Earth covered in water.
If you're not far away from your mic, you should probably leave and come back. You're really bad. Just right now, you just start getting your audio. It's bad.
Yeah, you roboted it a little bit.
Oh, maybe there's just a cloud or something.
So you still agree that on the flat surface that, yeah. So
What I agree is,
on your flat surface it's still 70% water?
like I say, once you take the small landmass in the middle and you make it bigger, like the water gets bigger too. So also, I'm just saying the percentage probably stays the same depending on how much there is. Like, so percentage isn't how much, it's a percentage. So you think the Earth has people going from like upright to upside down to sideways? How come airplanes don't go upright, sideways, and upside down, and all these different orientations? How come they're observed and measured flying level and flat?
Well,
Documented.
it's relative to the sphere, right? Yeah, it's relative to the sphere. So if you get a something round, right, and you tie a string to it, and that will be your elevation height. So if you stick to your elevation, then that'll just take you around the globe. You don't need to adjust for anything.
Your elevation changes the further you move forward.
Right?
No, the further you move forward,
because then the further you move forward, then your verticals are different. So
your vertical doesn't change
automatically
unless you change it. Otherwise, you're rigid.
Yeah. So if I step a meter over there or a meter over there, my vertical is slightly different from what it was before.
That's not what I said. I said when you're in a plane, you're not standing on the ground, and you're flying 500 miles an hour. Those wings keep you rigid in the air, and the only deviation is controlled by the plane. That's how boomerangs work.
Yeah, but because of gravity, you wouldn't know that you don't have to make adjustments, right? Because then that new when you move to that new area, then that becomes your level. So you have an attitude indicator.
I'll tell you what. Gravity doesn't fix it for you. You're confused. Okay, gravity would have to have you be like orbiting the Earth. It's not having you orbit the Earth.
Yeah,
you're not falling around. You're not
essentially what a plane. Yeah.
No.
Essentially, what a plane does.
The plane does not
plane
fall.
is like a close Earth orbit, right?
And you're really acting like a glober.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I didn't hear you. You were talking over me. What'd you say?
I was just saying that, it is like an orbit. It's just like a 35,000 feet orbit. Yeah.
No, it's not. You can imagine it like that. It's like that, but it's not. The plane is not falling around the Earth.
No, I know, because you're always on top of the ball. So once you change your orientation, you're on top again.
Sorry, I have a question for Joaquin.
That you can't fall around the ball without turning your plane. What'd you say? What was the question?
Sorry, I had a question. If you think the Earth is like flat, like where does the Earth end? Like, are there like edges to the Earth?
Are there edges to the infinite space galaxy?
Oh, is that what you believe?
Yeah, you did say there was edges because you said there was 72% of the Earth's surface was covered in water. So
yeah, if it's endless, then
percentage isn't a measurement. You're confused.
Yeah, it's a measurement of 100%. So it's a section of 100%, 71% of 100%. So 100% is 1. So 72% would be 0.7. Would be 72.
You're misquoting.
0.72. Yeah, so that would be the measurement. 0.72 of 1.
I did not say that.
Yeah,
look, math without without a meaning is nothing. That's what I was trying to explain earlier.
The meaning is the surface of the water, right?
No.
No?
It's unknown. It's unknown.
Okay, so we're not talking about the same thing then.
No, we are. I said, obviously, even if we don't know the amount of land, if we were able to use like ChatGPT and swell up the right amount of land and all this and figure out the measurements, like you figure out if say we got a map, right? Boom.
Which
the north with the proper bigger size, and the south shrunken a little bit on the around the perimeter like of this map of the known land. Like even then the percentage of 72% water, probably because the known water is like 72%. So like even then, if there's more water or less water, the percentage stays the same. So I'm not saying 72% is some number that is known.
Wait, but my question is like,
go ahead,
because
Selena,
you
sorry.
said it's endless, right? Or sorry, what was your phrasing?
What was it? What did I say was endless?
Like, what was your phrasing? Because I asked you if like the Earth had edges because you think it's flat. So like where does the Earth end? Because if you don't know what 100% is, how are you saying that it's 72% water?
Yeah, that's what I said.
I said it's 72% water because there's enough fishing boats in the water right now to go 25,000 miles like 1 million times every 2 days. Like,
bro, you sound dumb as fuck. How you even gonna have 70% water if you said Earth like has no corners?
Do you understand that even if Earth had infinite amount of land, infinite with like a sideways 8, you could literally still have 72% water?
But you don't know what
you
the
couldn't.
72% is. You don't know how much that would be.
Yeah, you can't have 70% of infinite. That would be infinite.
Right.
So do you think that we live like on a Minecraft like infinity world where it just like keeps going?
You're wrong. You're all confused here, all of you. So if you had a pond, and I know the pond isn't like, what do you call it? Equal? I don't know. It's not equal, but even. Yeah, if the pond wasn't evenly the same size as the amount of land everywhere else, it would have to be a percentage. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
It's the pond?
Any pond. We live on Earth. Ball, flat, you name it.
But a pond is small enough to where we can see the end of the pond. But you're saying like if the Earth is like an endless plane, then where do you know where it ends, and how do you measure 70%?
Yeah, because a pond's got edges, right? Keeps the water in. So is that what you're saying the Earth is?
The known Earth is roughly, is what I said, 72% water. Okay, that's all I said.
Oh, the known Earth. Okay, fair enough.
You all want to keep misquoting me, saying infinite this, infinite that, or whatever.
I mean, you didn't say the known Earth when I asked my question, so I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, you weren't here.
Okay, so how do you explain a solar eclipse?
Well, that's
Do you
not
not
really
believe in a solar eclipse?
It's not really a. It's not really a globe claim, though, right? Unless you're claiming that the did you say solar or lunar?
Solar eclipse.
Solar eclipse is when the moon goes in front of the sun, right?
Yeah,
but do they believe that like we're like rotating? Like I'm not sure about that.
Well, no.
No, they think the Earth is flat. They don't think that it rotates.
Yeah. The Earth is a stationary level plane, right?
So do they think it moves? Like,
No, it's not in space.
okay. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it's if you actually listen to flat earthers, you can't have that heliocentric cosmology in flat Earth. So it's the Earth isn't part of the solar system, right? These things in the sky are just lights in the sky, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the Earth is not claimed to be in space, like floating around in space, right?
Got it.
I think I meant a lunar
planets
eclipse
don't
because.
Right?
Oh, Izzy, you can go.
Oh, so when there's a lunar eclipse, they always produce like a round shadow because it's passing between the sun and the moon. So there's a circular shadow on Earth, but you still believe the Earth is flat.
Well, it's a curved shadow, right? So if you put a flat, if you get something flat, I'm not saying that it is the Earth's shadow.
No, I'm talking about Earth's shadow, like on the moon. It's always circular.
I know. I'll get to that as well.
Okay.
So because there's two type of eclipses, right? There's that one, and then there's Selenelian eclipses when the sun and the moon are in the sky at the same time, and the Earth is supposed to be blocking the light, right? But how can that be when the Earth and the sun and the moon are both in the sky at the same time? So it can't be the Earth's shadow in that case, right? So, but if you if you just agree that the moon is a sphere, right? If you cast a straight line on a sphere, you'll get a curved shadow anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not really showing that a curved surface is creating a curved shadow, right? It's whatever the shadow is reflecting onto or blocking the light from. The actual shape of the shadow comes from the surface of what the shadow is being cast upon. Like if you look at a staircase, right? You get a straight line on a staircase, it will go like a zigzag. It's because the stairs, go down, then across, down, then across, down, then across. So, yeah, that's a tricky one.
Okay, well, what about time zones?
Time zones? Yeah, it's just time zones.
So flat earthers don't believe that the sun illuminates half of the Earth.
Well, how do you tell if it's half of the Earth or not, right?
Yeah,
because
they said it's endless. So, like, what is even half?
Yeah, so that's the time is done by when the sun is at its highest point during the day. It's always midday, right?
Okay, well, if the Earth was flat, we'd have the same time. It would be daylight for everyone right now.
That's because you got to throw out that heliocentric model that the sun is 93 million miles away, right?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So, well, there's not any proof that the sun is 93 million miles away. So you got to go. Okay. Well,
nobody's gonna get out there and measure it themselves.
Yeah, but that's the claim, right? The claim is that it's 93 million miles away, and the Earth is a ball.
You just don't believe.
Well, it's not about believing. There's no evidence that it's 93 million miles away. It all comes from it all comes from the size of the Earth. So they claim that the Earth is 3,959 miles, right? And they got the size and the distance to the sun when they saw the transit of Venus across the sun, right? Venus is supposed to be a planet. So what they did was they said, all right, I think Venus is the same size as Earth and it's this distance away. So it took this amount of time to cross the sun. So then what they did was they worked out an equation, like a parallax equation. They said, well, the sun must be this far away and this size. So it's all just guesstimate. It's all just guesstimates. In the end, it's all just estimates. It's not.
I was curious on, I don't know if this like server, like everyone has like the same like, I don't know if I would call it beliefs, but like what do they go by, like maps, and like what would that look like?
Nah, so what the claim is that, okay, so every day you experience the Earth to be flat, right? You'd agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't experience it being a sphere. And then every day practical use is used on a flat surface, like flying, building, construction, bridges, roads, everything's done from a flat surface. And then the next thing is, the third lucky charm, is that if you get a body of water and you shoot a laser across the body of water, that laser does not detect any deviation from horizontal, meaning at 10 miles, if you level a laser over a lake at 10 miles, that laser on the other side of the lake should be 66 feet in the air, because after 10 miles, the size of the Earth that they gave us would be the curvature rate after 10 miles. Yeah, and then continue on. If you did it for 20 miles, it would be 266 feet in the air. But this is never detected. If it leaves at 1 meter, it is received on the other side of the lake at 1 meter. Never done any deviation from horizontal. So, like the claim is, if we measure it being flat, then how can it be a sphere, right? And then if it's not a sphere, then everything else has to get thrown out.
Interesting.
Yeah. So it's a simple geometric claim.
Hi.
Sorry, were you saying something? We couldn't hear.
Sure. I think someone said something.
Yeah, I was asking, hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good also. Where are you from? Hey, Selina. How are you, Selina?
Hey, I'm doing great. How are you?
Yeah, I'm also doing great. Where are you from?
Do you mean like my country or like the America?
Okay, are you from
Fuck yeah!
You're from America?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, that's great. In which city? Texas, California? Where?
No, we don't disclose that.
Yeah, that's a bit too much information.
Yeah.
Okay, don't worry. Sorry for that if you feel like
No, you're good. Thank you for
interrupted.
my boundaries.
Okay, so I think Earth is not a flat. And did you know Earth is flat or not, Selena?
Earth is round.
Round
Yeah, Earth is
like a
round.
record or like a dinner plate or what?
Yesterday, there are a lot of people, those who are also from America and those who are, I think, he's already here. His name is Afi Alaskan. He's from like Switzerland. They are saying like Earth is a flat. But I was asking, Earth is not flat. Earth is globe.
Okay. Do you have any evidence the Earth's a globe?
And sometimes I think if I was asking like Earth is not flat, they muted me because they are moderators.
Yeah. Hey, okay, so you're not getting muted now. So do you have any evidence that the Earth is a sphere?
No, Selena is asking. I was taking the evidence from Selena now because
Yeah, we
Selena
were
is
just,
also
we were
asking
just.
Earth is
That's
a
fine. We
globe.
were talking to Selena before. I'm interested in why you believe that the Earth is a sphere.
Yeah, my conversation is going on with Selena. I know what you were
Okay, so
asking,
you're
but
gonna talk
firstly,
to
I'm
me,
also
or you're
sharing
not
my
gonna talk
evidence.
to anyone. All right. So you said Earth's a sphere. I'm
No,
asking you, right? Just get with the program, dude. So I'm asking you why you believe that Earth is a sphere. Let's get back on track, mate.
if you will measure the curvature of the Earth,
Yes.
Earth
Okay.
is like a
Who
circular in
measured?
shape.
Okay. Who measured that?
Yeah.
Who measured it?
Okay, so you already measured?
Yeah, yeah, I did. I did, and it showed no curvature. So, yeah, have you got
No,
a measurement
that
of
it means
curvature?
your research.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
means your research is wrong.
Okay. So, can you show me who measured the curvature of the Earth and how you know it's a sphere?
Yeah, yeah. If you measured, you can show me firstly. Then I'll continue. Am I right?
Yeah. If you
Yes, you can show me now.
okay, just tell me. Right. I'll give you some
No,
information once you give me some information. All right. It's going to work like that. We're going to have a conversation, and then we'll pass on
but
I have a
information.
question to Timbo.
And we'll
I have a question to Timbo. Can I ask?
Okay, just 1 sec. 1 second. Are you finished? Are you not going to give? Like I just asked you a simple question. Like, how do you know the Earth is
I
a
think
sphere?
you
Right?
wait. I think you finished, bro, because you already said that you already measured the curve. So that's why I was asking you. Please give me and show your real evidence when you
Okay.
go
So
to the outside of the.
okay, that was an addition to my question. So, in the middle of me asking you a question, I gave you some information, right? So you still haven't answered the first question that I asked you. Once you answer that, then I'll answer
No,
one of yours.
bro,
All right?
you're not going in a wrong side. Okay, so this
Okay.
is a
Hey, dude,
conversation,
you're
and you
not.
were asking. You already
Hey, you're
measured
not
the curve.
controlling the
Okay,
conversation here.
so
I can be a nice guy or I can be an asshole. Whichever one you want, dude. I have no problem talking to people as long as we have a decent conversation. Now you're just going into cope mode because you don't know the answer to the question. You don't know why you think it's a sphere, and you don't know anyone that's measured it. That's the problem you have. Just say you don't know. It's fine. People don't know things, right? It's all right. You don't need to go into protection mode like, oh yeah, all of a sudden, oh, I don't know, all of a sudden you're going to become a flat earther. That's not the case. Just say you don't know.
I just wanted to say that I never explained my opinion. I just was asking questions because I was confused about the conversation.
Yeah, that's fine. I was actually I was trolling Joaquin. He thought I was pretending to be a Glober, and I don't think he realised who I was. So that's right. Yeah, but that's fine. Like you can come in and ask questions, like genuine questions. You know, but when you get people like that, right? Like you're trying to have a simple conversation, it just doesn't work. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I just wanted to like clear my name. I didn't say
No, you're
any of
right.
my own opinions.
Yeah, you're fine. You can say your opinion if you want.
I would say I'm not really opinionated on this topic. I'm really curious on what other people were saying, and I guess I was like struggling to understand, so I just wanted clarification earlier.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's the simple claim, right? It's a geometric claim that no curvature is measured. Now they'll go up and they'll look at the sky and they'll say, yeah, we have things spinning around in the sky and stuff, and this can only happen on a globe. But if you don't measure any curvature on the surface, then the Earth can't be a globe. So therefore, there's another explanation for it. They just don't give you one. They've only ever given you one explanation for things. Gravity forms spheres. That doesn't happen. No one's ever seen that. Gravity pulls things into the center of a sphere. That's why we live on a sphere, right? Because down is in instead of down is just down, right? Well, because everyday observation is that we just observe when they say drop a pen or something, right? They say that's gravity. Well, you just drop a pen, it goes down. So our observation of gravity is just down. It's not into a sphere. They just say it's into a sphere because they tell you live on a sphere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm following.
If the Earth was flat, gravity would not point straight down near the edges. It would literally pull sideways.
No, you could, because you're just thinking of it as a if you just change the let's say that mass attracts mass, right? So it's all attracted to the most dense part. All you need to do is change the distribution of mass, and things will go directly down.
Well, that doesn't make sense because your phone, Earth's center pulls gravity up, so that's why your phone goes down if you drop your phone or drop a pen.
What do you mean it pulls gravity up?
The phone is going towards the center of the Earth. That's why it falls.
Yeah.
Because of the gravity.
Yeah, that's the story. But the only thing you actually experience in life is something going down, right? You don't experience gravity doing anything else.
I had another question. I was wondering, is the common belief here that Earth is I guess I wouldn't say a singular layer, but do people believe in tectonic plates?
Yeah, well, there are tectonic plates, right? So
well, then they couldn't explain earthquakes.
Yeah, there's tectonic plates, but why would that make more sense on a sphere? Wouldn't plates floating on lava make more sense on a flat surface?
Well, the whole thing is that Earth's gravity is strong enough to keep people on the ground, like the oceans, things in orbit. Or else, if there was no gravity, the atmosphere wouldn't be there or drift away.
Yeah, that's the funny thing, right?
So why don't you believe in gravity?
So where's all the oxygen produced?
Through trees and how oxygen's normally produced.
So ground level, right?
Mm-hmm.
So is there oxygen above ground level?
No.
Of course there is. There's oxygen up top of mountains, things like that, right?
Not much. It's less and less.
Yeah, but where did all that oxygen come from? The ground, right?
The ocean, plants.
Yeah, so it moved away from the Earth, not towards it. It was produced at the surface, moved away, and then all of a sudden, what, you're saying it comes back down, or?
No.
Yeah, so gravity's not affecting gas, right?
Not really. It's because of the density. The air surrounding oxygens are more heavier than oxygen. That's why maybe oxygen floats. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So the heaviest
gravity works on the heavier gases, right?
Okay. So the heaviest gas in the atmosphere is radon, right?
Right.
Yeah. So why doesn't at the surface of the Earth, why don't we have a layer of radon?
Sorry?
If gravity's acting upon the heaviest gases by weight, then at the Earth's surface, why don't we have a layer of radon?
Layer of what?
Oh my God.
I don't know what you are talking about.
Radon. Look it up, dude.
What is radon? Okay. Let me search it for.
Heaviest gas in the atmosphere.
Okay. Maybe that is not too much to cover the whole planet. Maybe there are some specific places where radon. What you are saying?
Yeah, well, you'd
that
have
is-
pools in all the valleys, right? You'd have pools of radon.
Okay.
If gravity was acting upon gas, right, radon would be at the bottom layer. And then it would all be situated in layers.
But there are also chaos, right? Like the wind. Wind can chaos everything. We can mix up
right.
everything.
It's a dynamic system, right?
Right.
Yeah. So where's gravity pulling gases to the ground?
Well, it's not layers. Gases mix and diffuse.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. So where's the gravity pulling gases to the floor?
Gravity does pull gases,
Well, obviously not, right?
but because of the density,
Density
like
of
he was
what?
explaining.
Yeah, but like I said,
Density of the gas.
the radon would be at the bottom, right?
No, because gas molecules constantly move.
Yeah.
So then, gas is moving all the time, right?
Because
In all
radon,
directions.
whatever it is, it must be denser than the surrounding air. It's not going to stay at the bottom.
Right. That's right. So what direction does gas move in?
All of them.
All directions, right?
Yeah.
So not down.
Well, they
Which is heavy doesn't mean it falls like a rock.
For a second, if you make an environment like just surrounding by a glass, a box, and if you put different kind of gases, and definitely the heavier will be at the bottom, right? Because there are no wind, there are no chaos.
Yeah, that'll happen.
You can't compare radon and oxygen because radon's way heavier.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was saying if gas had direction, the radon would be heavier and it would be all at the ground.
But why would it be at the ground?
Until
Because
there
it's
are
heavier.
no,
You said, okay, you're saying that gravity affects gas. So gravity would
Yes.
affect the one with the highest density the most, right?
Right.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yes? So the radon would be at the ground.
No, that's not what we're saying.
Okay.
Gravity
so
does not pull gases downward.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
It pulls everything downwards until the thing is heavier than the other one, right? So let's say there are two gases. One is heavier. Heavier means more dense, and the other one is less dense, right? So gravity will pull the dense one much more rather than the lighter one.
That's what you're saying, right? So radon would be at the bottom of on the ground.
Yeah.
No, they have
in that sense.
It would be mixed.
See, he agrees. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's going to mix, right? Because
But
gas
how does this
goes,
explain flat Earth?
It doesn't.
Because
You guys are talking about. You guys are talking about gravity and gravity affecting. Yeah, you guys are talking about gravity affecting gas, but we just agreed that gas goes in all directions.
But
It's not
gravity still
affecting
affects it.
How?
It does.
Prove it. Prove it.
I mean, a Google search.
Yeah, well, then you'd need some evidence, right?
Well, I'm sure there's some evidence.
Oh, okay. I'm sure there is too.
I have seen a video few days ago that in caves the carbon dioxide gas is going down, like settling down, right? Because carbon dioxide is heavier than, let's say, other atmosphere gases. So if somebody take a lamp and just go down at the cave, and the lamp will like off.
Yeah, because it pushes the oxygen out, right?
Right. Not because of the oxygen. Yeah, right.
Yeah, yeah. That's why you
So in that
suffocate.
sense,
Yeah, because it's not a poisonous gas. It's How do you say that? It suffocates you. It expels all the oxygen. It does the same thing in your body.
Okay.
Yeah. So gravity, where's gravity acting upon gas?
The answer is
We just
yes.
said it does.
Yeah, but where's the evidence for it?
Well, here's an example. Like, you know, when there's smoke,
Yep.
why doesn't smoke just immediately fall to the floor? Because there's
don't know.
gravity. Gravity acts on it.
So gravity's pushing it up?
No.
It's dispersing it, not pushing it up.
Okay, so can you explain that to me, please? Aren't we talking about gravity pulling gases towards the Earth?
Wait, I'm confused. So by that logic, if there is like smoke and there is no gravity, then wouldn't it just like keep going up?
Okay,
and
let me
up?
explain
Where does it
this.
stop?
So gravity pulls everything to the center, but because something like smoke is affected by the temperature around it, the hot air is pushing it up. So it's getting, and then air currents are pulling it in different, so it's getting pulled in all these different directions. But you're trying to say like there's no gravity at all affecting it, but it still is.
No, I didn't say there's no gravity. I'm just saying that we all see the effects of gravity, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying that the gravity doesn't form things into balls.
What do you mean?
Don't experience any of that, right?
What do you mean form things into balls?
Like planets.
But okay, what I was saying is that gravity's at the center of the Earth.
Yeah, I know you're saying that. You don't experience that, right?
Yeah, we do experience that because that's how we stay on the Earth. Because in space, there's no gravity.
Yeah, but that's circular logic. You're saying gravity forms things into spheres because we're on a sphere, and down is into the center of the sphere. Right?
Well, no one knows how Earth was formed.
Wait, we didn't say that gravity proves that Earth is a sphere.
But she just did.
Well, okay. Nobody truly knows how the Earth was formed.
She said gravity goes to the center of the sphere, right?
No.
She said gravity goes to the center. She didn't mention
I think it started as a giant cloud of gas and dust, and then gravity caused the cloud to collapse.
Awesome, cool story. But what's the evidence for it?
Well, the thing is, nobody has evidence about how the Earth was formed because no one was alive.
Exactly. No one's got
So
any
that's why
evidence
people
the
make
Earth
up
is
stuff
a
like
sphere as well.
religion, stuff like that to explain it because they don't know.
Yeah.
Because once an object becomes massive, its gravity becomes strong enough to keep attracting material. So Earth kept attracting dust and like stuff like that, gas and dust, and that's how Earth came. So yeah, it did become from gravity.
Yeah, that's like I said, it's a cool story, but there's no evidence for it.
But there's no evidence that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, there is. I told you, laser tests.
So how did Earth become if the Earth was flat? How did human life start?
That's your story. That's not my story. I didn't say it was formed. I think it was always here. I think we're in space and things conform to things form into spheres by mass. I don't think that happens. Like there's no space.
Ask you one question. Like, if Earth is flat, then what is the end of the Earth? Like, if something is flat, then what is the end of?
No, because you're confusing it and you're putting it in the solar system. The Earth is not in the solar system. It's not space. The Earth is everything that exists.
Oh,
can't go to
that
space.
means you are saying that like
You can't go to
Earth, Moon, and everything is all
Moon's
together
there, you
Earth.
can see it. Yeah, Earth is the only place that exists. You can't go to space. They make up stories about going to space.
That means space is also included in the Earth, right? That you are saying.
What space? Like the vacuum of
The
space?
vacuum, right?
The vacuum of space doesn't exist. If there was a vacuum of space, right? If there was a vacuum of space, we wouldn't, just let me finish. If there was a vacuum of space, we wouldn't have air on the Earth. It would all get sucked up into the vacuum, right? I know the vacuum is not a vacuum, but it's a differential in pressure, right? It's a really low pressure. And what we know about the behavior of gas is that next to a low pressure, high pressure next to low pressure will always go to low pressure. Always.
Yes, but if something pulling the gas is heavier than the lower pressure, then it will go to the pulling direction, right?
Okay, so you're saying that gravity is stronger than
the
10 to the negative 17 torr of the vacuum of space.
Okay.
Yeah, are you saying that?
Yes.
Right.
I want to say that.
Okay, so
Okay.
higher up, like you get further away from the Earth, gravity gets weaker. You agree with that?
Yes.
So if gravity gets weaker, then it wouldn't be able to stop the oxygen from getting sucked out, and slowly, there would be less and less oxygen, less mass, and there would be more air getting sucked out, till eventually there would be no oxygen on Earth or any gas.
No, that's not true because Earth's gravity keeps the atmosphere in Earth.
Yeah, I just explained that, right? I said as you move away from the Earth, the gravity would get less, right?
Yes, but for that, a minimal.
Yeah, it does. I agree.
Minimal push required,
so
right?
at the top, right? Top where the so-called Kármán line is, right? The edge of space, right? That would get closer and closer because it would be sucking all the oxygen out.
Okay.
Because what happens? High pressure goes to low pressure, always. Have you ever seen the experiment where they pull a vacuum into kind of like they look like beakers joined together, and there's a handle in the middle, like a stopcock, and in the bottom they have oxygen, right? What they do, and then the other one they pull a vacuum, and when they open the stopcock, all the oxygen goes up into the other beaker that was a vacuum. So that would be a vacuum, right? So that's showing you that that's stronger than the Earth's gravity. What's that?
We just posted that.
Oh, good. So there you go. So vacuum is stronger than the Earth's gravity, right?
Wait, I had another question, and I'm not quite sure how to phrase it.
Did you press play on that on Kiwi Buzz's? Yep. So watch.
Can I say something?
Goes into the other one, so it's stronger than gravity. Pull up
No,
the vacuum. Is stronger than
vacuum
gravity.
isn't a force. It can't be stronger than Earth's gravity.
No, it's not. It's an equalizer, right? If you have less gas pressure and more gas pressure next to each other, they equalize. Yeah?
Okay, but Earth's gravity is still acting on you even in a vacuum.
Well, not in this case, right? And these experiments are done close to the ground, where there's supposed to be the most gravity.
What experiment?
Look in the chat. There's a vacuum on one side, gas in the bottom. They open it, and the gas equalizes up into the vacuum. If you're saying gravity keeps gas on the Earth while sitting next to a vacuum, then this proves it different. This shows you that the vacuum is stronger than gravity. You agree? You don't have to agree. I know you don't agree. But that's fine.
Yeah, no.
Anyway, yeah, it's all right. Everyone can have their own opinion, right? We're just sharing ideas. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I've got to get something. I'm still there. Everyone leave. Reem, are you there?
Hello. Hello. Anybody?
Hello. Anybody is here? Hello.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
No, hi. Oh. Three guys here. What the fuck? Why everybody's muted?
No idea.
Oh, everyone's just chilling.
Is it bots?
Bots? There is a bot at the top of the. Well, two bots at the top.
Bots?
Yeah, YouTube bots.
Uh-huh. There's one music bot. And I
Yeah,
mean,
there's a music bot.
it's not real humans, it's bots. Or just sitting
What the
here
fuck?
and muted.
Well, there's 3 bots. The rest are.
I guess it's like 10 bots, probably.
Are you a bot?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
You don't know if you're a bot.
Oh my god, who is that? NVIDIA RTX 4065 Boy Edition.
Like Edge Runner Sweden, you know?
Yo, who read my whole last name, dude?
What bot?
What your last
Yeah,
name?
you know. Edition.
Edition?
Yeah, you can read. Congratulations, Butch.
What?
But I.
Can you repeat it?
But I like AMD.
Can you say something fluffy?
Well,
can I say somewhat?
To turn you down, right?
Sus stuff.
What are you talking?
Like Timboy stuff, what's everything boy should say. Like to cringe everybody.
Are you guys speaking English or what?
No.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I can't understand the fucking thing these people are saying.
No, I speak Chinese.
There's someone with a Portugal profile picture. Are you from Portugal? És de Portugal, mano. Nunca encontrei português aqui neste servidor. Sorry, guys, speaking another language.
Yeah, no problem this time. Always about alien.
Yeah, sorry for speaking another language, but I think this guy's Portuguese, so Loki just sad too.
Okay.
No,
it's
don't mind.
So, what's my goal of this chat? Why it's called Flat Earth?
Just the name of this chat makes me laugh.
No, look, every chat in the server has a name.
Yeah, well, that's because that's because the Earth is flat, right?
Why?
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat. Okay. Yeah.
What do you mean? Why?
It's true. No, not why. No. I apologize.
So, are you a flat earther, Timbo?
I'm a person that found out that the Earth is flat.
Hold on. You
okay?
Living on.
So you can recognize that the onus probandi is on you, right?
Got something in my mouth.
Hello?
1 sec. Sorry, I'm just chewing something. I don't want to be rude.
So
what's up?
So you can recognize that the onus probandi is on you when you claim something like, "Oh, the Earth is flat."
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I don't mind.
Can you prove it? Then.
Yeah, well, okay. So I'll start with 3 things. So every day we experience the Earth as flat, right? The second thing is every day we we use it, so practically use it as a flat surface. And the third thing is it measures to be flat. So if you shoot a laser over a body of water at 10 miles, that laser should be 66 feet in the air due to the Earth curving away from the laser. But this doesn't happen. If we shoot a laser 1 foot off the ground, 1 meter off the ground, 2 meters, 3 foot, it ends up on the other side of that body of water at the same height that it left. No deviation from horizontal.
What distance do you know of your...
We've done 10, 20, 27. I think there's one over 50 miles. I think there's one over. Yeah, I think there's one over 50 now.
How much is kilometers? It's like...
And do you have like any videos of that? Since we're discussing empirical evidence, do you have any videos of tests?
Yeah, if you just look in the chat and don't talk over the top of me, that would be greatly appreciated. And by the way, can you turn your mic down? You got a lot of reverberation.
Heat, right? On 100 kilometers. No, probably you can see a curve and deviations probably with only 100 and above kilometers.
Okay, so what's the claimed radius of the Earth?
Oh no, I don't know. I should Google it.
Oh, you don't know, but you're claiming that you should only see curvature at 100 miles.
Earth diameter is 20,000 kilometers.
That's the circumference. Diameter? Should be 12,000, right?
Yeah. 6,000 in radius.
Yeah.
It's like 21 miles. It's in kilometers. It's 33 kilometers. It's like in percent. It's like 0.0055% of radius.
Yeah,
Do
but
you really think what it's?
Yeah, you don't see in percentage, do you?
Is it? What the fuck?
Yeah. So if you measure, you got to measure. If you're gonna shoot over a distance, you've got to measure the difference in height, right? You don't measure a difference in percentage.
Hold on. Is it really table?
Are you okay, mate?
Yeah. I'm just laughing.
Laughing at what? The globe?
No. Just rent a plane and climb on 10,000. Oh no, just 10 kilometers and you see a curve. Okay, that's all. Because when I was on 10 kilometers, I was see curve and
Yeah. Where did you see that?
Just sit in a plane and look on Earth.
Yeah, you can't see. You can't see curvature from a plane, mate.
Kilometers on south. Oh.
Yeah. Are you saying you can see curvature from a plane?
Not really.
Yeah. So why'd you say it then?
I say what you can see a little curvature from a plane. Little.
Little, like left to right curvature, or what?
Can hold on.
Now's the time to flip it around. How do you know the Earth's a globe?
I looked at the video that you sent me, and you can watch like the rest later. This is basically a video where the guy is like, it's first of all, it's nighttime. You can barely see anything.
Yeah,
Second
which
of
one?
all, the Taboo Conspiracy Great Lake, the Great Salt Lake laser test.
Yeah, you'll have to
The
finish watching it.
the footage
You're
can
gonna-
easily be
yeah.
doctored. That's the first thing, and the second thing is that you can't see anything. It's nighttime.
Yeah, that's
Why would he
fine.
conduct it? Like what?
Okay, so if
Do you have
it's-
any other
okay,
videos,
so
please?
if it's doctored, then how do you know the Earth's a globe?
We can get to that, but I never got like you're conflating my claims. I never
Well, no, 'cause
claimed
you're
that the Earth is a globe.
You're throwing everything out, right?
No, I never said the Earth is a globe. I never made a claim in the first.
Okay, so do you think the Earth's a globe?
Irrelevant. You're the one that needs to prove that the Earth is flat first. That's
Well,
the
you're
onus
the one
is on you.
Okay, so you just claimed that these images or videos can be doctored. I agree with that. They can be doctored. Now, are they doctored?
If you can't prove that they're not, then you know. And it's not that
it's not for me to-
we can leave the doctored
it's not for
aside.
me to-
This
so you just made the
I'm gonna let you
claim
speak
that-
so you don't say I'm talking.
Yeah, you just made the claim that they were. So that would be.
I said there's a
on you now.
possibility. I didn't make a claim.
Yeah. So are they?
I mean, I did make a claim, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. So that would be on you to prove it, right? Like you just did to me.
No, because I never said it is doctored. I said it can be doctored.
Okay. So is it doctored?
No, I said that it can be doctored.
Okay. So you're not making.
Therefore,
the
it
claim
cannot serve as empirical evidence of the Earth being flat.
Okay. Awesome. So have you got anything that would prove otherwise?
It doesn't matter. The onus probandi is not on me, and they didn't make a claim.
Well, you did make a claim.
I made a statement, not a claim.
Okay. So how are we going to move this conversation forward then?
By you proving that the Earth is flat with empirical evidence, which is what I asked for in the first place.
So what would you accept as empirical evidence?
What does empirical mean? Like, do you have a grasp of the meaning of the word?
Yeah, it means like numbers and data, right?
It just means that's something that you can observe and test with your five senses. That's what empirical means.
So what can I show you that you're going to accept as empirical evidence?
That's up to you. The onus probandi is on you.
No, I'm asking you what you'll accept. Otherwise, I can keep showing.
That doesn't matter. Okay, your claim is that the Earth is flat. If you have absolute, irrevocable.
See you later. Next.
If you have absolute, irrevocable, undeniable proof that the Earth is flat, you don't.
Yeah, you're not going to accept anything, so we're not going to move forward. It's going to be hard for you to move forward because you want empirical evidence, but what is empirical evidence to you would only be if you did it yourself, right?
Oh, can you?
No, I never said that.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you again then. What would you accept as empirical evidence?
It doesn't matter. Just show me like your best empirical evidence, and I'll go through.
There we go.
Can you mute this guy?
No.
He just tried to speak.
Who did?
It's not democratic, I guess.
Democratic?
Probably.
It's not look like a democracy?
I don't know. Is it democracy, sir, or not? I don't know.
Well, why would it be democratic then?
Is we? Or not?
So the problem was, right? I was showing him some evidence, and he said, well, that's not empirical. Well, if we actually got into it, there's empirical data to go with the videos. But the question is, what is he going to accept that's empirical data? And he made it very clear, I don't care, that's up to you to show. So whatever I show, he's just going to say that can be doctored, and that's not empirical evidence. So the conversation's not going to go anywhere. Right? You agree with that?
how do you explain?
No, I'm asking you guys the question now. How do you know the Earth is a
The
sphere?
question. Listen, my question is, how do you explain sunset? Sunshine. Why? We have a day and night. Why? How? If Earth was flat, probably on every part of planet, we will have same lightning. How you explain time zones?
Yeah, I asked you if you've got any evidence that Earth is a sphere, or how do you know that Earth is a sphere? I didn't ask you to start explaining what's not a sphere.
My main goal is understand why you think why Earth is sphere and how you.
Well, I already explained that. Now it's your turn to explain why you believe or know or how you know
I'm
that
not
Earth is a
believing
sphere.
something. I'm just interested in how.
Yeah, how do you know? Are you going to answer? You're not going to answer either.
One thing.
How do you know Earth is a sphere?
It's not sphere. It's flat.
Okay. How do you know Earth is flat?
But I don't know. Oh, look at the chat. One guy proved what he took a laser and put it on 1 miles, and it's not. And we don't see deviations, and it's proof.
Yep. So how much deviation should there be over a mile?
Yeah. We have a Excel table.
Yeah, how much deviation over a mile?
You can see in the table. I can send you formula if you want. So I don't understand one thing. Why we have time zones on Earth?
Well, you should be explaining it because you said the Earth's flat.
I don't know. I don't understand why. I don't know. Maybe you know.
You said, yeah, we have, because Earth's a sphere, right?
Oh.
No, it's not. So how do we have time zones?
Probably can be sphere, probably can be flat. I don't know.
How do we have time zones then?
Yeah, why you have time zones?
Yeah. Why do we have time zones?
Why?
Yeah, why?
Why? You doesn't know?
You don't know why we have time zones?
No, I don't know.
No, me neither. So that's not really a proof then, is it?
It's not a proof, it's just a question.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Do you know? Don't know. You too don't know. Okay.
Yeah.
If somebody knows, it will be great to explain us.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you discussing about if Earth is flat or no?
Yeah, these guys are flat earther. Drove. He said the Earth's
So
flat.
you guys are flat earthers?
Yeah, Drove
I don't know.
is. He's trying to work out why we have time zones.
Yes. Why?
Okay.
You know why we have time zones?
I mean, are people really discussing this? If Earth is flat?
Yeah, do you know why we have time zones?
Yeah, because the Earth is not flat.
I told ya, Drove.
Yeah.
He thinks the Earth's flat, but doesn't know why we don't have time zones.
We have time zones. And proof what Earth is not flat. But you said what Earth is flat.
Oh, now it's back on me, is it?
Yes, it's back on you.
But you said Earth was flat.
I said what I don't know.
Maybe Earth is a cube or something like that, you know.
I gotta go anyway, guys. Have fun.
Okay. Uh, do you think like Earth is a cylinder?
What? No. Why? Who said that?
Because it could be, you know.
It could also be asymmetrical, or it could be, be any shape. Could be silly shaped. Yeah. Nonsensical.
Yeah.
Irregular.
Actually,
Could be
do you think like moon is flat?
No, I don't liken the moon to the Earth. I don't liken the moon to like a world. I've never experienced what the moon's like, so I can't say what it is or isn't. I can only see it.
Yeah, but moon is like the one thing like we can see every day, right?
Yeah, but I don't know what it's like. Like
It's like
here, right
closest to
here, like here, I get to stand on the ground, walk around on it, right? Be upright, and move. I don't know if it's like that where the moon
in
is.
moon.
Moon's in the sky,
I
so
actually don't know that
I
about
look
here.
up. I generally look up at the moon, so I'm sort of gathering that if I stood on it, I'd probably fall off, right? Because it's above me.
No, I think moon have like certain type of gravity because it is a body which is floating.
Why? Why do you say that?
Because like it's a body like in the space, so it have like mass and things like that. Because of that, it would have a gravity on its surface.
Who told you that?
Science, bro.
Yeah. What evidence did they give you? What evidence was given? Science didn't tell you that, by the way. Science did not tell you that, by the way. Science doesn't have a mouth. A person would have told you that. Right?
Science didn't say like a body mass is not dependent on gravity.
Well, that sounds like a cool story. What evidence is there?
I Google it. It says yes, there is gravity on moon. The moon is gravity is about 1/6
I can
as
Google
strong
lots
as
of things.
gravity.
I can Google why Harry Potter has a scar on his face. I mean, no. What evidence is there? Google is not evidence, right? Just because Google says doesn't mean it's true.
But you can like witness the moon like every day, and it is round, not flat. If it is flat, it would be a different story. Like it would be like a floating, different.
No, sometimes I see the moon as a round disc, right? Looks like a round disc in the sky. But what's the evidence that it's like in outer space and it's a world that you could walk around on, right? And it's got gravity. Like, what's the evidence for that? Because that's what you said, right?
People have been to space, right? And people have been to moon.
No. No, why would you say that? Who told you that?
Because people have been to moon.
No, sir. No, people have said they've been there. What evidence do you have that they did? What evidence do you have that they did?
Oh, what is stopping, man? Tell me.
I mean, like, if you ask, like,
I'm so curious.
so many evidence, like, I don't know where to get it from, brother.
What is evidence?
It's just a story that you were told. It's a story that you're told. But you're not questioning
Sorry
for
to
some
interfere,
reason.
but
You're
it's
just
a topic.
accepting it to be true for the sound of it. Sorry, what did you say, Atlas?
No, sorry to interfere. What is the topic?
Well, the topics generally is the surface geometry of the place we live on, right? This surface underneath us that we generally call Earth, right? Yeah. We're saying we observe it and measure it and use it to be flat, and these other people, most of everyone else, most people, right, are saying that it's not that, right? Despite us observing it that way and measuring it that way and using it that way practically, everyone's saying that it's not flat. It's like curving down and away from you in all directions.
Yeah,
right?
Earth is not flat. Who is
Forming
saying?
a sphere.
Who is say Earth is a flat? Is so here is a so mostly dumb people.
It's your
is here.
observation. It's your observation, right? And it's a measurement, and it's a practical use case.
Yeah.
So that's how it's used. That's how it looks. That's how it measures, and that's how we use it.
No,
You and I and everybody else. Yeah.
there is a so many people as brain road.
But what makes us say that it's not
Okay.
what we are
What do you
experiencing?
think? Earth is a flat is round. What do you think? Earth is flat is round.
It's flat. It's observably, measurably,
Earth
and
is a
practically
flat.
used as flat.
Earth is
Yes,
a flat.
it's
Oh my
flat,
god,
yeah.
bro! I'm not a debate for you. You are so useless, man. In the Earth. I quit.
Why? Oh, you don't want to talk about it?
Yeah, I'm
You're
not
out?
talking about, man. You do better, man. You do better. Where you
Do
live?
better. Do better.
Last time is
Just watch TV.
2026.
Watch TV. Watch the internet. Watch videos on YouTube, and it'll be curved. It'll be a ball. If I watch TV, is that it? Is that what I have to do? Don't pay attention to reality, right? What we experience in reality. Just look at a screen. Look at the pretty pictures that authorities tell you is Earth. And believe it, right? Even though I can't verify it to be one. Even though my very experience tells me it's not that. Right? Yeah. So, anyone else? Any questions? If it was a big ball like they say, then its surface would have curvature, right? Curving down and away from you in all directions to form a sphere. And the surface of water isn't doing that. So it can't be that. It's not that, right? If you want, just go to a lake, right? Go to a big lake and stand on one side and see if you can see across to the other side. Right? Make sure it's far enough that if it was a ball the size they say, that you wouldn't be able to see the other side, right? Because it'd be blocked by the curvature of the Earth. It'd be behind the curvature. If you can look across the lake, across the water, right, which should be curving if it's a big planet, like our other friend was talking about. If Earth is a planet and the things in the sky are balls and gravity's pulling them all into balls, right, then the surface of the water should be curving across a big lake, right? But if you can see across to the other side of the lake, like it's not curving, there's no curvature, no big hump of water in the way, and guess what? You don't live on a ball. The surface we're on is not the exterior of a ball. If the water is not conforming to gravity and forming a sphere, forming a curve, an arc, right? That's all you need to do. It really is as simple as that. And, you don't see it to be curving. You're not using it as if it's curving or moving, right? Who here thinks the Earth is moving? Anybody? Nobody? Nobody here thinks the Earth is moving? Okay, everybody here thinks the Earth is not moving, right? You haven't objected? I'll make the statement. The Earth is not moving just as you experience it. Nobody has any issues with that? No problems? That's it. That's true, right? The Earth is not in motion. The ground beneath you is not in motion. It's not moving. When you stop walking, you're not going anywhere. You're standing still. Right? Not moving through space. Right? Not going from point A to point B anymore. You stopped. Right? Any objections to that? Is that reality? Is that what you experience in reality? You're walking along, you're going from point A to point B, and you stop. Are you moving anymore? Anybody? Think you're on some kind of escalator, some travelator, right? The ground's a travelator? No, it's not going anywhere. To get somewhere, you have to move across it or above it, right? Get from point A to point B. Yeah.
It's pretty stationary underneath me.
Hey? What was that, Boogie?
I said it feels pretty stationary under my feet.
Right. Yeah, that non-moving ground, that's like, the steady state of being still, right? Like, yeah, thank goodness I got off the plane and I kissed the ground, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not in the air anymore, I'm not moving. I'm still now. Yeah, nice solid ground makes for a good foundation for a house, Don't build your house on the sand, right? Etc. Sand tends to like fall apart. It will move, right? Moves under your feet. I mean, the surface underneath us as a whole is not going anywhere, right? It's not moving through space, right? Like, if there's anybody here that disagrees, like, yeah, open up your mic. Tell us you disagree with that statement.
Yeah, I guess Flat Earth rests its case for the moment.
Yeah, it seems like we don't have anybody here that wants to contest, right? Their reality. They don't want to disagree that their reality is anything other than they experience it to be flat and motionless. The Earth is flat and not moving. True or false? Anybody? Yeah, I guess like when it comes to the crunch, to like have to support the idea that it's the opposite of your experience, like it feels weird. It might feel weird, like people are sitting here with their mics closed, going, "He's wrong. It is curving and it is moving," but they're too embarrassed to want to have to say that because it sounds crazy or something. I don't know, because it does sound crazy, right? when you think about it, when you start with from your natural experience of reality, you look out at the world, it doesn't look like a big ball, and it doesn't feel like it's moving, right? And then suddenly you have to support the idea that it is. Well, what are you going to base that statement on? What are you going to support your claim with? Someone else's experience? A picture from a stranger that you saw on the internet? Because it's tagged with the word science or something? Or NASA? Space? Like, yeah, something you don't know anything about, right? Like, so, yeah, obviously, there's nobody here that really feels like it's worth defending, you know? Yeah, big shocker. It looks flat because it is flat. It doesn't feel like it's moving because it's not moving. Shocker, right? Breaking news.
I know I wouldn't envy that position to defend.
Well, we've got NVIDIA here in the side chat saying it's because that flat's not empirical. I mean, it starts with observation, right? Observation and experience of physical reality. NVIDIA, you don't have any experience that the Earth is curved or in motion. So that would be the claim that doesn't seem to be empirical, that lacks empirical standards and evidence. Your experience of reality is not of it being a ball. Your experience of reality is not of the ground beneath you moving. Your experience of reality is not of it being in outer space inside a big cosmic vacuum. So you've got some explaining to do, not flat earthers.
There we go. Thank you. Appreciate it. Anyways, so first of all, let's start with your initial claim. Let's go side by side again, because I was talking to the other guy prior to you. Can you prove empirically that the Earth is flat? Yes or no? I'm gonna mute myself so I don't get muted again because I don't know why I got
muted. The answer is yes.
You can prove empirically that the Earth is flat. That's your claim.
Yes.
So you realize that the onus probandi is on you.
Yeah. Yep.
So you know that the onus probandi is on you, correct?
Yep.
Then prove it. I have all the time in the world. Go ahead.
Well, we already have the observation, right? And then we measure it. We test it. Test the surface of liquid.
How?
Well, we can actually use the surface of liquid.
Send me your peer-reviewed studies. I'm not interested in your talk. You don't know anything about science.
Okay. No, that's not how it works, bro.
So you don't have any peer-reviewed studies?
There's been some things posted for you already. Did you watch them? Did you look at them?
I watched all of them, every single one of them. Like the blurry video that is filmed that night that you can't see anything out of. The fucking understandings and so anyway, stop flipping this on me. This is what Muslims and flat earthers love to do. You try to flip it on me. I don't have to prove anything.
No, I'm not.
If I say water exists,
I'm not flipping.
I can empirically prove that water exists.
You asked for peer-reviewed studies.
No, empirically prove that the Earth is flat.
You asked for some sort of study, right? And there has been some already posted for you. What was the problem with them?
There's no studies that they post. Okay, post them yourself. I'm debating you now. Post them yourself.
No, you posted one already.
And before this, sorry to interrupt. I just want to ask you something before this. I think my microphone is loud. One second, my bad. So before this, let me ask you a question, okay? Do you agree that any claim made about the physical world has to be empirically proven for it to be true? Yes or no?
Yeah.
So any claim made about the physical world must be empirically proven, otherwise it is unprovable or unknown.
Unless it's starkly obvious.
Okay, then prove it. Where's the empirical proof?
Like flat Earth is starkly obvious.
So do you have any peer-reviewed studies? Like studies on
I don't need peer-reviewed studies. That's not what you need.
Peer-reviewed studies is literally how you.
That is.
How did we prove gravity exists?
Oh my god. All right.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm attacking your points, and I'm pointing me. Go ahead.
I can see how this is going to go. I'm going to attempt to respond, and you're going to talk over the top of me. So just go back on mute.
Okay.
Peer review is not part of the empirical objective proof process. Okay, you don't need peer review studies in order to determine whether something's empirical or not. Right. You can peer review it if you want. You can hear me out, and then you can go check it for yourself if you like, and peer review it. How's that sound? I can tell that you're interested in that. You didn't even want to hear my response. You just wanted me to post peer review studies already. I mean, there was things posted for you, and if you've got some problem with them, you can outline your problems with those things, like how they're not categorized, how they don't meet the criteria of being empirical. You know? But it doesn't sound like you really want to do that.
Yo, what's up, Boogie?
Did you say boogie or buggy?
Either or. Yeah, both are pretty cool. But guess what I found? This is actually pretty peak. So I was just like looking through some stuff, and I found that if you take like some of the pictures that they have of the apparent globe or whatever, and if you mirror specific ones like side by side, they have the exact same cloud formation. That's physically impossible because like cloud formations are constantly changing, and so if they have the exact same cloud formation, then like the globe just don't exist at that point.
What is it? Is this imagery or something that you?
Yeah, like the imagery, like they have of it. That's also another way you could tell it's photoshopped. The cloud formations are literally identical, and that's physically impossible on the globe model. So there you have it. So now, whenever like the globe guys come in here, show them that and they're cooked.
Yeah, there's an employee of NASA called Rob Simon. He's actually, I think he's maybe he's contracted or something, because like I'm pretty sure he actually works for some other mob as well.
Yeah, I did a little bit of like,
right. He goes through the whole process of reinterpreting data that they get from high altitude into a visual image of a sphere of Earth. He starts from scratch with basically just strips of data, he says, right? Strips of high altitude data, and wraps it around a ball, right? And makes it look like the Earth, and he photoshops a lot of the clouds in and copy pastes, right?
Yeah, the freaking clouds.
He tells you exactly how he does it. Yeah.
Dude, the clouds are the whole thing that debunks the globe, bro, because like by their own model, by science, like physics and everything, we cannot get the exact same formation. Like, if you see like a cloud that looks like a smiley face, you are never going to see that exact cloud formation again, right? Or whatever you want to say. It's physically impossible because they're constantly changing.
Post what you're talking about, man. You gotta be careful. There's a lot of bait out there too.
Oh no, yeah. There's this one where they have two like legitimate photos and they have them mirrored right by each other, and the formation's literally identical. 54 years apart, identical cloud formations. Go ahead and explain that one on your globe model, I guess.
But what I'm saying is, you need to verify the legitimacy of these photos.
Yeah, which we can do that.
Yeah, there's a lot of bait out there. You know what I mean? There's a lot of false evidence
That is true.
placed out there for you to recirculate to make you look foolish. Just something to
Yeah, I
keep
could
in
probably
mind.
pull up like 100 photos, even that have this like problem with them.
You're good, man. I don't know what you're talking about exactly. I was just giving you some general advice.
Oh no, yeah. So basically, if you look at some of the photos that they have of the supposed globe or whatever, and you can look at the cloud formations and they're the same, right? This is not possible because, like how it's supposed to work is that the cloud formations are always supposed to be changing. So this is like physically impossible to see the exact same cloud formation.
No, I'm not
That's like
denying
another
that
way you can
it
tell
would
with
be
Photoshop.
impossible to have. Yeah, I'm not denying it would be impossible to have. I'm not denying that it's possible to have mirrored clouds. You know, that would be pretty impossible, implausible. What I'm
Yeah.
saying is, you need to make sure those pictures or these memes or whatever you're shown, you need to verify the source of the image itself. Because I've seen
Yeah,
very
I mean,
similar
I
things
could probably what I could do right now
to
is
be
I could probably
to be
grab
baked.
some old photos by them and then grab a couple new photos that they got, and we could just mirror them, and you could look at the cloud formations. They appear, some of them appear identical.
You just got to find the original photo source, right? That's what's important.
Oh yeah. Here, just give me a second. I bet I could
Awesome.
find one right now.
Yeah. Just like in court, photos mean jack diddly unless you can show the chain of custody.
Well, I found one. Took me like a couple seconds. But you can go on NASA's official page and look up. There's one called Blue Marble 2002 and Blue Marble 2007. And they have the exact same cloud formations. So there you have it.
Post what you just searched up for us. Good stuff.
Yeah, let me grab that for you. And if you go to look there, it's got identical cloud formation. And these photos are 5 years apart. So
Cool. I'll check them out just here in a few minutes. I'm just about finished up with work.
but yeah, like I said, it probably wouldn't take that long, but yeah, it didn't. It's I don't know, it's just like a joke, right? It's funny. I'm pretty sure I grabbed. I think the second one is the correct one, but I could be wrong. But it should be the same exact one.
For real, bro. I can even see little lights in New Zealand. What it has to be light, the city lights or something they're trying to depict there, because it can't be snow caps, surely. The white blotches around the coastline of Australia, and then on New Zealand, just to the right of it.
Yeah, I looked it up though. Yeah, it's if you want to look up the ones that have the same cloud formations, one's called Blue Marble 2002, and then the other one's called Blue Marble 2007 East, and they have the exact same cloud formation. Oh, that's physically impossible. And there you go. The globe is debunked.
I was so emotional. I yelled and screamed, "How dare you!" and rage muted you, right? No. Yeah, I'll admit it. I frustratedly muted you because I couldn't get a word in over your spurging out. That's to Nvidia, but who's no longer in the VC anyway. Whatever. It's all good.
Yo, Buggy, would you mind adding me? Oh, I'm gonna send it to you. My phone kind of died, but here's the official ones that are identical. So it's the one on the right there, and the other one I sent in chat earlier, the East 2007. Oh, why I didn't copy the same? Try it again. No, it's not like pasting the link for some reason. There we go. It's the photo on the right, on the first photo, and then the one on the bottom there. They have the exact same cloud formations.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah,
But
it's the
where's the
exact.
NASA source? Where's the NASA source for the globe to the right and the double globe
Yeah,
image?
I'm trying to find that one. It's a little more difficult to find that one, but you can tell it's from. The other one is directly from Wikipedia, so I should be able to just grab the source from Wikipedia.
That's what I'm saying. You got to find the sources, man. There's so much bait out there. But I'll be back in a few minutes.
Hey, where are we at? What happened? Dropped out. What's going on? Don't have a conversation happening at the moment. It's a shame.
Yeah, T-Buggy, I found that they have the exact same cloud formations, and then I grabbed the links. I finally found the other one. I'm trying to find like the one that says. Anyway, yeah, they're both from NASA. There though, they're completely different time periods, and they have the exact same cloud formation, which is physically impossible.
There you go. There you go. Photoshopped Earth, admittedly from NASA. Yeah. Why can't they just take a picture? Yeah. Why do they have to do that? Crazy, right?
Well, you can look these up. It's kind of hard to find the 2002 one. Took me a minute, but the first one's called Blue Marble 2002, and the other one's called Blue Marble 2007 East, and they have the exact same like I guess formation there.
Well, you guys should know that this is how you know all this stuff is real because it's so fake, right?
No, that that's not how that works. So on physics and the globe model, right? It's physically impossible to get the exact same cloud formation. You can look this up. There you go. Like it looks so fake because it is fake, bro. Like you cannot have the exact same cloud formation.
That globe model predicts, you know, its predictive power. It predicts that you cannot get the same cloud formations. That's what the globe model predicts.
Right. You cannot get the exact same cloud formations, and yet we have two of the exact same cloud formations on official NASA pictures here. And so I don't know what to tell you. They're like 5 years apart. It's physically impossible. It's a joke, bro. It's all a joke. Look these two up. It might be a little more difficult for you to find the 2002 one, but it's there. You can find it. 2002 Blue Marble and 2007 Blue Marble East. They got the exact same cloud formations. Ah, I finally found the East one. Okay, so this was a pain in the ass to find, but it's on here. It's on this one, and whenever you look it up, it does not pop up at all because they're trying to hide it. Yep, that's it. And then here's the official one for the Blue Marble East 2002. You scroll down till you see East, and they have the exact same formation. Yeah, 5 years apart, same exact formation. Yeah, you have to really look a little harder, Boogie, bro. Like, it took me a second. I sent the link up there, and then if you scroll down to east on the link I sent, and it tells you, it shows you the one that I'm talking about. I'll screenshot it for you. That 2002 True Global Imagery one. Oh, it takes you to straight to NASA's page, and it's like the second photo. I'll screenshot it. The one that says Eastern Hemisphere 2048 pixels.
I just posted exactly the two links from NASA, right side by side that you can look at.
Yep, I did.
See?
GG's Globers. We just debunked your whole globe, bro. Like, that shit's fake.
Sorry, guys. Just San123 is having some type of spasm or emotional discomfort. Are you okay, Jason? Oh, he left.
Holy crap. All right, there we go. Just send the screenshots in the chat. This one and this one. Those are from the things.
Can you find some information about in the globe? Can we have clouds with the same formation?
Yeah, no, we can't. That's what I already looked up.
I mean, maybe there's not that version of the globe.
Changing, right? There is no scenario when you can have the exact same cloud formations, bro.
Come on, man.
By the way, these are 5 years apart, these photos. So there you go.
Maybe within 5 years, at the exact same moment they took both pictures, there was the
bro. Don't make me bring up the
coincidence
54
of
year
the
difference
globe
one.
magic. Have you ever heard of magic?
Yeah, we've heard of magic before. Hey, don't make me bring up the 54-year difference one, bro. You'll be cooked. 54 years, same exact cloud formation. Come on, man.
I mean, you gotta give it to the photographers, man. These are professionals, the best of the best. You know?
Yeah, they just magically make magical things happen. You know?
Yeah.
Magic.
You got it. You got it, bro. Welcome.
You can have like pigs flying in the sky. It's real, guys. Real science.
Big flies in the sky. Come on, bro. You're pushing it.
I mean, they pushing it with the exact same cloud formations, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean,
it can't happen. It physically cannot happen.
Prove it. Prove it that it cannot happen. Prove it.
We're going by your globe model, bro. It can't happen. Tell me where it can happen.
Prove it. Prove it cannot happen.
All right, let's look this up real quick. A little quick search. Can you have the exact same cloud formations? Can you have the exact same cloud formations?
Sure is conclusive evidence that it cannot happen on a globe.
No, you cannot have the exact same cloud formations. Well, I mean,
who said
GG's,
that?
bro.
Is that an expert? Is that an expert?
An expert?
Yeah.
Bro, you don't need an expert to know that clouds cannot be identical, bro.
Come on, man.
Bro. Yo, Buggy, the fact I should have to explain this to him is crazy.
So some of those images, if you if you crop just a certain part of like the landmass or whatever, right? Make it easily identifiable, like South Africa or Saudi Arabia or whatever, right? Let's clip that bit out and then put it in, because I did this once and I did it with Perplexity AI, I think it was. And I put it into it and I said, "Do you see anything wrong with this, right? Or do you see any, that's all I asked it, right?" And it said, "Yeah, it seems to be an exact outline of the Mercator, like a piece of the Mercator projection. Like that's what it's cropped from or something like that. Like it just identified it as being a perfect match with what we like, just with your geographical maps, right?" world maps. It just assumed it was clipped straight out of a world map from Cater projection. Yeah.
GG's though. GG's. Goodbye, Globe. You don't exist, bro. We just disproved you.
Yeah, I'm not saying that AI is perfect at identifying things like that, but like it was interesting that it thought that, right? It was actually I think in the foreground is like a piece of like technology or something like that. I can't remember now. Maybe not.
Bruno he found a photo showing the exact where the formations are. He sent a photo there. And yeah, it literally it circles like the whole entire crux of this problem, bro. Funny. It's like a joke. Bro.
Do you believe in astronauts?
Bro, we don't have to. The photos are fake, bro.
I do. They can do it. Go astronauts. You can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah, you can go swim in your pool or whatever. Don't forget dropping the capsules out of an airplane thing. Oh man, beautiful. Look, I'm in space right now, guys. For realsies.
Yeah, everybody's on planet Spaceship Earth, right?
On planet Spaceship Earth.
Nice.
Yeah. Except we're not.
Guys, it's totally real. And you see how they have the exact same cloud formations? Oh, wait, never mind. It's not real.
Can you do a video call? I want to see.
You want to see identical
Download AI.
The space.
You want to see space? Well, it doesn't exist. So there you go. It's a story.
Area.
They tell you a story. Yeah.
Link.
Hey, if you want some space, just step back, right? You ever watched Star Wars? There you go. There's your space.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I never see it on TV.
What about the satellites that shows us the live footage?
I don't care about the live footage, bro. We just debunked the whole globe, bro. Like,
you can throw anything. You can throw anything
yeah,
on
throw whatever you want.
Video streaming platform and tag it as live, right? Doesn't mean it is.
You could have AI generated images, throw it up as live. Guys, what about the fact that it's live?
You believe in gravity?
I don't believe in anything they lied to us about.
Is that what it requires? Belief? It's not, it's not something that's obvious or demonstrated. You have to believe in it.
Why would we need
like
evidence,
fairies?
Guys? Guys, do you believe? We don't have to. We physically have proof that it's all fake, bro.
I mean, like, I might believe in gravity in a sense. Like, just depends how you describe it. You know what I mean?
I don't believe anything they tell us. And after finding this, bro, like, it's GG's. It's wraps for the Earth. The Earth cannot be a ball.
What's above the sky?
What's above the sky?
The sky.
I don't know, man. I never been above the sky, and so they never have either. So.
About this marble.
I have been.
Let's hear it, bro.
Yeah, sorry, fella. Go.
Yeah, about this blue marble east. It's not that NASA claim that it's a real picture. They say under it that they put together a lot of data. So it's a.
So how do they put it together? They put it together using data, right? Just like how they put all of their photos together using data, right? From space. Okay. See, the problem with that is, right? They don't do that.
It's a real picture, so it's a bad debunk.
I am an ex-astronaut. I have seen the Earth at square.
Bro, here we go with the ex-astronauts, brother. So there you have it. The Earth square by their Right, from what she's saying, okay. She's saying there's a square, so you're gonna have to listen to her, guys. She's an astronaut.
I think the point Cinder was making is they already admit that it's an artist rendition. So what are you even proving?
I mean, is it? Because from what NASA tells us, it's their it's data that they download and they convert into an image, right?
Yeah, but they openly admit, especially with the blue marble,
You
that it's
believe
just
in
artist
NASA?
rendition that he drew in the clouds and everything.
Do we believe in NASA? What kind of a question is that? Do we believe the crap they're telling us? No.
But they don't lie about the picture. They tell us what they did.
Earth
That's
is
what-
flat. What kind of question is that?
It's not a question.
Earth is flat is a statement, not a question.
Yes, the original 1972 blue marble is a real photo. Let's see here. And it says also the 2002 one is a real photo. Oh, okay. Let's ask it if the 2007 blue marble is a real photo.
Well, Simmons himself admitted the 2002 blue marble was an artist rendition. So be careful what your AI tells you.
It was his graphic. Yeah, it was his graphic work. Like he. There's a whole interview.
I
with
think
him.
Earth a flat circle.
Sorry. Yeah, no. We're not making claims about an Earth shape. Let's get that straight. We're not claiming size. We're just describing the surface quality based on observation and measurement. So any piece of any like body of water that we have access to, like large bodies of water or even small ones, doesn't matter, lakes and across vast distances across oceans, not hundreds of miles, but we're talking tens of miles, right? We can ask ourselves, how big is do they say the Earth is, right? So they give us a radius value and a circumference value, right? So we can predict how much curvature drop there should be over distance compared with the tangent plane. And up to 10 miles is 66 feet. So that's a significant amount of drop even over a short distance, such as 10 miles, right? But when we go to large...
Do you know how internet works? Do you know satellite exists?
Let's slow this down here. Oh, I just looked it up, and it says even though that they aren't real, right? They're saying it's a rendition. They are saying that the cloud formations are a highly accurate recreation of the cloud formations that they observed. So yeah, like I said, it's literally data that they took down and put it as a photo, right? And so if these are accurate, like depictions of those cloud formations and they're identical, this cannot happen.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. Yeah, but they openly admit that's what they've done, right? But people don't read the small print or anything like that. They just see the picture and they just imagine that came from a single snapshot of the Earth with a camera, but it didn't. Right? So they just leave it up to people's imaginations, really. I mean, they do put the information out there if you're willing, and curious about it, like, and you look into it, you'll find out, hey, that's not actually a single snapshot taken from a camera. It's strips of data that have been reinterpreted, right, and edited to form this image, a composite image. So that's what you find out, and you go, all this time I thought it was like, oh wow, we have stuff out in space that can just take pictures of Earth, but yeah, why would they need to make composite images of Earth if they could just take a single snapshot? But anyway, sorry, Luffy, you were saying something. Do we know how what works? Luffy, you can go ahead now. Can you just repeat your last question? Oh, that's right, how the internet works. Right, yeah. A lot of people are under the impression that we're all talking through like relayed transmissions from like ground to sky to ground again, and that's not actually the case because 99% of all internet communications are conducted via cables undersea and under land. Yeah. Yep. Towers and cables, and then the other 1% falls under like what you might classify as being satellite technology.
Do you use map?
Sorry, do we what?
I got the answer for this. She asked,
Do you
"Do we
use
use
math?
math?" Yes, we do.
Math? No, we don't use
Yeah, we do.
math.
We use math.
Use math.
Yeah, math.
Yeah. Why is that important?
Or math?
No
I
drugs
don't
here.
use math.
Yes. No meth.
Oh, yes. I could afford that. No, I'm kidding.
That's crazy, bro. It's real science.
The math that we use is related to the realist level reality. Because he's asking, do you guys use math?
But yeah, I was talking about it earlier, Luffy. I was saying, because they give us a size value. We're taught a size value of Earth, right? Given a radius value of 3,959 miles, 6,371 kilometers, right? So that would determine how much the surface of the sphere that it's the radius of curves, right? The rate at which it curves. So for us being an observer on its surface, if we compare that to a tangent plane, right, the surface of the Earth over water, there should be a deviation between the horizontal plane and the surface of the Earth over distance, a continuous deviation away from the horizontal, right? But what we find is when we look across lakes and shine light across lakes, 10 miles, 20 miles, we just see to the other side, or the laser hits a target on the other side. Like there's no curve there. Like there's no drop over distance. Like there's no big hump of water in the way. So that's you comparing what they tell us about the math, right? And seeing if reality conforms to the math that they claim applies to Earth, but it doesn't. It equals around about 8 inches per mile squared. So that would equal 66 feet over 10 miles, or about 260 feet over 20 miles, right? Drop. And it also would result in a horizon distance of 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Right? That's the equation. That's the math to predict the distance to the horizon based on the size of the Earth. But that's not what happens. We see much further than that. We don't have geometric horizons at that distance. Not even close. So we see much further. So yeah, we consider math. Yeah. It's about geometry. Geometry is a branch of mathematics. So yes, this is what it's all about here. Geometry, right?
What about the Google Earth? How do they have the satellite image of your house?
High altitude aerial technology exists in the sky. Yeah, in whatever form. I'm not in denial of that. It's easy. That's why there's an image of my house on Google Earth.
What was the reasoning behind that question? Just because there's a high altitude footage of your house, how does that validate anything to do with space?
Probably imagining that that's one single like snapshot of Earth right? Zoom in, zoom out, and that's the same image. No, as you zoom in and zoom out, as you change your altitude on Google Earth, right, you're going to reach different layers, rendering layers, right, which are going to have been taking at separate times. So you could go to like 10,000 feet and the image that you're seeing was taken in like 2003 or 2006 or 2024, right? And then you'll go a bit higher, and the next layer of what you're seeing is an image that's like taken at a different year, and then so forth and so on. And until you get to an altitude where they don't actually have imagery of Earth from that vantage point, so they just show you a cartoon. That layer will be a cartoon. Yeah, you're not seeing one single snapshot of the Earth on Google Earth from any altitude. It's layered.
Yeah, I've just realised the reason why that question was asked was because they clearly haven't looked into how Google Earth is supposed to work. And then I've realised it's because they're blending AI and presenting pictures in reality, high altitude planes, and there's a seamless transition, isn't there, where you zoom into the globe, the 3D globe in Google Earth, and then eventually you end up in a real picture. And I guess people don't realize that that's how that works, I suppose. But I didn't think that needed explaining. I thought people already knew that. I mean, clearly there's not a satellite up there that you can just keep scrolling and scrolling and zooming further and further in, right? I thought we all knew that.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing in the sky that's millions of miles away capable of like reading your license plate, shit like that you see in the movies. Load of bullshit.
Things like that, though, are why the Globers feel that the globe is so, obvious and evidenced, because they just fall for stuff like that, mixing AI and reality. But what most Globers who look into it have felt is that they start to feel that the measurements don't match,
So you
the
think
claims
all the
don't
guys
match.
who are investing in Elon Musk's company SpaceX are stupid?
No, never said that.
Luffy sounds like AI.
Never said that.
Right. Why?
Yeah, it's like a perfect narration voice, isn't it?
Yes.
Luffy,
I
nobody's
am a mute
calling.
person.
You do sound like AI, actually, the way you speak. Yeah, Luffy, nobody's calling any scientists stupid. It's not what we're doing. What we're telling you is that the measurements, the math, is in line with what we're seeing in reality, right? And that's enough for people to just assume that the model is correct, because they've actually backwards engineered the model from what we see in reality. So what Globers find, they feel all this stuff to begin with, but after going through the actual evidence and trying to relay the math to reality, what they find is that actually the curvature rate, the spin of the Earth, all of these claims are not observable on the Earth. So, we're not sitting here from an external point of view. We've been in your shoes as a Glober, and we went through the internal critique. We went through the same steps. Now, most scientists don't get that far because they're not sitting there questioning the shape of the Earth. If the math works, they can continue with their work. Doesn't matter.
All the investors believe that Earth is a glob, so they contradict. Then they all are wrong. That means they are stupid people investing such big amounts in a fake company.
Yeah, this is AI, by the way, T-Dub, 100% Luffy's AI.
Yeah.
Apparently, well, whoever this is claims to be using a speaking aid because they're mute. So that means
It's a text-to-speech.
text to speech.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. That's what you meant by when you said
I
you
am
were a mute.
typing.
I missed that.
Typing.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, we're arguing with Stephen
Oh,
Hawking. I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. Like, if that's the case, that's the case. But like, maybe you just don't want to reveal your real voice or whatever. We don't know. Like, I'm taking your word for it that you're unable to speak, so you're using text to speech. That's fine, as long as you abide by the rules. I don't care. That's fine.
Thank you.
Yeah, sorry, Luffy. I got distracted by the voice on
I
the last
believe
comment
Earth
and
is
didn't.
flat now, as you believe in me.
Luffy, you don't need to believe the Earth's flat. Belief is is not required. Just need to take some measurements.
All right.
Use some logic.
It's fact.
I think the hardest thing for a lot of globers to believe is that all the experts are not screaming, there's something wrong with the math, there's something wrong with the model. But you'll find that there is plenty of experts who have their problems with the model, who are creating their own theories, relativity, gravity, even the globe model itself. That there's plenty of experts who are proposing different theories. The problem is, it's a bit like archaeology. We've got all these discoveries that completely change mankind's history, but nobody has actually got a committee together, sat down and said, look, we need to, this is incorrect. Because people just go along with the status quo until somebody organizes people. So there is plenty of experts who are saying that the Earth is flat, or that their gravity doesn't work, or that relativity is bunk, or that whatever else that debunks the heliocentric model, the dark energy, the axis of evil, the CMBD radiation. There's endless amounts of experts in different areas destroying the globe. But is there an organized group putting it all together to present it to the layman so the layman understands? No. So the layman isn't quite aware of the state of science for the heliocentric model, or the state of history and archaeology. In fact, they've got us to such an ignorant point now that we're a bunch of clowns, mate. People are a bunch of clowns making fun of those who are actually trying to share the information.
Okay.
You got to be careful of the 1984 situation, right? Where information is heavily controlled. I mean, like, there should not be a monopoly on information like that. So, if you receive information, it's a good thing if you are capable of being able to test that information and to pitch it against the reality that we experience. And if we're limited in our ability to do so, then what you have there is somebody else's unfalsifiable claim. Oh, I was able to go this far away from the Earth and I viewed it this way. Here, look at this, right? Well, let me do it. No, you're not allowed. Sorry. Oh, well, shit. I guess I just have to rely on you, big Mr. Boss Man, for my worldview. Right. Get stuff. Way. No thanks.
What do you guys think about Earth's formation? Do you believe that dinosaurs exist?
Not really.
We believe it. Yeah.
That's an independent question, really. I mean, like, regardless of your view on the shape of the Earth. I mean, I don't know. It's the bones we see, they're not bones, right?
It's
what
wood.
we get. Yeah, it's plaster cast and stuff like that, like that that's on display. Right? We don't get to see the real deal. That's all hidden away. Smithsonian's like, smack you on the hand, don't touch. Right? No CC unless you very special apply, for a big grant, and we give you little tiny sample. What? Okay.
Well, apparently the one somebody tested the actual ones supposedly, and it's just like whale bones or something.
Yeah, there's there was videos before COVID on YouTube of archaeology students admitting, more than one as well, admitting that they'd never seen a real dinosaur bone, and that during paleontology studies, they are only allowed to deal with replicas. So the majority of people in paleontology have never touched a real dinosaur bone. Are there giant bones in the ground? I think so. I think we could safely say there has been giant bones found. Does that validate that prehistoric reptiles ruled the world before mankind, and they were a Diplodocus and a T-Rex? And no evidence for that. In fact, the amount of fake dinosaurs that have been debunked because they're just not even logical before we got to the dinosaurs we got to shows you that this was a story that we crafted with limited information.
Right. Yeah, there's been some fraudulent activities within that field. Absolutely. But Brontosaurus, or was it? They said it had the wrong head on it, but I don't know. And then there was that the missing link thing? The Neanderthal missing link thing was a hoax.
Oh, Lucy.
Lucy or something like that. Yeah, and then there was the one in China where they constructed this feathered thing together. Like, I don't know. It was all fake.
It was an abomination. That's what it was.
If you guys think Earth is the only planet there's nothing called space, what about sun and moon? How do you explain it?
They're above your head. They go on a set course around the Earth. Now you believe that the sun is 93. Hold on. You believe the sun is 93 million miles away in a vacuum, right? Is that what you believe?
Yes.
Yeah, but we don't have any evidence of that. Any observations of the sun give you the sun appears to be way more local than that. We observe the sun moving above our head. We observe corpuscular rays coming from outside of clouds when the sun's behind a cloud.
What about the telescope? You can use it to see the sate lights.
Well, what about the telescope? We can look at the lights in the sky, yeah? What does that prove? What does looking at the sky? How does looking at the sky prove that the shape
you can
of the
see other planets.
ground? No, you think there are the planets, but what you're seeing is lights in the sky. You're seeing lights. We have fixed stars and we have wandering stars. The fixed stars are lights. How are you relating that to the Earth? I know why, because you think Earth is a planet. You look at one of those stars or those wandering stars and you think that's like this. But why do you think that? No relation to what we see in the sky to the ground that we walk on. You just believe the story, don't you? It doesn't make any logical sense that the star in the sky is the same as the ground you walk on.
You see interpretable color. I mean, you don't see surface detail. You don't see like mountains and ridges and oceans or trees. Any you don't see contour like that. It's apart from the moon, it seems to have contour. It seems to have like features, which could be, interpreted as being, some sort of solid surface. Seems to have formation about it. But like you look at Venus or Mars through a telescope, you're not seeing shit. You're just seeing some coloration in a circle, like Roots was saying, light, just light. You have no idea what that thing is, what it's made of, what sort of medium it exists within, what's producing the light. We understand that there's stories about it. We're told that those things are rock balls and gas balls, like Earth, right? Similar to Earth, but without life on them, and a little bit different. No oceans, no trees, no life, right? No living organisms. But and that they're spinning around the sun, and they're rotating on their axis and all that. We know the story. We've seen the cartoons. I grew up with that narrative. Like I'm well aware of it. But like Reese was saying, is when we do look for similarities, there's none.
Right. I actually think it's illogical. It's quite silly to favour the idea that the light in the sky is the same as the ground you walk on, when we can create things like stars, like the closest replication we've got. If we're going to use logic and inference here, we can literally create a star in a jar in a vacuum of liquid, and it burns and flickers like the stars in the sky. Okay? So it would make more logical sense that not to compare the stars to the matter that we walk on, but to the most relatable thing we can recreate in a lab setting. And I'm not saying what a star is, but I'm saying definitely don't lean towards that a star is like the Earth. You've got no logical basis for that.
We can attempt to. We can attempt to build a logical syllogism, a testable one, where we say the things in the sky are solid spherical bodies in space. Right? The Earth is, that'd be a premise. Another premise would be that Earth is also a spherical body in space, like those things. Right? Premise 3 would be that those spherical bodies' surfaces have curvature. Right? So if the Earth is a spherical body in space, its surface has curvature. So then we go and look and test to see if it has curvature, and it doesn't appear to. So it doesn't look like it does, doesn't measure to have any. So then we don't use it like it does. So we can dismiss that. We can rule that out. Like what we're on is not like that. So, and you can go out and make observations and do laser tests and things like that. And just your use of water itself. Water has the natural tendency to have a flat surface when calm and still. And it's used as such in engineering and construction and other practical purposes. Surveying, so they can have that practical use case where you use the surface of liquid to establish a horizontal reference plane. We can get more into that. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, I think Luffy was going to respond to you, and then I piped up my big mouth open. So sorry about that.
No, you're good, bro. I butted in the first place. But I did want to hear a response to that, Luffy, because you're asking good questions. Sounds like you're understanding to a certain degree.
Right, yeah, coming to the realization that we're not talking about a disk in space. Right.
Sorry, I was listening to the YouTube video.
That's fine.
Well, that was rude. I'm joking.
That's actually pretty good. Like people post in side chat and often just goes like ignored. So if you're watching something that was posted in the side chat, good for you.
Luffy, how unrealistic do you think it could
If
be?
Elon Musk will invite you to proof that Earth is a globe, will you accept the invitation?
How would he do that?
Yeah, the invitation. I get the invitation in the mail. Then what? Where am I going? What are we doing? Me and Elon, we're gonna go somewhere and do what? Go ahead.
They've been promising space tourism for the good part of the last 60 years.
He will take you to space. Yes.
Like Elon is gonna hold me from my hand and take me to space or something?
Elon hasn't even been there himself yet. He hasn't even been there.
Energetic, yes. Luffy, this is silly. What if Santa Claus visited your house and took you to the North Pole? Would you believe that he's the one who brings all the kids presents on Christmas Day? What kind of hypothetical is that? What are you getting at? Yeah, if we could go to Narnia, I'd believe
Sorry
in
about
Narnia.
that.
But we can't go to Narnia. And the reason why you can only pose this as a hypothetical is because none of us will ever be able to go to this place that they advertise as a real place.
Luffy, if you watch Narnia in the United States, Aslan the lion speaks English, but if you go to Mexico, he speaks Spanish, Español. If you go to Japan, Aslan the lion speaks Japanese. Can you imagine?
He's multilingual.
Okay.
So if he speaks Japanese or Espanol, whatever it is, if you go to Narnia, how will you fight the witch? Will you ally with Aslan the lion, the Mexican one, the Japanese one, the American one? Or will you ally with, I don't know, your family's origin language one? Or how are you gonna defeat the witch? How are you gonna do it, Luffy?
The Christian one. Oh, wait. That wasn't an option.
Oh, with Jesus? You're gonna defeat the witch with Jesus, huh, Luffy?
Yeah, man.
Is it
100%.
space Jesus? Is it like space
I don't
Jesus?
see it real to my question. Because Elon Musk promises to make it real to go to space. So I was
I
asking.
promise you that if you ally with Aslan, the Mexican one, the Spanish-speaking one, I promise that you'll defeat the witch. Because she's gonna be fed a bunch of tacos and she's gonna be like extremely sleepy, and then you can get her.
I guess the proof will be in the pudding, right?
Good old alien Musk, guys.
Proof will be in the pudding. I mean, but they've been
Luffy,
promising.
Sounds like your story is like a trust me, bro story. Trust me, Elon's gonna take you to space. Trust me, Luffy, the guy with the questions. Just trust me, bro.
First, it was Walter von Braun, and then it was like NASA and promising space tourism. Right. Well, basically, von Braun was head of NASA and co-founder. Then you had a couple of like private enterprises rising up in like it took another like how many years, decades before you had an attempt at private space travel through Branson, I think, and then Elon and Bezos came along, right? And they're still promising space tourism, and it still hasn't happened. Still not a thing. I mean, they've been talking about all sorts of things over the last few decades, like elevators to space and all this sort of crazy stuff, right? That's never come to fruition. And then they tell us that we're way behind. We can barely even get out of low Earth orbit, apparently, right? And very conflicting ideas about how that works, right? Because you've got Elon himself, von Braun, and other experts saying that to even do a manned moon orbit, we're not even talking about a landing, just to do an orbit would take multiple refueling stages in low Earth orbit. But then they go ahead and do it with Artemis, and they didn't use any refueling. They just did it all from the ground up. Like they just did it from the ground straight to the round of the moon and back. When the experts are saying no, that you'd need enough fuel, you'd need rockets full of fuel for refueling just to get to escape low Earth orbit once you're in low Earth orbit, and then get to the moon and have enough fuel to get back again. So they've got all these conflicting statements being made about what it would even take to leave low Earth orbit and orbit around another body in space. So, when you start looking into this stuff, it raises some very serious questions, especially when you examine the geometry of the surface of the Earth and it turns out to be flat, right?
Luffy gun.
Hey Luffy, put the shoe on the other foot. Right? If we started a genuine debate, does Narnia exist? And we're telling you it does. And we're just using the argument, well, what you gonna do when the lion turns up to take you to Narnia? What you gonna do then? What you gonna do then? That's gaslighting. That's not an argument. Right? You're just so deep in your belief that you've run out of logic
Sorry.
You've run out of, you don't need to say sorry, dude. I just want you to understand that your reaction is due to cognitive dissonance, and you're forgetting actually this is a logical conversation. This is about evidence. This can be proven. This is a question of measurement, not whether Elon Musk is going to appear. It's a question of, does the Earth measure as a globe with an 8-inch per mole squared curvature rate? Does the Earth spin at 1,000 miles an hour at the equator, underneath the atmosphere? These are measurement questions. You don't need what you're going to do when Elon turns up in that debate.
Yeah, Luffy.
Sorry if I seem harsh.
You yourself, do you know if the Earth is curving or not curving? Do you know, Luffy? Luffy-kun?
Luffy-kun. It's probably typing.
I don't know.
He doesn't know. Alright, Luffy. How will you know which one is it? Is it curving or is it not curving? How will you know? How will you come to find out? Go ahead, Luffy.
I don't know.
He's waiting for Elon Musk to knock on his door, I think.
Good answer.
I'm here, Luffy. I'm with you. We're
Hey,
gonna
that's a
take you
valid
to
answer. He doesn't know how he would know. He doesn't know. Maybe someone can
space
explain
right now, guys.
how can he know?
Hey, I don't mean to distract, but do we know Luffy's a guy? Because they are using a girl's voice. Is it a girl or a guy?
That's crazy.
Anyway,
It's gotta
that
be a
doesn't matter.
guy,
I'm sorry.
right? I mean, the name's Luffy.
Actually,
come on.
I don't
can
know.
I retract
That's the
that
answer.
statement?
I don't know.
Yeah. Who gives a shit? Yeah, you're right. Back to the fucking question. Sorry.
Back to our space tour by Elon Musk. Or Alien Musk, or whatever his name was.
Luffy doesn't sound like a Glober. Sounds more like a Muscovite.
Oh, great and wise Alien Musk. Please tell me how you got your penis rocket into space. like all their like stuff, all their like their physics and all that stuff. It's all like sexualized and
Very phallic
like
looking.
yeah, like phallic rocket ships and stuff, and the trajectory patterns are all like phallic shaped.
Yeah, we're gonna probe your black hole. I mean the black hole.
Yeah, or whatever.
Send
Yeah,
a probe to Uranus.
probe to Uranus.
Yeah, it has been done. We've sent probes to Uranus. Yeah, it has been done.
It's your anus, obviously, guys.
Uranus something? Hey, welcome the new people. There's new people joining. Forget about the AI guy. He's not having like a cohesive conversation.
Guys, did you know it rains diamonds on Jupiter, guys, and it smells like farts?
Obviously.
Obviously, guys. Totally real, definitely not fake information, guys. It rains diamonds.
Trust.
Hey guys, why can't we just solve the economy problem, guys? Just send a probe to Jupiter and scoop up some diamonds. Obviously, guys.
Right. People are more likely to believe that's that, right? When they see that in the headlines, than they are to accept that their own experience of a flat, motionless Earth is real. It's crazy.
Hey, Flat Wizard, I think we can hear your music bleeding into the microphone. Just letting you know.
Oh, let me see if I can fix that.
We? Who's we?
You must be deaf.
I couldn't hear it. But
Bro
Luffy
said who's
left because Luffy's stick didn't stick, so he left.
Yeah, mask fell off.
I should be a lot quieter now.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, there. I can't even barely hear it now.
There's some other people in here. We got TEBC.
Yeah,
Teb, I guess. We got Canal.
Yes.
Hatora. Oh no, that's Maddie. We got.
So, what is it they claim the what is it? Not Venus. What's that? Neptune, bro. They say what do they say that the core of Neptune is made out of?
David Gigabard, welcome in, guys. Sorry for that.
What is it they claim the core of Neptune is made out of again? Because they say the whole thing's like an ocean or whatever.
I'm sure. I don't know.
Yeah, let's look this up. I remember it's something crazy. Let me look it up.
They'd probably say it has a molten iron core as well, maybe. I don't know. Or just not molten, just an iron core, possibly. I don't know. They say they don't even know what is in the middle of Jupiter. Like, they have no idea. Because Brian Cox was asked in an interview, so tell me what would happen like if a spaceship flew into Jupiter and tried to go through the center. Like, would it just go through nothing like gas and come out the other side, or would it hit something? And he said, we don't know. Don't know what's in the middle of Jupiter.
It's an an icy iron ball, guys. Obviously. And silica. It's a giant icy ball. That's what the core is of Neptune.
Hey, something I wanted to ask while it's just flat earthers. The sun, the surface of the sun, right? I heard the sun is supposed to not have a surface. But if the sun doesn't have a surface, yeah, how are the gases staying in the sun? I thought you needed
That's a really good
surface for something to be contained, right? Say that again?
Guys, it's my gravity, guys.
Gravity, bro.
obviously. Dude, don't forget about the icy balls on Neptune, bro.
Here's me.
Icy balls.
I have to laugh because sometimes I get sucked in and try and make sense of this heliocentric model, and a comment like that reminds me it's not supposed to make sense, is it?
Y'all ever watch the Angels of Light guy, bro? He's so good at debunking that shit. He's like, well, you can't have, gas pressure gradient without a container. So there you go. You guys think about this, right? So you're telling me gravity, like due to the effects of gravity, we need to hold oxygen in a container, right? But we don't need to do this with our atmosphere.
Gravity, bro.
It's obviously gravity, bro. Like, come on, it just like gets stronger as you go out. Oh, it doesn't. It gets weaker. Oh, well, it's just like gravity. Yeah, that explains it. You should watch the one I sent where the guy's talking about the Earth's spinning or rotating at 1,000 miles per hour and why it's not possible.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll have a look at that.
That one's beautiful because the way he explains it is basically everyone has this consensus that the atmosphere is spinning with the Earth, but due to like fluid dynamics and a bunch of other laws, this is and by the sciences like the models for it and all that stuff, this is physically impossible that it's moving with it. Like air cannot be moving with the object. That doesn't make sense. He even gave a really good example. If you have a book and you're waving a book around, is the air moving with the book? No, it's not.
Yeah, you were
does
talking.
move with
So
the Earth if you're talking.
Go ahead.
What's up?
I was going to say it does move with the Earth if you're talking about hot air balloons and airplanes, but if you're talking about bullet storms in the toilet bowl, then it doesn't.
And we're talking about air moving with the Earth, like the atmosphere.
And why would that?
Yeah,
why
wouldn't that
would
be the
that
Coriolis effect?
Yeah, why is that not possible?
This guy actually he explains in his video it's not possible because of the law of fluid dynamics. It basically, if you're like, let's give it an example here. If you have a book and you're waving the book around, does the air move with the book? No, it doesn't. Right?
No, it moves. It moves the air out the way, displaces the air.
It doesn't move with the book. If you have a rotating ball, bro, and you're spinning like a basketball, the air's not going to rotate with the ball. Does it make sense?
Yeah, but you're giving a straw man example because in their example they have gravity containing the gas, right?
Well, I mean, the basketball applies by the same physics as gravity, so why can't it move with the basketball?
Because the Earth is supposed to be under the influence of gravity.
Well, that's the funny part, right? Every object we have has its own gravitational pull.
But wait, dude, if you're comparing how a book moves air to how the Earth spin on the heliocentric model would move air, it's a straw man. They'll just say you're making
gravity is a force that causes clouds to look the same every decade or something.
Yeah.
That's what gravity does.
But
and
what I would point out is
for the same photograph from the same space agency to be at the location to show the same clouds.
What I would point out though is everything has its own gravitational pull, so we can easily use anything as an example.
Yeah, gravity do it. Whatever you want it to do, it will.
Humans have their own gravitational pull by their model. Your phone has its own gravity, apparently. Everything has its own gravity. Everything with mass, at least.
Those photos that you have that NASA posted with the same clouds, that's gravity, bro.
That's gravity, bro. Oh my god, bro. That's peak, bro. Dude, we should just use that every time. Like some global gets in here, just use that, bro. That's beautiful, bro.
Explanation? Gravity, bro.
That was so good, bro. That was a perfect
If
explanation.
you don't have a better explanation, then you got nothing.
It's gravity, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's the best explanation, as Globers will say.
Oh, and refraction. Don't forget your refraction, bro. Oh man, that's amazing.
Actually, Robert told me that the Coriolis effect doesn't affect hot air balloons because they leave the ground so slowly.
What the?
That's creative, dude.
The atmosphere one's sending right now. It's still sending.
If I just lift off a drone really slowly off like a merry-go-round, it'll follow the merry-go-round.
It's like red light, green light. You can't do it while the globe's looking.
That's crazy. Yeah, let me resend it. I don't know why that one didn't want to send. Anonymous, if you only knew how bad things really are. It's funny. There you go. That's tells you how the atmosphere cannot work as they say it does. Why the Earth cannot be rotating 1,000 miles per hour. There you go. There's a whole video on it.
Welcome to the channel. If you've just joined, this is the 24/7 Flat Earth Room. If you've got any questions, make a comment, feel free. We got loading, just joined. Welcome, Aries, welcome. I don't know if anyone spoke to David, but welcome. Tebek, welcome. Everybody else is a Flat Earth legend, I believe.
Luffy, you're back.
Boogie, I'm very
Couldn't
curious
stay
what
away.
you thought was dumb.
Say that again, Flat Wizard.
I was asking Boogie. I'm very curious what exactly he thought the guy said was dumb.
Luffy?
There you go. I typed it out for you.
I mean, that's just like a statement he made, though.
I'm just saying that was a dumb statement. That particular one.
Oh, okay. I think he did give his reasons why, though.
We're saying if the Earth was moving, all the gases would be blended and homogeneous. But that is the case that we have, right?
I think that makes sense, honestly.
So that happens even if it is not moving, then, right?
Yeah.
So it was just a silly thing for him to say.
Yeah,
agree with you on that.
Makes a lot of sense.
Who's Neil deGrasse Tyson again?
His feelings would be hurt if you knew you didn't know who he was.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is.
Google it, bro. Google it.
I guess I'm gonna have to Google it now, guys. Like he just seems so unheard of to me, but I mean, who am I to say that? All right, let's look this up. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I mean, the one that says, well, geographers and, geologists, and, these guys, they've the media,
that guy, bro?
they've misrepresented the shape of the Earth. He wanted to say they've lied. He said they lied, but then he changed that. He's like, it's not really that they lied. They've misrepresented it, right?
He said
It's
the
not
Earth
actually
was
shaped. Yeah, it's pear-shaped.
It's a blade. It's bulging at the bottom.
It's a little chubby.
It's chubby at the bottom, guys.
Yeah, not only that. It's like wider at the bottom. Yeah,
dude, I don't know who's worse, Neil deGrasse Tyson or the dude that's always with him for comedy relief. That just his yes man. That guy's pretty unbearable as well. Whoever.
You talking about Chuck? Yeah,
I guess.
Yeah, that guy, bro. Dude, that guy Neil deGrasse Tyson always cracks me up, bro.
Here's my take.
It turns
He's not really
out
funny. He's laughable, but not funny.
Not funny, haha. Funny. No, it's just kidding.
this is the same Neil deGrasse Tyson that went on stage at some conference thing, talk. It's like a TED Talk thing, and told everyone, you don't see the curvature of the Earth from 120,000 feet. If that stuff is flat, right?
That's why the Globers don't like him. The Globers get annoyed with him. Here's my take. I think he was specifically told to indirectly address the flat Earth argument, and what he's had to do is he's had to walk back some of the dumb claims Globers have been making in order to have a credible argument that can actually work, because a lot of the Globers are making arguments that are nonsensical and you can just disprove it with measurement. So I think he's had the unfortunate job of walking back all the dumb globers who make dumb assumptions and saying the actual position they have to have for the heliocentric to be considered. So he's like a necessary evil for the heliocentric model. And the dumb globers hate him.
Wait, this is the same Neil deGrasse Tyson who went on a talk show called Star Talk, I think it was. And the interviewer asked him, "What is gravity?" And he said, "No idea. Next question." That one? That's the same Neil deGrasse Tyson? Oh, what about, is it this also the same Neil deGrasse Tyson that said that at some football match in America, a goal point was scored because of the rotation of the Earth? That one?
Yep, that's the same guy. Same guy. He 100% said that one.
Yeah, but he knows better.
The one that said, well, I was wrong about saying that things weighed differently at the equator for all these years. I was wrong about that, guys. Sorry about that, guys. I was wrong for 20 years.
It all evens out. It all evens out, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it makes a lot. That nonsense makes a lot of, I don't know, nonsense.
It kicks the freaking ball. It lands into the... Guys, it lands in there because of Earth's rotation, guys.
Obviously.
But yeah, they denounce him in a heartbeat.
What happened is a ball bounced off the goalpost and it bounced into the goalpost, and he said, well, because the Earth was rotating that way, it bounced inside instead of outside.
The goalpost moved into the football.
Have you seen him talking about how do you call it? Tides?
Tides. He said, if everything you thought you knew about tides is absolutely wrong. Right. Yes, the same Neil deGrasse Tyson that described how tides actually work. That it's not just the pull of the moon, it's the tug of the sun and the moon and causing a bulge at the equator, right, around the equatorial region. And as the Earth turns, the land turns in and out of that bulge, causing the illusion of tides.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Hey.
Nothing to see here, folks.
There's another one he said. What was another thing he said we bring up sometimes? There's something else. Oh, he said we're 94% dumb regarding knowledge of the universe. That's another thing he said. There's something else.
He's really he's the flat earther's favorite physicist.
Astrophysicist.
Yeah.
Astrophysicist. Not the same thing as a physicist. Tibet? Are you from Tibet? Tibet? Never mind.
Wait, the same Neil deGrasse Tyson who's obsessed with posting on social media that you can only kiss yourself on the lips in the mirror? Something like that?
That would be a new one for me.
Yeah, you can't kiss yourself on the forehead in a mirror or something. You can only kiss yourself on the lips or something like that. He posted. It was like, what the? You're practicing in the mirror, are you, Neil? Like, what the heck?
Poor guy.
Oh, that's right. He also said that, that technically, if you use certain assumptions, Eratosthenes' so-called experiment, right, works on a flat Earth. Unless you have 3 wells, you need 3 wells, he said, and then moved on like that's been done, you know.
Yeah, I guess he did. Yeah, he did say that, but 3 of them wouldn't make a difference, of course.
No. Oh. Apparently, it was conducted by Paul Larson. So Paul Larson's another one that said even from the altitude of the ISS, the horizon would look flat from a human perspective. And he wants to challenge flat earthers. He back in the day, he wanted to debate flat earthers. Now, I don't know if he ever got the chance before he retired, but he during his career as a physics high school professor and operator of an observatory in was it Utah, somewhere. All right, somewhere in the States. Planetarium, sorry, not an observatory, a planetarium director. He conducted this allegedly state or nationwide Eratosthenes thing with like all the schools across many states, right? I think he arranged this thing where on this one particular day, all the kids from certain years or something were going to go out and do this Eratosthenes shadow measurement test, right? And then compile the data together. I've requested that data officially, like in an email from the new director, right? And that same institution, and where Paul Larson worked. I said, in any form, whether you got a PDF file or whatever, video of people doing it, like, whatever you got, like, can I have a look at it, please? Right? And haven't heard back. No response. I invited Paul Larson himself. I emailed him. You're welcome. I've seen you're in the media. There's articles about you wanting to talk with flat earthers. Come in. I invited him, gave him the link to the server and everything. Haven't heard a word back. No response.
Wow. Just got strapped in memory hold. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was really detrimental to the flat Earth position, and he just, isn't sharing it for other reasons. Sure, surely.
Right, yeah. Maybe Paul sat down and had a look at all that data and went, "No, shit, this doesn't really match what I thought about Earth." I don't know.
You better just sweep this one under the rug, boys.
No, I thought of like at least a response would have been nice, from either of those two. Never got one.
Good on you for trying, though.
But yeah, Neil is a barrel of fun. Yeah. Good old NDT. They also like to annoy filmmakers about the star fields in their movies, like especially if it's like a historic movie, like the Titanic. Like he contacted what's his face that made that film. Said, yeah, it's wrong on that particular day in that direction, like on that night, whatever. The sky wouldn't have looked like that. It would look like this, right?
Like, it's a movie, Neil. It's a freaking movie.
Right, yeah. Your sky is not historically accurate. How dare you? As if people really focused on that.
Just trying to nerd flex.
So, have you heard about the theory with the Titanic that it was sunk on purpose for an insurance job, and it was actually
the Lusitania.
Yeah, it was another ship that was very similar, and he just switched them over, made one, just named the other one. They just switched the names on them. Yeah, and yeah, because the insurance cost and like the repairs would have been too much for him, so he wanted to get insurance back on the Titanic, which he did, I think, J.P. Morgan, and that it was all set up so that the ship that actually did end up like coming to some of the rescue some of the survivors was supposed to have come earlier, and apparently, right, this is what the conspiracy theorists say, right, that they were parked not far away, right, but just far away enough that the curvature of the Earth blocked their view of the flares that were the flare gun, like the flares that were sent up by the Titanic. So the curvature of the Earth, they didn't see the flares going up because of the curvature of the Earth. They were just that far away enough.
There you go. There you go. That's the evidence we needed. That's it. That's it. Come on, boys.
Yeah.
Boys.
Isn't there a scene in Titanic where you can see the boat on the horizon? The other boats?
Is there?
I think
I'm
there
not
is.
sure.
But yet lighthouses work all over the world.
Right, yeah. Lighthouses, 100 feet high or whatever, been seen from like 300 miles away or whatever. But yeah, that's the story, that the ship that actually did come to their rescue was actually the captain actually had pre-knowledge of the event, like that they were gonna sabotage this ship, and that they had to come to their rescue, like it was pre-planned, right? But they didn't see the flares because of the curvature of the Earth, so they didn't get there in time to rescue everyone, because that was the plan, to try and rescue everyone. That nobody should have lost their life.
Yeah,
Didn't turn out
JP Morgan has your best interest at hand always, for sure.
No
matter what.
I don't know if it's true or not, but I also heard that there was a bunch of people that were opposed to the Federal Reserve banking system on board, and that's one of the reasons they had to get rid of them.
They opposed. Yeah, they were. Yeah, they didn't have. They weren't. Yeah, they wanted their signature, their sign off on it, and they wouldn't. Apparently, they were opposed to it.
Didn't trust the creature from Jekyll Island. Reference. If you're unfamiliar, you should read it.
Everybody should read it.
Yep.
Hey, how you guys doing?
G'day.
Doing good. How about you, Chapter?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. What's going on?
Chapter. I haven't seen you for a while. How's it going?
What?
Just said I haven't seen you for a while. Welcome back.
You know me?
Yeah, you've been in here before. Yeah, I remember your name and profile picture.
A what? Can you
Yeah, we've
speak up
spoken
maybe?
before. We've spoken before.
Oh, we've spoken before?
Maybe not in this channel. I don't know. Maybe another channel, but yeah, I recognize your name and profile picture.
Yeah, it was a while. I didn't use this app like a while, you know. So maybe I did forget it.
You come back with some globe proof or?
A what?
I said, did you come back with some globe evidence?
A globe evidence?
Yeah, evidence that we live on a big spinning ball.
Oh, is that was the last thing that we discussed about?
Probably. Since this is the Flat Earth channel.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I don't even take a look at the channel name. I think my opinion is the Earth is not flat. I think the Earth is round. You know, like it's spherical.
Yeah. Round, like a round table, you mean? Like a round flat table? Is that what you
Like a
mean?
wheel. Like a wheel.
Like an egg, you know, what I'm talking about.
Like an egg?
Who believes that Earth is flat? Who believe? I don't know who believes.
Hey,
I don't know
if
where's
the
anyone
Earth
who
is
believes that.
shaped like an egg, you're gonna have to call NASA and tell them to change their pictures, because it doesn't look like an egg from NASA's picture, so tell them.
No, like I think if you just walk straight from the point that you are at now, just go straight and you will gonna come back at this point. You know, like
Yeah, when I get out of
if
my
you just go
house,
straight,
when
you
I
will
when I
get back.
when I get out of my house, the front door, and I take a left, and I go to the corner, take another left, then go to that corner, take another left, then go to the other corner, take another left, then another left, and I'm back where I started.
Yeah. So it's just basically just
Yeah, my house
you
is a
just come
ball.
back
My
point
house
that
is
you
an egg,
move from.
right? My house and the floor is an egg because I did a circle.
No. It's like well, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
okay.
You know, like it just the Earth is so big, so you cannot like it like a little bit hard to mentally, you know, like to mentally like see
It's
that
so
the
big.
Earth
It's so big,
so big,
so
like
big
you cannot
that we
recognize.
have to adjust
You cannot
everywhere across the world. Everywhere we go across the world, we have to adjust to level, to the water level, horizontal, flat. If you tilt from that, anywhere you go across the earth, if you tilt away from level, you know you're tilted and water flows, right? If I go to your house, your table is horizontal, right? And you put the water on top of the table and it doesn't spill. It doesn't go splash, splash on the floor because the table is level, horizontal, right?
Yeah, I know, but Earth is so big
Then you come to my
you cannot
house,
feel the roundness.
20,000 miles
You cannot feel
away.
the roundness.
20,000 miles away, you come to my house, and guess what? My table is parallel to your table.
No, you will not gonna have it. Yeah. No, that's not true.
What do you mean no? What do you mean no?
No, that's
What you
not
say-
true.
what you say no?
How?
Okay.
How can my table and your table can be a parallel? How?
Parallel. Like mine might
Yeah,
be
maybe
10 feet above sea level. Yours might be 10 feet below sea level. Mine above sea level, you're below sea level in the valley, right? Or maybe you're high in the mountains, 1,000 feet above sea level. But that difference on elevation, there is no curvature over the distance between you and I that conforms to the sphere. To the sphere that you learned in the book. That sphere. Between you and I, you can draw a line, and there's a horizontal line from me towards your direction, and then there might be a difference in altitude, right? But still, we're parallel to each other. You can draw a line towards me, I can draw a line towards you. No curvature between you and I.
You could treat your lowest
said
point
that?
and his highest point as two parallel planes, right?
Yeah. He's asking who said
I
that.
don't think that's the. No. Did you like
cannot
have
think- you
like
cannot
actually taste? Did you taste it? Like, did you test it? Did you test it? Like, did you like make
Yes.
an
Yes, it has been
experimental
tested.
with that?
I'll give you an example,
tested?
right? I'll give you one small example. We have laser tests, right? We're gonna give you a small one. 10 miles across a water. 10 miles across water. The laser, level water, horizontal water, right? Flat water, and then at 10 feet, at 10 miles, if the Earth was the sphere that you saw on the TV or the egg, right? Then the laser, it will be crossing across the water, and then the target at the other side, 10 miles, will be at 66 feet below, if the Earth was a sphere. But since the Earth is not curving and the water is level, flat, horizontal, the laser hits the target from one side of the lake to the other side of the lake, 10 miles. No curvature between the 2 points. That's an example of what I'm telling you between you and I. That's the small example. Right?
But that's just imagination. That's just imagination. You didn't like taste it in
No
real- taste it in
imagination.
real life.
No imagination. We're talking real life. We're talking real life, real tests, real lasers, real people, real observations, real measurements, real stuff, tangible. You can go do it. You and I can go do it right now.
Boogie's posting stuff related to what you're talking about in the side chat. So there's a diagram there of the predicted Earth curvature rate based on the geometry and the math. And then he's also posted an example of a laser test across a large body of water. Dr. John D, peer-to-peer.
Yeah, this test chapter
So,
has been done
so,
across many locations across the world. Go ahead.
No, I got example. Like if you are at the beach now, like so, and there is a
Gonna
ship
ignore the
that's
examples that
coming
we
to
provided?
ICU.
Are you gonna ignore
No, I'm
what we
just about,
provided
like-
in the chat? Or are you gonna look at new
No, like,
information, or are you gonna explain the things that we know already?
Listen, I just wanna
Ignore what
I
we're
just want
telling
to
you.
like say no. I'm not gonna know anything. I'm not
Oh,
gonna.
all right. Look at the
I'm not gonna
information.
ignore
Look at the
anything. I'm
latent
just
test. You said that what I'm saying is imaginary fantasy or not real. What I'm showing you is
I
that
got
it's
evidence too.
real.
No, I got yes. I got evidence too. So let me tell you my evidence. You know.
Okay, buddy. Go ahead.
So if you are at the beach, you know,
Mhm.
and there is a ship that's coming towards your towards you. So the first thing that you're gonna be seeing from the ship, you're gonna be his flag, and you're like, and he's giving you the feeling of that he's coming up. You know, as soon as he get closer, he will like coming up. So you will gonna be seeing the flag, then the antennas and stuff like that. Then after that, you were gonna be seeing the whole ship. So you feeling like that's giving you the feeling of this thing is coming somewhere down, and he's going like climbing up. So that's giving you like uh like the water level are always they are always leveled. The water, they don't like tilt down or like they don't like make a curvature, so that what I'm saying
There's a
is
mean sea level. There is a
that's
mean
giving
sea
you
level. A mean sea level, right? Because the sea has
that's
waves, it has tides, and the water go, up and down and moves and this stuff. But there is a level, a mean sea level that is within a certain how do you call it?
it's
A
a sea level,
certain sea level goes up and down on a certain feet, right? 20 feet, whatever, 30 feet, 10
why
feet,
I
5
don't
feet.
yeah. So why I don't
Yeah, so you're saying
just get the
that
appearance,
you're saying
why
that
I
the
don't get the
reason
appearance of the ship
chapter.
at the one I'm gonna no listen, I'm just saying, like, why don't I see the appearance of the ship completely at the same time?
Show me
Why
the
just like
example. Show me the example
ship
that you're
has to
talking
come
about.
up? No, you can everyone
I have a
that's told
question. I have
that
a
before.
question.
Have you been at the have you been
Wait,
at
one
the
second,
at
one
the beach
second.
before?
One second, Omar. One second, bro.
Okay.
Chapter, stop talking, bro. Stop jumping. So you're saying that the only reason, the cause of the effect that you're observing is the curvature of the water, the 8 inches per mile square. The reason that you see the flag of the boat and then you see the whole boat after it gets closer to you, the cause of that effect is because you're standing at the beach and there is curvature drop over the distance between you and the boat. That is the cause of the effect.
So there is
Chapter?
a curvature.
Is that a yes?
That means yeah. So if there is a curvature, that means the Earth is round. So yeah.
So have you considered any other variables that can cause the effect of what you're observing? Have you thought about any other variables that you can check and check mark and say this is not the cause, this is not the cause, and then you checked and this is the cause, the curvature? Right? You saying that you've done this and you can show it because you've seen the boat, you've seen the effect. Now you have to determine the cause of the effect, right? And you're saying the cause of the effect is curvature. Have you determined that it's a curvature and not something else?
I've seen those evidence in my eyes, so that's why I'm on my point. So the other thing is the other thing is the water are always leveled, so there is no point that like the water get curved.
So now
like
you
if you
say your
pull
eyes,
the
right?
water
A good
into
point. Chapter, good point. Your eyes, right? So you see the boat coming towards you, and you know that your eyes have a limitation of view, right? Like an angle. You can only see to a certain distance, right? Isn't that correct? The angle of view of your eyes? Chapter?
Yeah, but
Yeah, exactly. So your eyes Yeah, the limitation of your
Why do
view,
I so
and also
first?
listen,
Why do I
chapter.
so first the flag? Why?
Yeah, chapter. So your eyes, and you combine that with the weather conditions, right? There is water in the air, temperature changes. There are a bunch of things happening besides the other idea that you had that can cause the effect across a flat surface. So the effect that you're observing of the boat not being completely visible and then being visible, that happens over a flat surface.
It does?
It does.
Oh, I never saw that before.
I mean, you're seeing it because you saw it happening, and it happened across water, and water lays horizontal, flat, level. So
I
you
think,
saw
no, the water are always leveled. No,
Yeah, the water
water
can be
are
level.
always
It
leveled.
seeks its level,
So
but it
they
doesn't
don't
mean that
have
it's
a curve.
always level.
They don't have a
It
curve.
seeks
If
the
you
level.
like, if you what? You what?
What? What?
No, if you pour a water into a container, it won't gonna show any curve. You know, it will.
Obviously.
So that means water are always leveled. Yeah.
Yeah. In the container, yeah, undisturbed, the water is level, but water going down a waterfall is not level.
No, that's that's a waterfall. That's a whole
Yeah,
different
exactly.
thing.
A whole different thing. Yeah, exactly.
Even on a larger scale. I mean, like we look out at the ocean, the horizon it seems to be flat and horizontal, right?
Have you seen that one where the guy's like arguing about the waterfalls and stuff, and he's like saying, "Where is all this water coming from? You're gonna sit here and tell me that it's melted snow and ice or whatever, just gushing out of the
Yeah,
sides
they're
of the
coming from
mountain?
somewhere. Yeah,
It's gotta
yeah,
come
they're
from
coming
somewhere."
from somewhere. Maybe. Yeah. There is maybe an underground well. I don't know. An ice melt. I don't know. They
This
just coming
is
from
like
somewhere.
sound dumb, bro. That sounds dumb.
Wait, I have a question.
Go ahead, Omer. Omer has been asking for a question. Go ahead. Well, go ahead, Omer.
So, what makes you guys question if the Earth is flat or not? I mean, the question itself is kind of weird. Like we all know it's a globe.
It's not a question. It's observable reality.
Yeah, well, but ask the people who are in space right now.
What makes us change our mind? Because we used to believe that the Earth was a globe based on the information that we gather and were fed when we were children and we didn't know better. So when we turn into adults and we were capable of testing things, claims, right? The claim that I learned in school, Earth is a globe curving to a specific rate. It has a geometry value, right? The certain geometry values, radius, circumference. When I closed the book and I went to the realist level, the world, right? And I tested those claims, I came to find out that those claims don't exist in the physical and natural world. So the physical and natural world that I operate in and I travel across, I build upon, that thing is not the depiction in the book, not the globe that they show me. It's not that. It cannot be. Because the globe curves and the Earth doesn't.
Okay, let me test your hypothesis. Like, so you're saying, look, one way to prove the Earth is not flat is like when you're standing on a beach, right? So if we just look far away towards the ocean seems to curve at the corners, right?
I mean, that's your perspective. You're not capable of seeing that curvature because it's not there. What you see is a limitation of your perspective, your view. You have a limit of view. And you're saying, my limit of view, it must be the curvature of the Earth. But that's not what it is. Because we can test for it. And when you test, you can see that you have a limitation of view, and your limitation of view is not the curvature of the Earth.
I mean, honestly, I don't know if this is a very debatable question or not.
It's not a question, right? We just said it's not a question.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
There's some evidence in the side chat for you. Just
Yeah,
go
there's
look and
evidence
look.
in the side chat being posted. So the question that you have to ask, okay, the set of data of information that you was given as a child, right? Read this book, little Omar. The Earth is a globe, and the radius is 3,959 miles, right? So
Yeah.
when you say, okay, is you put the question mark. Is the Earth a globe with a radius of 3,959 miles? How can I test for that? How can I test for this geometry, right? So you will have to measure the surface of the Earth, and you establish a metric of the drop over the distance, because if it has a radius of 3,159 miles, on the surface there will be a drop value over the distance of 8 inches per mile squared. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
So, if you look this up, okay, just to give you an idea of how bullshit their claims are, okay? If you look this up, you can only see from ground view. You can only see This says you can only see a laser 6.5 miles, and after that, it should be completely impossible to see the laser. Even with refraction, right? You should only be able to see the laser 6.5 miles, but we have observably, 20 plus mile observations of these laser tests. Not possible on your globe, bro. 6.5 miles is the max you should be able to see this laser.
If the Earth was curving to the rate that they claim on the book.
And it's saying like that's giving you the benefit of the doubt there. That's saying that's counting for refraction and counting for if we're pointing a laser at a target and somebody else is standing on the other side where the target is, right? But that's not what happens in reality.
What happens in reality is that when you close the book and you go test for the claims on the book, the geometry claim, you can falsify that claim by testing the surface of the Earth. And it has been done many times in many ways.
I'm so happy I looked that up though, that the physical limitations of off of their model, we should only be able to see this laser. It should only be able to shine, including refraction. You should only be able to see it at 6.5 miles. That's the maximum distance. After that, it is physically impossible from ground level to shine that laser.
Depending on the elevation of the laser, right?
Yeah, this is talking about from ground level. Yeah.
Yeah, and I will give you a pro tip. Drop the whole refraction side of it. No one gives a shit. There's not enough refraction there to cause any issues anyways.
Exactly, yeah.
Wait, so can we use Einstein's theory of relativity to prove the Earth is a globe?
No.
Oh, yeah, good question. Can you use it? Go ahead, use it and prove that it's a globe. Prove it with using that stuff. I mean, go ahead, Matrix. You said no. Matrix said no. Go ahead.
Hear this.
I think he should ask the question himself. Can I use Einstein's theory of relativity to prove that the Earth is curving 8 inches per mile square? Go ahead, bro. Do it.
No, I can't. I'm just asking you.
You can't.
Actually, look, in all seriousness, silence. In all seriousness, mate, you can use whatever you like to try to prove the globe. Packet of peanuts, last night's dinner, whether you can logically link it to curvature, that's up to you. But it's going to be entertaining watching you try.
He's got you there.
Yep, we did.
Okay, wait. Okay, let me just prove you this. So, a bend in space-time curve, right? So I think the object has to be curved in order to be a bend in the space-time. So if the object was flat, right? So the
You've
force
made
is
an
acting.
assumption straight off the get-go. You're assuming that bendy space-time is physical reality. It's a mathematical construct. That's all. So you have to now try to bring bendy space-time into reality. So if you can do that, I'll have a bucket full of time. And how much space do I want? I'll get a brown paper bag full of space. That'd be awesome. So it's up to you to now bring these things into reality and prove that they are actually in existence. So your bendy space-time, what we probably need is some kind of scientific experimentation that validates bendy space-time as a real thing and shows that it is a causational mechanism. So, the floor's yours, mate.
No, I'm good.
Tool you're going to use, and what is it you're going to be measuring, and what unit? What unit will you measure it in?
You guys, he just conceded, guys. He gave up.
So you guys, so you guys are also believe that other planets are flat also?
Earth is not a planet.
That's a false premise. Your premise is already illogical, basically, because you're saying the other planets. So in your
No,
premise,
what
you're
about the
saying
moon?
Earth is a planet.
You guys believe that the moon is flat?
No, listen, real quick. So what we observed,
Listen.
what we observed up in the sky is observable phenomena. Is observable phenomena. You cannot determine you lack the frame of reference to determine their shape. You cannot go behind them, to the side of them. You cannot go measure them. You cannot measure them to say this is the geometry and this is the shape of them. You can only describe aspects of them, like the circle of the sun. When we look at the sun, we see a circle. Now, some people say that's a sphere, but they don't know that.
No, I'm talking about like in months, like moon rotates by itself. So in the beginning of the month, you will gonna be
the moon rotates.
And one side of
the moon rotates.
Yeah, moon rotates by its own. Yeah, every planet rotates by its
when you
own.
say rotate, it might be rotating like a you're looking at a face of a wheel. That's what we see the sun and the moon doing. Like when you're looking, okay, let's say you're looking at a wheel that is moving above your head. What you see is the wheel rotating in a circular pattern, but you don't see the moon rotating like a sphere. You don't see that. Neither the sun does that, nor the sun or the moon do that. Like a spinning sphere, they don't do that. You've never seen that. Nobody has. You see like a spinning like a spinning disc, maybe you can say, or you look like the face of the moon spinning.
I think one of the better ways to prove is to just circle the entire globe and then check if it's flat from either side.
Sure, you can do circles over a flat surface, buddy. Circles. Hello? Circles. You can do a circle around a flat surface or above it. So if you do a circle, that doesn't prove any sphere.
No, it does mean that you're gonna end on either side, right? So you're just gonna fall from either side.
If you get out of your house right now, you gotta go out of your house, take a left, then keep going around your house. You did a circle around it. That doesn't mean your house is a sphere. Or the ground you walking across.
You know what? I just give up at this point. It's alright.
You give up? Bro, It's not that difficult. This is like pretty simple stuff.
So it's very paradoxical questions, just like, I mean, in a stupid way, you know.
Yeah, the globe is definitely stupid. I agree with you. The globe idea, nonsensical fantasy made by science fiction writers that never ever discovered it. They just invented it and made it up. Yeah, it's very stupid. I agree with you.
Bro, yeah, if this guy was Neil deGrasse Tyson, bro, he would not be taking that lightly, bro. They're like, you could talk about my globe that way. No,
Yeah, thinking that you are on the side of a spinning ball in the vacuum of space, definitely stupid. He dropped out.
hey, bro, with the 1-2 punch, that's crazy. That's crazy,
He
bro.
kept from spiraling.
That is
though.
insane,
Good
bro.
on her.
The Scooby Doo effect.
He said, "This is paradoxical, too stupid." Like, what are you talking about? Paradoxical, too stupid. Okay.
Claiming reality is how he experiences it to be. What a paradox.
Bro, you should have hit him with this guy L solves paradoxes, bro. I would have cooked his ass, bro. What's up with this thing that they think that all things that are flat are a disc or whatever, or that it's like 2-dimensional?
Two-dimensional.
Yeah, they say that even though like a table's 3-dimensional and it's flat. Like, come on now. A box is flat. That's 3-dimensional.
Flat is like an aspect.
Yeah, it's
Within the horizontal frame of reference, you can say that the flatness is also an orientation. But I will use more the horizontal as a orientation. Orientation. Perpendicular to vertical.
I mean, I should be sideways right now, bro. I'm sideways by their model. Careful, bro. You might fall sideways off a building, bro. Careful.
Any globe challengers? Go ahead. Since the paradoxical guy couldn't handle it. And Chapter also left because he couldn't like rant his nonsense through me.
Did you know that water flows to the lowest point? It does that. Natural. That's a natural state of water. So how come all the water is not on the bottom of the globe, bro?
Weak straw, man.
Master. Welcome, Master. Master, join.
Is it Yoder, bro?
Master. No, he's demonic master. Want to talk to him?
Ah, I see. Oh, he's one of those guys. I was like, we got Yoder in the house.
It's not Master Yoda. Demonic master ran away. Never mind.
He's scared of the Christian snubs. I seen this meme. It was like it said like what Globers see versus what flat earthers see when you bring up like it says like there's an asteroid's about to hit the Earth or something, and it's just like the Globers were like terrified, and then like the flat Earth guys were like laughing at it.
Welcome back, Chapter. You got more questions for Flatter Wizard?
Hey guys, it's just my connection. Came back now.
That's it.
Who? The what? The win?
Something about a question.
Can we change his name so it's like Chapter 1, Paragraph 3? And each time he fails, we'll just add another paragraph to it.
This will be Chapter 3 because he was here once a long time ago, then he came back, and then he came back again. So Chapter 3, go ahead with your question.
Hello?
Just kidding. Why the Globers being so shy? I don't get it.
Hey man, at this point, make it Chapter 4.
Chapter,
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Do you want to hear me? Chapter, do you want to hear
just my connection. Sorry about that.
about your view of the boat coming towards you?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Matrix. He saw a boat, he saw the flag first, then he saw the whole boat, and therefore there's a globe.
Really? That sounds awesome.
It was actually a ship. Yeah.
So in the side chat, at 56 minutes past the last hour, so 26 minutes ago.
What?
26 minutes ago in the side chat. There's a little video for you to watch.
Yeah.
I tagged you. Can you please watch the first 20 seconds?
Yeah, let me watch it.
You only had to watch the first 20 seconds, bro.
I think he got him speechless, bro. He just can't. He can't figure out a single way to dispute it, bro.
No, that video takes a little while. It's interesting. So, you know.
I just want to finish the whole video, to get that like a full explanation of it. Yeah. Also, what you talking about? But still, I don't think the ships are moving forward or backward. I don't know. They kind of doing like rotation movement. I don't know, but
they're moving away.
I want to get
But you've also got the problem. Right at the very start, there was no ships at all. Correct? At the very start, when you clicked play, there was no ships at all, correct?
Yeah.
So that's a
What?
yes. Oh, you don't
you say?
understand.
No,
when
no,
you
I'm
clicked on the
watching
video,
still.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You've probably watched 2.5 minutes now. You only needed to watch 20 seconds. Anything else is just a bonus for you. So right at the very start, the camera looked at the horizon. The horizon was empty. There was no ships there.
I'm looking horizon now.
Yeah, excellent. So the reason it was empty is because the ships were hiding behind your so-called horizon. You know, the curvature. What I find amazing is when they zoomed in, the ships came back. Now, I do a little bit of photography, not much filming, but a lot of photography. And I've never, ever made something magically appear from behind something else. I'd like to know how to do that. If I'm taking a photo and you're hiding behind a hill, it doesn't matter how hard I try, I cannot zoom in and make you magically appear in front of the hill.
Hold on. Let me rewatch it again.
Good call.
I think that's like a reoccurring theme, right? They just don't think, and then they just spit out whatever nonsense that they feel is the best
Well,
for their argument.
yeah, let him process the information. Takes time. He's watching the stuff. I mean, I know.
Yeah, I'm still watching. I'm still watching it. So.
Yeah. Some of us have spent like thousands of hours of watching a lot of new information. He's starting now.
So can you guys go to 9 and 30 minutes in the video? I think and someone watch the video in a 9 minute and 20 second.
Yeah, so what would you like to tell us at that time?
So as you see from that moment, the ship starts going down. So
okay, you don't understand, do you? The ship should already be down. You've got to remember that is zoomed in. They are already looking beyond.
Lagging. What do you say?
Yeah. You're lagging. You need to get a better internet connection. Yours sucks balls, dude. The ships are already zoomed in. The camera zoomed in on the ship. The ship is already behind where your horizon should be. You tell us ship sails over the horizon. Well, ship is behind horizon, zoomed in and came back. Not possible.
So you're saying if the photographer get a lens that can see Mars farther from this point, he can still see the whole shape?
Correct.
What are you saying?
Now, if you live on a ball, the horizon is a physical position, yes or no?
It's a physical, yeah.
Excellent. The problem is when we go and do long range observations, we can test for that physical position. And if it's not there, either number one, it's not a ball tard, or number two, we've been lied to. Or a combination of the both.
Okay.
So, for example, at 1 foot tall, so if you are 1 foot above the water, so say you go to the beach, beautiful clear day, no waves, looks like glass. If you set your camera 1 foot high, if we live on a ball, the horizon should be 1.225 miles away. Should be. But when we go and test this, we can see 10 miles, 13 miles. What other ones are out there? 28 miles.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I get it.
So we see beyond where the edge of the ball should be. Clearly beyond it. And then, to add insult to injury, we pull out the infrared cameras and see even further again. That's a problem.
Yep.
Gotta hate those infrared
makes sense.
photographers.
So where this idea of if you go straight from where you located and just go straight, and at some point you're gonna come back, where did you start? So where did that theory came from?
The going straight theory, well, actually, what is interesting is some people believe that if you go east or west, that you are actually travelling in a straight line. This is not true. You are actually travelling in a great big circle. And the reason for that is your reference point. Did he drop out? Oh no, he's still there. Your reference point is north. So when you've got a single point on a flat plane and you use a device like a compass to track where you're going, it will point to the north and you will base your direction of east or west off of north. So as you move, the compass point will readjust to north and you will have to readjust your positioning to east or west. And you will find you will do a great big circle around north. And guess what? The last time I checked, if you follow a circle, you will come back to where you started. I know it sounds crazy, but yes, you can do circles on a flat plane.
So you say
Yes,
like
buddy. Just go to your table. Just go to your
straight line
house
is getting
table.
curved.
Go around your table. It's pretty simple.
Okay, so you saying like the straight point that
Look in the side chat.
go, it's getting curved.
Look
while
inside
you-
chat. The last thing posted up with the compass. North is the magnets that they put in the middle, and notice as he goes around how north changes. That compass just got dragged around in a circle. So east and west are just circles around a given point. In this case, magnetic north. So this is what makes it hard for people to understand, because most people think if I travel in a straight line, I will go here and come back to where I started. But in actual truth, you think is a straight line is actual east direction or west direction, and is a great big circle.
Okay.
That's all, man. Really easy.
So if I want to go like all the way to the end of the earth,
And I don't know about the end. That's something
the
you've
edge.
made up. Yeah, I didn't put forward an edge.
No,
or
I'm talking about
end.
the edge. The edge, yeah.
Yeah, I understand what an edge is. I understand what an edge is, but I haven't put one forward for you to go to. Listen, I know you're excited about the edge and you're hypo about the flat Earth, but I don't know of any edge. So this is something that you've constructed. So if you want to tell me about the edge, I'm quite happy to listen to it.
No, how come no one ever went to the edge of the edge?
Because the edge is a made-up thing by Globers. That's why. They made it up, so flat Earth sounds really silly. So the first thing you come in and say, where's the edge? I want to fly to the edge. If the edge was real, they would have surfing competitions and the prize money would be awesome. See, we hear all the stupid things. It's because you've been trained, you've been indoctrinated, you've been brainwashed to come in and say these silly things. But don't worry, we're not offended. We've heard them all before.
Okay.
Yeah, don't feel bad. You're not the first person to ask where the edge was. And I can assure you now, my friend, by the time this day finishes, you won't be the last. Actually, I'll tell you what I do for you. I'll put a song on about the edge and you can have a listen and a laugh about that. How's that sound? You might enjoy that. Give you some time to think. What do you say?
Ooh, this is going to be interesting.
Why is it going to be interesting?
I already know. Like whenever you put up a song, it's always going to be good.
Copy link. That's if the bot's working. Let's have a look. I don't even know which bot to use anymore. They're all just as bad as one another.
Hey, careful, man. If you're on top of a building, you might fall off of it sideways, man.
Why?
Fall off it sideways.
All right.
Because the Earth's a ball.
So this song chapter, just for you, is called No Edge. Oh, what? Okay, let's try another one. This thing hates me, I'm sure of it. No, doesn't like me. Can someone grab any random bot in here and let me use it, please? Why does it never work when I want it to? Any other day I just play music all flat out, no one cares. But it's quiet, but I actually want to use it for something sensible. And it has a meltdown. Boo, bot's failing me. Bot mightn't work, but my bank account did. Bought all my camera stuff today. Globe crushing capabilities just got maxed out. $2,500mm of optical awesomeness. Alright, so I need the administrator to make the bot work. Admin! Above my pay grade. Sorry, chapter. It's not going to let me play music, mate. I only want to play one song. The song's called No Edge. It was written specifically for people that keep asking about where's the edge. But that's alright.
So I got another question to get an answer for it. So and it is, like we have close to, I don't know, close to 20,000 satellites, and they all get a view of Earth does look like a round, vertical. So if Earth is flat, how come?
Here we go.
How come like one of them don't get like that theory? How come a picture of that theory? How come we don't like show that from them? Like every satellite is
because they don't take photos.
From Earth. No, they do. They do take photos.
No, they
some
don't.
Of them. No, they do take photos.
They scan
how come Google,
and they take images.
How come Google?
And then those images get processed in a lab by people like Robert Simon, who have openly stated that they manipulate images to make them look like spheres, and they do their own digital artistry.
Are you saying like all those people, all those organizations, they've been lying to us all the time? Like
no, they don't.
Yes.
Well, they tell you. They actually tell you. They're not lying. They're not lying when they publish a picture and it looks like a globe Earth in space. If it's not a single snapshot of the Earth with a camera, they'll tell you. Right? You just have to read the fine print or read the article. Right? It'll say artist impression, or they'll tell you how this was done. Like, right? But you're not paying attention. That's all.
No, I do pay attention. If on satellites they do make a move all the way around the Earth. So like, how come don't they get that flat theory? A picture
they do.
It, like,
They do. So Rob Simon, right? Rob Simon was hired by NASA, right, to produce a image of the globe, right, using flat strips of data that was collected by a high altitude platform instrument. He constructed the flat map data, right, into a sphere using a computer. And then he added in clouds and the color of the water and all that stuff. Like, he made it all look like what he thinks it should look like from space, right? It's a composite, right? A composite. That's the way he told. Like, there's a whole interview with him. If you look up Rob Simon, someone might even post a link in the side chat for you. Right? So you'd have to show us a specific example where there's an image of the Earth in space, and it says there's an actual clear-cut claim that goes along with it in text form, or somebody on a video saying this is a single photographic snapshot of the Earth taken in with one press of the shutter, right? One press of the button. No manipulation, just pure raw photography. No editing, nothing. You show us that, right?
I think you can get that from everywhere.
No, you can't. We've looked. There's none that don't claim to have undergone some sort of image editing, right? And even then, right? Right? No. Okay, so you find one that's got a clear-cut claim that goes along with it, saying it's a single photographic snapshot of the Earth, right? How do you verify it? How do you verify the authenticity of it? Personally,
bro, you telling me that? Bro, come on, man.
No, that is a legitimate question. Okay, like what classifies that, right, as being honest and truthful?
Because of like, how come all those organizations can lie to us? Like, how come?
No, you haven't even given one yet. I'm just saying, if there was one, if you found one, right, from anybody, it wouldn't matter who they are, government agency, an individual, right? Like a private citizen, like just an average citizen, wouldn't matter who it is, right? Santa Claus, I don't care where the image comes from. How do you authenticate it? How do you verify its authenticity? How do you know that it's real and it's exactly what that person is saying it is?
Good question. So when I put that theory into my perspective, was the answer that I'm being getting from that is that the earth is round. So how come the day and night and the sun rotation happens if there is no, like, if the earth is flat? That's not something that I cannot process in my mind. How sun goes around us and make
Well, the thing is,
the rotation of day and night.
I get it, right? We've kind of invented this unnecessary necessity. It's not actually necessary, right? We've imagined in our mind that the sun is like doing a certain thing above us from a perspective that we don't have and that we never have. It's like everybody feels the need to want to imagine the universe from a God's eye perspective, right? What would it look like if I could go far away and I had really big eyes and I could see everything working the way it does? Like, that's imagination. That doesn't happen. The only perspective you have is the one when you go outside and view physical reality. There is no explaining it, right? You can you can explain it all you like. You can come up with you can come up with explanations all you like, right? But there is no guarantee that you're correct, right? There's no guarantee you're correct. So what we actually see when we go outside is the sun move from the eastern sky towards the western sky, the horizon, right? Just moves across us. That's the experience, right? Why do we have to imagine anything different?
What about the North Pole?
What about it?
Do you ever think about it?
I've thought about it. Yeah.
So your theory of Earth being flat, there is no a place that called North Pole that's like ice cold.
No, I don't make claims. I'm not making a geographical claim. I'm not making a geological claim.
No,
I'm making a claim of geometry.
There is North Pole exists, and there is thousands of people who've been there. So your picture of your point of view is not showing me.
I'm not talking about anything like that. I'm not talking about countries where they are and all that stuff. I'm not saying here's the land and how it looks right from a long way away. I'm not saying that. Nobody here's saying that, right? If you want to know about the North Pole, then you go there and you experience it. There's tourists. It's a tourist destination, right?
Yes,
it's a tourist destination.
Okay.
You might not be able to go to 90 degrees, but you can go within the Arctic Circle. There's countries that exist within the Arctic Circle. You can go there and experience 24 hours a day and 24 hours a night. It's at different times of the year, right? All that.
There is like tons of people who go there. I don't need to go there.
Yeah. The people that live there
went there. So,
people that live there.
Yeah. There is. Yeah.
Right.
So where is the North Pole? Where is the North Pole? That's what I'm looking for.
You know where it is? It's in the north.
No, like you said,
the name kind of gives it away, right?
No, I'm just like the picture, the last picture that all dude posted. I think the north is going to be the center of the earth.
Oh, I see. Okay, hang on. Let me see what's going on.
Like ice cold.
Oh, it may be that. Well, it may be that old dude posted like an example of how circumnavigation might work. Right. Let's see what we got. Where are we? Hey, that's in the wrong chat. Hang on. Sorry. Old dude posted something. Where did old?
No, he posted.
Oh, right. See, that is actually right. That's showing you He says everyone uses polar north as centric. Have you ever seen a compass that pulls to south? If you haven't figured out that we use the AE projection as a hostile witness, you need to. It's only a globe projection, not our claim on a map. So he's telling you right there, that's not our map. That's actually a globe projection. So that's a flattened out globe where if you use a certain coordinate format to display that coordinate system on a flat surface, you can project it into that manner. See how it's a globe and then it flattens out? So the South Pole, right, on the globe becomes an outer perimeter, but we're not saying that's the map. We're not saying that's the world.
Yeah, the reason to use
that's
that.
how you see the world.
No, dude.
That's
The
how
reason.
you see the world, right?
No. The reason to use that is to
How did
get
you see it then? How did you see it?
Okay, dude. The reason to use that AE projection is to get you to argue against your own model. That suddenly it won't work anymore. Like, hey, if the globe is projected this way, does it still work? And you'll say no. The globe doesn't work.
Okay.
So you're like, okay, well, sure. What part of that didn't work? The globe or the mathematical equation to project it that way? And then to see which way you go from there. So is your model, so now that you know that that's a globe that you argued against, what variable were you arguing against? The model itself or the math?
No, my model is showing me a North Pole. But
Okay,
this
yeah,
one
the
is not
model
showing
that
me
you
any North Pole.
argued against,
That's what I'm saying.
the model that you just argued against just now, recorded live stream, okay? That model that's projected from an accurate or azymuthical equidistance, you argued against that. Therefore, there's two variables. It's either the model that you're arguing against or the mathematical equation to make that projection. Which one of those two is wrong?
Yeah, the globe one or the flat one? Because both are the same. One's just another, the projection of the other. So which one's the wrong one and which one's the right one?
So,
You
okay,
can't
forget about
say
this
that one's
picture.
wrong without saying the other one's wrong, right? Is basically what Chris saying. But listen. That's not what we're attempting to do, right? We're not attempting to present. One sec, bro. I want to make this very clear to you. We're not attempting to present to you a world map. We're not attempting to do that. That is not our ambition, right? What we're doing here is testing the claim that's already been put forth to us. Right? So ever since you were a child, you were told you live on this big, giant, gigantic, rotating sphere in space, right? Even though it looks flat from your perspective, and even though it doesn't feel like it's moving, trust us, it's true, right? And you've become accustomed to accept that to be true, even though you don't experience it. You'll never be able to prove it, right? So the thing that what we want to do is look at the actual claim. So the claim is that the Earth is of a specific size, right? They tell us it has a radius value of 3,959 miles, which means that its surface over water, if water's conforming to gravity and forming it into a planet, the surface of the water has to be curving at a specific rate. Now we can math that out, and it works out to be 8 inches per mile squared. So that means over 10 miles of water, there should be a drop of 66 feet from one end to the other compared to a straight flat line, right? So we go to a large body of water, right, like a 10-mile lake from shoreline to shoreline, and we shouldn't be able to see across to the other side because the other side should be hidden down and below behind the curvature of the Earth. But when we go and make these observations and try and shine light across the water, we reach the other side. There's no curvature in the way. There's no hump of water in between you and 10 miles away. It's just a straight, flat line across to the other side. That's the results we get when we actually go and test for the curvature that they say exists. It's not there. So that's what we mean when we say flat Earth, right? We're not talking about presenting to you how everything works, how the sky works, how the sun works, why there's, all these questions you have regarding things that aren't the Earth, that aren't the surface. We're not trying to present to you, hey, we figured out that the Earth is flat and here's the map of it. No, we're not saying here's a map of it. We're just telling you that the surface is planar and it's not what they're telling us it is.
What we can do is look at your explanations and evaluate them. Let's hear your explanation for how the sun works. How do you know that? What is it?
Okay.
What did you do?
Okay.
What did you do to verify that?
Oh, that? Oh, no. Before that, I want to get from you how, or like, if it's a fact or it's your theory, how do you think the Earth is look like? Like,
don't worry about that.
Explanation.
Let's go through your.
It looks like when you go outside.
Answers.
When you go outside, that's what it looks like.
Let's go through all your original answers that you think you have right now. So, what does your globe look like? What does that
look globe like? Look like still round. I'm not gonna lie, because
where did you see that?
I don't found.
Where did you?
I don't like. How come? No. The question.
Where did you see?
The question.
Yeah, where did you see that roundness?
The question that still is stuck in my head, and I don't have an answer for it. Is how come no one get the edge of the Earth ever?
Yeah. Okay. So that's interesting. How come no one got to this edge of the universe?
We went to We went to space. We
did
all these technologies. So how come we don't?
When did you do that?
The edge.
When did you do that?
What?
When did you go to the edge?
No, like how come? Like no,
when you go to space?
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about.
Oh, not you.
I'm talking.
Other people.
We do. We went to the space.
Who did?
But not we. Not we.
Who did that?
Bro, we did it.
Who?
So you just say all these rockets and
who?
Bro, there's a space rocket who go all the way to the space in every.
Okay, who did that? Who did that?
Elon Musk. He did it.
Dude, Elon Musk. He went to space.
No, Elon Musk has never been to space.
What about
he doesn't even claim to have been to space. Elon Musk does not claim he went to space.
Bro, listen. The first ever rocket being launched to the space is being launched from Kazakhstan. I don't know if you know that or not. By the Soviet Union. So from that time till now, we've just been sending rockets to the space. So it's not like there's no like there's no like any argument from there. That's a clear point. We don't have machines that go up there. So my answer is, how come we don't went to the edge of the Earth? Still, like how come? That's not making sense.
That question, that question's incoherent because it starts with a flawed premise that you are part of this we who went to space when you don't know anything about it. You don't know who did it. You thought Elon Musk went to space. That's incredible, dude.
No, I told you I told you where the first ever rocket space.
Okay, did you have anything to do with that? Were you part of that?
There is something called International Space Center. I don't know if you know that or not. There is a billion.
I don't know that.
Close to 20,000 satellites who go there. Bro, you just need to search it up. I don't know.
We're told these things, right? Like just like the picture from earlier. Like, how do you know it's true?
I saw it on Sci-Fi.
Yeah, right. We just see these things in the media, and you're choosing to accept it all as being 100% legitimate and true. They're doing exactly what they're saying they're doing. You don't know that. You have no idea.
Do you know where the International Space Center is being located? Do you know where the
no clue? How do you find that out? How do you figure that out? Well, no, I want to try. I want to do what you did. How do you do it?
Search it up. Just search it up.
How do you do it? Just search it. That's how you do it.
No, just search it up. You were gonna find out. Yeah, you were gonna find out.
Well, how did you do it? How did you figure it out? What did you do?
That's like a.
What did you
it's
do?
not even something that we need to argue about
Because
that
Google-
now. It was like something that's been exist of a decade, you know.
No,
so
it's not arguing. It's just like, hey, how do you
It's-
know this? How did you know that? What'd you do?
Okay, first of all, I know some people who
Know them, okay.
somehow related. Listen, I know some people who
Related,
somehow
okay.
related to those kind of stuff, you know. So, and it's been written.
So you know
a lot of
somebody
books
who
from
knows
it.
somebody who maybe knows somebody who might know
you've got
somebody
an
else.
You got an uncle who works at NASA.
He's got like a magic sky
Are we
daddy.
talking about?
Phantom
So what do you
expert.
guys think? So,
Can you try to
what do you
make
guys
sense
think
at all,
is,
dude? Can you try to say something
okay,
coherent?
No.
Just
Listen,
try.
what do you make? What do you think about these space rockets are for? What do they?
Well, present it.
What do they do?
What do you think?
Why? What do you? No,
What do
no.
you think?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I already know it. I already know it. I'm asking you. What do you think?
Yeah,
are
well,
they?
yeah, you
What they
know
do?
the answer.
Like,
Let's
why-
hear it. What's your answer? What are they doing?
No.
No, you don't know now.
Bro,
So you know and you don't know.
you don't get confined to my answer.
Okay,
No,
what
you don't
is
get
your
confined
what
to
is,
my answer?
Okay, fine. I won't ask you then. I don't care what you think. Fuck it.
They went to the space. Everyone knows
Yeah.
they went to the space. So what do you
That's a cool
think?
story.
What do you
That's a
think?
cool story, bro.
People want to get to space, or are they bombing the firmament?
You can keep your secrets, dude. If you're not going to say what
I'm
your
not- I'm
answer
not.
is, I got just Google it, bro. Just trust me, bro.
Quick answer. Quick short answer is
For all you know, they're just testing.
They go to the
for all,
space.
well, one
Yeah.
sec, chapter.
They
For all you
are
know, they're
transportation the space. So what do you
Well,
think?
hang on. One sec, chapter. Because for all you know, they're just testing their technology. They're just testing it to see if it can go up into the sky and come back down. For all you know.
So why someone spent all of his money just to build those stuff
Try
for no
military
reason?
application for starters.
No. No.
Well, how about what about you? Why would they do that? Why are they doing
this
that?
as a military like
Yeah.
activities?
Why they
Who
chapter?
using
Why are
rockets
they
as a
doing
military
that?
activity?
Yeah. Why are they doing the rocket stuff? What does that do? What does that do for us?
Do you know? No. Listen.
Just give. No, yeah,
did you know how?
Listen here. Why?
Did
you
you
have
know
a
how,
question. You seem like you have an answer. Why are they doing that stuff? What does that do?
I don't think he's capable of answering you directly.
I wanna.
Well, he thinks he knows. Like he's got an answer preloaded. Why
wanna
are
make-
they sending
You
rockets
just
to
interrupted
space?
me. Let me talk. Yeah. I want
just
to make
answer
you
the question.
understand it. Let me talk.
Just
Let
say.
me
Just
talk.
tell me why.
Yeah,
I
I'm
just want to know
answering.
why. That's it. Just why do they do that?
Yeah, bro. I have to walk you all the way through the
So just
whole
tell me
story
why.
to just make you understand it.
Just tell me why are they going? Why are they going to space? Why are they sending rockets to space? Why do they do that? Is it for what scientific
know that-
purposes? What's the reason?
Do you know galaxy? Something called galaxy. How do you think we found out those stuff? How do you think?
Yeah, just
How
tell
do
me
you
the
think
answer.
we found out the planet? Okay,
Just
how
tell
do
us,
you
yeah,
think
yeah.
we found out the planet?
Telescopes.
Yeah, just tell me the
Yeah.
answer. Why are they doing these rockets to space? What's the reason for that?
Because of to get now more about the sky, galaxy, universe. Yeah, how that's how we know there is an existence of galaxy. That's how we know there is other planets. That's how we know there is a
No, it's not.
there's
From
a
rockets?
rotation. There is
Okay,
a
which rocket?
rotation
Okay,
of
which rocket
planets
did
and
this?
sun and the moon.
Okay, which rocket did this? They shot a rocket up, and the rocket came back down. They looked at the rocket. They said that rocket just determined there's galaxies and planets. Which rocket did that?
First of all, those
What
no,
date?
listen,
What date did it
first of all,
happen?
those things they start from an opinion of someone. Then the rockets they just clear it. You know.
No, I don't know. I have
When
no
they
idea what you're
send
trying to say.
Up those things they just clear it. You know.
Okay,
So,
rocket goes up,
I'm talking
and
about
then there's
the-
galaxies and planets and stuff. Okay, when did that happen? When was that?
There's idea that there's idea that ancient physicians have of about the universe and globe. So at that time, they don't have something to prove it, the existence of their idea, of their theory. Then they develop this system of rockets. They send up, and they find out the truth. They clear their answers. They strong clear their opinion and their theory about the galaxy, about the universe, about the planets. So this whole thing starts from someone's opinion, and the rockets teachers, they just clear it. So if your country is now trying to build as much rockets as it can to the space to claim some portion of space for him. So I don't think if you read about the Soviet Union system, the USSR, how did you think even the Cold War starts?
You're just telling us stories. All right. You're just telling us stories that none of us, not even you, nobody has any way of testing to verify if any of it is true. And no, they did not discover planets and galaxies from sending rockets into the sky. They used ground-based telescopes to look into the sky, and they see lights in the sky, and they interpret them based on their motions and their movements, right? Their movements, interpret them. And the sort of light that they receive from those lights in the sky, they interpret all that as them being a certain thing, right? But they really have no way to test it. So we knew about planets. We had the idea of planets before rockets. We had the idea of galaxies before rockets going into space, allegedly. Okay, all that was already established. It's not like they didn't think they knew what the moon was before they claimed to have sent men there. They wouldn't have sent them there if they didn't understand what was going to happen when they got there. Right?
Okay.
Right. So it wasn't just rockets that gave them that knowledge. It's just their interpretation from looking from the ground up into the sky. It gave them all that idea. That even the space.
So what did I tell you?
The interpretation that space even exists, right? This idea that the air's trapped around the whole Earth inside a big, ever-expanding vacuum, right? And that there's almost infinite vacuum out there with no air in it. That was already an idea before they sent rockets up. I mean, all of it was an idea. All of it was science fiction. There were science fiction movies about it before NASA was even created, okay? Like ideas of traveling in spaceships to go to other planets and all that already existed long before rockets were getting sent into the sky, friend.
Story time.
Hell, even the word satellite is a term coined by a science fiction author.
Did you know was the astronauts?
Can you respond? Like, be responsive. What information were you just given?
Yeah, it's
okay. I get that. Okay, that's a good explanation. But what do you think about the astronauts and what they do?
Respond to what was just told to you.
Yeah, you're being dismissive over what T-Dub said. You need to respond to what he was telling you, man.
No, I'm just processing what he told me, and what do I got in my mind. So I want to process all those stuff and get linked together.
Yeah,
and
that's fair, man. We just would like to go one subject at a time before we go to the next one.
I just want to link all those stuff together. That's it. I don't want to get off something before I complete it.
Well, I digress, and I'll let you get back to it.
So what do you guys think about the astronauts? and what they do.
I don't know about these boys, but I think just a mad big money laundering scam. That's my opinion.
Yeah, good opinion.
I mean,
so.
Okay, so what do you
go
think
ahead,
now?
Go ahead, yeah, finish.
Yeah,
finish,
what do you think? What do you think these astronauts are doing?
No, let him finish. Let him finish.
Yeah, he did. He said money laundering, this weapons and stuff. Okay, what do you think?
So, in my perspective for that is the astronauts. That field is where all those technologies start from. If I'm being honest, they are the one who clear the theory and get
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.